Hi, chat. Hallie. Sorry I was early, but not early. At the same time. Hello? Hi. Sorry for being late. ¿Qué pasa, pinche loquita? Hello, Captain Crunch. What's up, dude? How you doing? Today we're gonna hug a gator. You're early, but we do not grant you the rank of straight. Anyways, hi, Typing. Hello, Captain Crunch. Hi, Brother Dome. Hi, Zig. Hi, Vulture. Hi, Greed. Howdy. Howdy, y'all. Hi, NDA! I had to go take my wife, her lunch because she left it. That's not why I'm late, I'm just mentioning it. I'm late because I found out that VTuber feet connoisseur, his main account, got hacked. I found out and I was like, damn, there must be something I can do about this. There must be some way I can help my boy. So I quickly scoured through my phone for unposted footage. Never before seen of me petting Stella. You guys remember Stella? You guys remember Stella? I haven't yelled Stella's name for a while, huh? Cause I don't, she doesn't live with me. Stella lives with my mom. She's more my brother's cat than my cat. But Stella was the cat that had the foot fetish, that only likes being pet by feet. So I have videos of me petting her with just my feet. And I was like, you know what? I've never posted these before. I'll post one. Hopefully we get some engagement, some attention for our boy, VTuber Feet, who's VTuber Feet 2 now, who's restarting. Actually, no, I think he's just VTuber Feet _ now. Yeah, I think he's just VTuber Feet _ now. I think VTuber Feet 2 was the one that got hacked. It was the hacked alt. That was his main. Anyways, whatever. Point is, get some engagement for our boy, who did no wrong. Gotta support V Feet, son. We do. Anyways, chat. It's time to possibly finish this game, hopefully. We need to finish today. If we can finish this fast enough today, we can play Oblivion. So, yippee! If we don't finish it fast enough, we don't get to play Oblivion. So, we gotta finish. Wow. Not sure. Oh yeah, we're going to her room for the first time! Ah, poggers. Not sure what I was expecting Olivia's room to look like, but I'm surprised. It's the air that hits me first. A strange mix of heavy, fake, floral candle trying its best to cover the almost nostalgic scent of art supplies. Band posters and paintings of dinosaurs cover a lot of her wall space, like the room is her own personal canvas. Her desk sat beneath the window. Again, what space that wasn't covered by faded-looking paper wasn't then covered with dried-up paints. Right next to that, a dresser holding up a decades-old television and retro gaming consoles. All in all, it reminds me of the rooms they'd show in older high school movies. So, where do you want? Just on the floor is fine. I gently lower Olivia to the floor, letting myself sit cross-legged next to her in the process. So, what do you think? I think it suits you. I figured you wouldn't have any chairs. I got this really soft rug. In the beanbag chair over there. Gestures to a beat-up lump in the corner near a large lamp. Olivia pulls something off her bed. It's a laptop, open to a music program. I don't recognize any of these songs, or bands, or albums. Pretty big track list. What music do you listen to? I'm sort of a closeted metalhead. Whenever I'm alone, I put on full blast while I do chores or art. Generator head. So, generator head. Super death. Iron Tomb. Radiohead, Megadeth, Iron Maiden. Good taste. She's got good taste. You name it. What do you listen to? Please let us get in. Don't lock us away. Do you have any unpublished videos of you making PB&J with your feet? I don't. Chat, I want you to know, I don't want to play anymore. Mumble rap, listen to mum. I can't say it! I can't say it! I can't say it! I'm choking when I say it. I can't read that. Mumble rap, I listen to mum. Moo. Babada babada. I need water. Let's get through this. Okay, let's try this again. I have some water now. Okay. 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 Chat, we can do this. Chat, we can do this. Chat, we can do this. Bumble rap, listen to bumble rap. If that scratches your brain, then. Anyway, my dad was super into heavy metal when I was a kid. And he got me into it. When Damien and I would be playing out in the yard, and his mom would be making lunch, our dads would be in the garage blasting heavy metal while they worked on the car. On cars? Yep, my dad and Uncle Randy would Randy would fix up some cars. He clears her throat. Oh. I think it's the first time I've heard you call him Uncle Randy. Yeah, I call him that sometimes along with Auntie Sophia. You call him Auntie Sophia? Your right hand comes off? What do you... Like, your lunge is over to chop off my hand, and I had to take a moment to check my fingers just in case. Hey, I was joking. So was I. Oh yeah, I listen to a lot of this. You want to hear any? She offered me the trackpad. Anything I see, huh? But yeah, I listen to a lot of this. You want to hear any? Okay. Say, what kind of music is B flat? B flat, B flat, B flat, B flat. B flat. What is it a reference to? What is it a reference to? I'm gonna Google it. B flat is the tone gators make when they are trying to mate. Olivia is horny. Got it. Good to know. Music is a bit lame, actually. Wait here, there's actually something else. Something else? Something nobody else gets to see. I'm gonna show you my chest. This is advancing quickly. Oh? Here it is, look. Olivia holds out a small wooden box. There are 2 rusted metal latches that have long since aged past their use. I appreciate that the music makes me think of like fucking Berserk. like the calm sections of Berserk. You know what I'm talking about? Like Berserk, like romantic music. Thanks, how's it going, dude? Going just step from Gator Titty? How's it going, 0 hour? Like Roza's chest on. Hey! Shut up, Vulture! Silence! Anyways. I can't see it quite well in the dim lighting, but I think if I were to hold it in the sunlight, I'd see a thin layer of glitter glue, coating the whole thing. It's also been painted carefully, with very thoughtful attention to tones. What could even be inside, honestly? No guesses come to mind. Could be anything. Papa. What are you waiting for? Open it. I carefully open the lid. Inside is Olivia's chest. I mean... a box filled with various baubles and trinkets. What is all this? It's like my own little hoard. Been saving up lots of little things through the years. It's a cool design for her, I presume this is a lighter of sorts. Just like me, for real, for real. Also like a collection of lighters. Of like random lighters. Nobody else has ever seen it. What's the box for me to take? It's heavier than lugs, must be some high quality material. Not as good as fuck commies, Limo. What's the game about? What's with the big-titted lizard? So, in this game, we are the only human going to this artsy-fartsy art kid high school. And we're trying to have sex. We're trying to, to date. And then have sex. With, the Gator girl. The cripple Gator girl. She's a cripple. Her legs don't work. That's okay. That pussy's still tight. Anyways, with the box in hand, I sit on the end of my bed. The police heard me. They're like, oh no, there's another Floridian trying to sleep with a gator. She manages to crawl her way up beside me. Who's inside to grab? What's that? That's my first tooth. Wow, I've never seen baby dino teeth up close before. It's so tiny and sharp. What's that one? That's my 58th tooth. Your teeth grow back? Yours don't. Humans. But yeah, so we're going to like dinosaur high school. She's a baryonyx apparently. Not actually a gator. But like close enough. It's a picture of Olivia's chest, I mean, of Olivia at the shore. I think I use my nebulizer, chat. So I have to like maintain my breath. I need to use this morning and I forgot. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Oh, I need to use my nebulizer so I can actually, you know, maintain a breath. And I'm reading more read and stuff. I've been needing to use the nebulizer more often lately because it's like that time of the year, you know? Around the time when I normally would go to like my pulmonologist and get like an allergy shot. But can't do that. I'm in Miami. I don't have a new pulmonologist. So I'm just vibing for now. Don't be a mess. You guys want to listen to this? Does that sound pleasant to you, chat? This is, your friend is asthmatic ASMR. Yeah, this is the new Mercury Man ASMR content. Why is your vibrator running? Because I'm using it to clear out my lungs. First ASMR, what the fuck? How? It's a nebulizer. Absolutely enchanting, hell yeah. Cheese redeem's not working. Drink water, Rosa. Oh. It used to be that it wouldn't reconnect on fucking YouTube, and now it's Twitch. Okay, I'm reopening Mix It Up. That weekend off and we all went swimming together at the beach. The sun was just setting and decided to take a picture since it was a nice view. Plus, I felt pretty. Maybe we go together sometime. Maybe, yeah. I'm whacking a mock. Oh, I didn't pick. Well, only 3 things stand out here. Is that a fucking... Is that a fucking... Bakuman? Is that what they're called? Bakugan! That's what it is, Bakugan. It's a fucking Bakugan! What did I say, Bakuman? Sorry. Yeah, it's a fucking Bakugan! I can't click on him. Oh, I love this little guy. What's up? Let me show you. Goes to the box and plucks out a tiny hexagon piece. She then places the plastic ball onto it. Right before my eyes, transforms into this little robotic-looking dinosaur. Oh. This is a Gabukan. Dinoid, to be exact. I was hooked on the show when I was younger and always asking to get the toys for my birthday and Christmas. But he's got the rest of my old collection. This one was always my favorite, so I keep it here. Bakugan was cool. The cartoon had a dark-skinned cutie with huge titties. I gotta look her up now. Bakugan anime. Black girl. Is it the fucking mom? Those are bigger in my memory? Did you mean Julie, the girl wearing pink? Yeah. It's that like rose tinted shades, you know, it's the fucking childhood memory, like, yeah dude, she had huge fucking bonkers. Massive badonkers. I swear they looked bigger when I was a child. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. My girlfriend in middle school also had huge tits. Or like a middle schooler, you know? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go toss my medication. I feel like everything's relative, you know? Every crush I had has a kid. What? Is at least a cup size higher in my memory than in reality? Oh, every crush you had as a kid. Yeah, not has a kid. My bad, I'm stupid. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's usually the way that works. Wow.
What the bull I walking on?
The fuck I walking on? Oh no! Your crush is relative? No. I'm saying your perspective of what large is relative, you know? As you get older, right? Stops, you know? You're like, that's not that big. Small boobies. You know? Perspective is a hell of a thing. Or something. I don't know. The same thing with, like, dicks and porn. That. Like, whenever you see dicks in porn, you're like, damn, all these dudes got massive dongs. That's crazy. They must only hire massive dong people. And then you think about the fact that, like most women in porn are, like, 5 foot nothing. And you're like, oh. You know? Like, half the dudes in porn actually have, like, pretty normal average-sized penises. But the women are just fucking tiny. Watching porn with dicks in it, that's pretty gay. It's true. It's true. That, and I'm sure some of those porn actors are no longer fertile. That is true. Some of them do use, like, drugs and stuff to, like, enhance the wee-wee, right? Some of them do use the real and definitely existent PP enlargement pills, you know? But also some of those videos are straight up fucking edited. Sometimes they just edit that shit. They straight up just edit that shit sometimes. Reverse steroids. But yeah, what I'm saying is, Chad, if you're full sad about your penis, just remember that next to let me think of how I want to word this, actually. Next to a petite woman, it'll always look big. Thumbs up. Enhance the wee-wee. Blade Runner ass quote. How's it going, Blue Plant? Next to a woman below the height of consent. Yep. That's it. What are these shiny rocks? Oh, hey. Oh, some these look really cool. Of course they do. I picked all these myself. Where'd you get these? I pick one up whenever I see one. They're a dime a dozen. What are these? Just a couple of rocks I found. I liked how they look, so I kept them. Remember the rocks give a closer look? Gray with thin lines. Thin brown lines all around it. It's smooth to the touch. I have one like this. My wife gave it to me. Be a perfect skipping stone. That was my favorite. Tastes like salt. How do you know that? I tasted it. I see. Finally, last thing. Oh, this used to be Uncle Randy's. Engraving menu, anything? Makes her have a soft smile. Not really. He said it's harder to steal and hide stuff that looks unique. Really, I think he thought it looked cool, not tacky. Well, I think it looks cool. You would. Ah, the paintbrush at the bottom. Paintbrush? A very important paintbrush. Her lips turn upward slowly as each bristle of the brush flicks away from her thumb. As she averts her eyes away from mine, I can see the green of her scaly cheeks turn red. Sorry, just got sentimental for a moment. This was the first brush I ever had. Dad gave it to me on my 5th birthday. Rosa, you're a petite woman? Does that mean your bic looks bigger than it is? Kinda? Maybe. Yeah, probably. Yeah, actually, yeah. Like, comparative to, like, my body? Yeah, probably. tone falters slightly. Dad always asked me to make him little drawings. Every time I finished one and gave it to him, he'd tell me it looked amazing. I barely draw a circle back then, but I'd still gush over them and? Shakes her head. I think he put some in this. Allergies. I think he put them in some scrapbook. I don't know, but he kept them all. When he looks back at me, her embarrassment turned into bashfulness. We also kept her drawings. Thanks. Minutes go by as Olivia continues showing off her personal little hoard. All tiny objects Olivia's chosen to keep with her this whole time. Eagerly explains the significance of every little piece of her that she's got locked away in here. By the time we're done, she is resting her muzzle on my shoulder. It's been a crazy long day. I'm pretty exhausted myself. Can you put this back on the dresser there? Sure. Roza the average size peanut haver? Yeah. Yeah, I am an average size peanut haver. Even if my wife doesn't think so. I gently move her off my shoulder, much to her muffled groans of protest. I carefully place the box back where it was on the dresser. Small friend pokes his nose curiously through the bars of his cage. Hey, little guy, long time no see. Are you napping? Black and white mirrored replies with a series of squeaks. Still swinging at the knees? No. I like to think he's saying that he's glad to see me. Hey, Olivia! Oh, I'm pretty exhausted too. Bed's definitely off limits. That leaves either the floor or the couch outside. Or... that beanbag chair looks pretty inviting right now. Slump into it. Beads inside, crunching under my weight as I settle in. Soft. It's a little bit like pain in Olivia's hair. Does Olivia lay on this while she works? With her just off, the last thing my weary eyes take notice of is Olivia sleeping soundly on her bed. How emotionally draining this whole day has been for us. It's nice to see her looking so peacefully. I begin to stir from my deep, cushiony slumber. It feels like there's something heavy across my stomach, stopping any ability to move. Did someone throw a weighted blanket on me? Actually, it feels like whatever is on me is vibrating. What is it? Olivia? Is that your nebulizer? Oh, that's so cute! She's... on me? On me? Her head grows hot. God damn, look at that ass though! God damn! God damn! Look at that fucking fat ass! God damn! Bitch is thick! Let me save that real quick. Alright, go back. Her head grows hot, my brain tries to process the situation. How we're... as she's... Wow. Acid detect, this is not a drill!
Some ask what if God was one of us. I instead ask what if Satan was. Imagine the reaction to such a realization would be interesting as would result.
Some ask what if God was one of us. I instead ask what if Satan was. Imagine the reactions to realization would be interesting. As would result. Maybe. Over the character limit, I see. Go on the rest. Go on. As would result. How she has such a big ass when her legs don't work? It's all thickness. It's all fucking fat, dude. She just eats, you know? Some women when they eat, all the fat goes to their like thighs and shit, like their ass. And like they stay relatively like thin. My mom's one of these people. Dude. My mom is one of these people where like she'll eat and eat and eat and eat. And like she'll just get she'll get she'll get thick. She won't get fat, she'll get thick. What would she feel if you slap her ass? Yes. Just gotta slap hard enough. Dude, if everyone knows how like women will like sit on stuff and not notice, I'd be like, oh my bad. Yeah, I guess it was underneath me. I can't understand this. I can't fathom the concept of sitting on something and not realizing that I'm sitting on something. Because I have no ass. I sit on something and I feel it. Like, to my bone. Right? All these bitches got fat booty. So I don't feel shit. I'll just sit on stuff and be like, yep, question. Ask joke, philosophical question. Ask joke about. Interesting as what result. Oh, it's a song in case the joke flew over your head? Yeah, I did. It definitely flew over my head. I didn't know. It's an ass bro, but that ass bro. You forget your wallet in your back pocket? Sit down and develop scoliosis from that? I don't forget it in my back pocket. I just sit on my wallet in my back pocket. I keep my wallet in my back pocket and I make sure that my phone isn't also in my back pocket, and then I sit sideways. I sit on my left cheek while my wallet is behind my right cheek. I do this all the time. I didn't know you can get scoliosis from this. I'm in danger of scoliosis? Dang. Never use my back pockets. I keep my wallet and phones in my back pocket, but I've always been like a front pocket phone person. But this phone, like, you know, closes, right? This phone folds in half, so it's pretty comfortable in the back pocket, like more so than the front pocket. I click and the first thing I see is this screen. Amazing job, Roza. I got you, Spartan Trigger. Enjoy the fat fucking Gator ass. Goddamn. Her chest pressing close to mine, I could feel her rhythmic breathing into my body. Deep, slow, and with a subtle but noticeable rumble with each exhale. And that, my friends, is B-flat. If I focus hard enough, I could probably feel her heartbeat. Maybe she sleep called? I'm tired as all. Onto the beanbag and didn't realize that I was on it. Probably wake her up so she can get back to her bed. Anytime I try to move, her limbs cling tighter on my body like a boa constrictor. With all but Olivia's tail wrapped around me, the attempt of escaping her hold is fruitless. Olivia looks even more peaceful as she did on the bed. Maybe she does know that I'm here. We'll leave her be. Last thing I want to do is make her cranky Gator. With my free hand, I managed to grab my phone, checking the time. 3 o'clock says it's only 5 minutes past 4:30. Afternoon? Also, why'd you say it like that? Only 5 minutes past 4:30. Like, just say fucking 4:35. If it's 5 past 4, that's fine, right? You're not gonna say like, oh, it's 4:05, right? It's the same thing. 5 past 4. 4:05. It's also 3 syllables. But like, if you're adding a 30, right? Like, bro. Hang on, buddy. I'm sorry for you, but this is happening. There's no escape. Is your furry arc? It's scaly, actually. I'll have you know. I do, however, always put phone into one specific pocket, and the wallet and keys another. Same. I have specific pockets for everything. This is how fucking analog clock people talk? Really? No way, bro. No way. I don't think so. I don't think you're right, Luke. I have time to continue my nap. I nestle my head back into the beanbag and let the feeling of Olivia's rumbling lull me back to sleep. This feels nice. My morning alarm lulls me from my sleep and into the world of living. I ended up spending the night at Olivia's place. And Sophia thought my parents would actually be worried that I stayed with strangers for the night. When my folks had answered the phone, Sophia was left fuming. Freddie didn't look as bothered, though, and the two calmed down after I made something up about a business trip. Honestly, I'm probably right anyway. On the upside, I got to spend the night with Olivia. Last night, we even turned the living room into some kind of blanket and pillow fort. Felt childish to huddle up on the floor with Olivia and watch her play old computer games on the outdated TV, but I had more fun than I'd like to admit. Now that Fridays rolled around, it was time for school. Say it's only 4:35 instead of only 5 past 4:30. Yeah, but like saying 5 past 4:30, no one says that. People say like, oh, it's 5 past 4. Oh, it's half past 4. Half past is really common way to say things, right? If you're like an analog person, no one says 5 past 4:30. No one says that. There's people who say it's 4:45, which is, yeah, exactly. Like 5:15, right? 5:30. Oh, wait. Oh, it's 4:45. Sorry, that's what you meant. It's 4:45, yeah. Which is 4:15. I also think that's fucking ridiculous. People that say stuff like that, that's also fucking ridiculous.
Jonkian desu.
Yonjihan desu? What? Thank you! Appreciate you. Thank you! Don't say the U in desu. Desu. It depends. Sometimes you say it, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you say this. This. But it's not that you don't say it. It's that people, when they're talking fast, they just kind of leave it out. Or like, this. It was Witcher out of commission until Randy could go get a replacement, and she'd have to miss out today. In the state of both her emotions and wheelchair, it pained me to have to go without her and leave her all alone. Honestly, I don't want to be alone in my cold, empty house either. Sophia's one hell of a cook. Last night she made delicious meatloaf. Guess I know now who Olivia got her culinary skills from. それはチンチンが大好きなんだよ。I don't know what the fuck I just said, but I know penis is in there. I don't understand all this fancy moon speak. Me neither. What'd you make me say? What'd you make me say, my wife? What'd you make me say? Oh, nothing? What was it? What'd you make me say? I only recognize the word penis in there, that's it. I think daisuki means like amazing, isn't it? Nothing zero I could understand anyway. What? I see. You bastard! You fucking bastard! I love Japanese dicks, Lamau. Damn it, the secret is out! You bitch! Anyway, sorry. I was from the couch, pulling the spread blanket off me. Please let me sleep on the couch, but at some point Olivia must have dragged herself from her room to join me. I try my best to get up without waking her. I pull out my phone to check the time. About the same time as I normally wake up. I'm kind of impressed with my own internal clock. You awake soon? I have eyes. I jump as Randy makes his presence known behind me. His hands idly button up a floral shirt as he motions ahead towards the unconscious Gator girl lying on the couch. Guessing he has the early shift. She wasn't there when I went to sleep. Don't worry, I'm not accusing you. Damien's already up and the kitchen's got cereal. Don't be late for school. Not in response, taking a few moments to put my jacket and glasses on before heading to the kitchen. If I didn't remember where I was, it wouldn't be hard to find. Where it was, it wouldn't be hard to find. Damien's body slurping honeyed oats like a jet engine. I prefer my dicks to be made in China. Crazy. Randy, what the fuck is that haircut? It's his haircut for work, man. His haircut. Oh, Inko, you hungry? Before I even reply, the Lophosaurus jumps out of his chair and makes for a nearby cabinet, procuring another bowl and spoon. He slides across the table. Thanks. Most important meal of the day, man. Eat up. Just was a half-gallon of milk and a box of cereal on the table. Take a seat from Damien and pour myself a bowl. Normally I'd skip breakfast on account of getting an upset stomach during PE, and then again, that could be my PTSD with the burrito stalking. With spoon in hand, I get a scoop of cereal and begin eating. You know, as far as cereals go, it's a little bland. If I had to take a guess, they'd probably avoid any of the colorful, sugar-filled cereals to prevent Vinny from bouncing off the walls. Well, he usually does at least. Continue enjoying my bowl of cereal with less ferocious taste than Damien. Not long before we're both done, and Damien stands up without any intent on cleaning up after himself. This should be here any minute now, so you can wait outside. Sounds good. You have time to rinse off our dishware in the sink. For anything else, Damien looks a little guilty as he realizes what I'm doing. Finally, with breakfast dealt with, we get ready to head outside into the cold, harsh world. Damien is a bro. Steve Hankill refers to that hairstyle as the stallback. Strawback? I grab my backpack by the couch. I take one more glance at my slumbering girlfriend. She's taken up the entirety of the couch now. The blanket we shared falling away as she spreads out into a spot I was just at. I'd give her a kiss goodbye. Maybe you fix the blanket for her. Chat. Does it matter? Does this choice matter? Choice matters, the most important choice in the game? Fuck, man. Is world kissing is rape, you know? Well, we're doing it, boys. We're gonna do it right in front of God. The hell? Why are my comments not showing up? I don't know, Luke. What are you typing, bro? That one showed up. Has never played this game. Somehow. Now, what do you think? What should we do? I'm not gonna leave her be. We're either gonna tuck her in properly or we're gonna give her a kiss goodbye. I was just telling you to tuck her in? I see, Luke, I see. I think this is a great time for a poll. I think this is poll time. Poll time. Poll time. Poll time. Cast your votes, chat. It's poll time. Get some Gator sugar. Get some sugar. Kiss the lizard. I see lots of kiss. I read that as kiss or fuck acumen. Momo. Oh, why do you pull that kid? Or no pussies go for the kiss? That's a pretty man. That's a landslide vote. Okay. Look at her soft-looking lips. I shake my head and kneel down, pressing the softness of pecks on her brow. Aw. I turn away from her. Something catches my wrist. Olivia's hand. Blurry eyes full of sleep. She looks at me, finally asking me to stay. Oh, this is here. This is here. Words make Olivia tighten her grip. Painfully tight. Oh, hey, I'll be back tonight, okay? She's fighting to stay awake with her eyes fluttering and hand grip waning. Olivia? Promise? Moving back down, I place another soft kiss on her head. Promise. I think she accepts that, and she lets herself slump back onto the couch. Inko, dude. Sorry, I had to do something. Damien hauls himself and charges into the cold right to Liz's car. He flings the passenger door open just in time for him to leap in and close it again. Oh, wait, one last look at Olivia before I shut the door and hurry down as well. Oh man, the car is nice and warm. Morning, Inka! You really stayed the whole night? Liz starts down the road towards the school. Morning. Yeah, I didn't want to be alone in the snow. Is that why you smell like Damien's deodorant? His clothes looking pretty ragged by now, too. Shut up. Let's get a shower and a fresh change of clothes as soon as possible. Damien and Liz keep the conversation moving and my mind starts to wander. Man, poor Olivia. Who knows when a replacement chair is coming in? It'll be anywhere from a few days to weeks. She's just gonna be stuck home all that time? That whole time? Will I still need to go to school? It won't be the same. We won't get to be together in the arts room after school. All alone, just talking, making fun of my bad painting. Just us. Man, wait till Yada-kun finds out where... Damn it. Oh, guess he knows by now then. Man, it really won't be the same. Yo, Inko, you good? You seem pretty down all of a sudden. Dude. I'll be fine. I appreciate you guys, really. It's been the best school year of my life so far. So thanks for being my friends. Hey, you're cool too! What brought this on? Damien? Huh? Oh. This last school year has been pretty special. Hanging out with you guys, so much has changed in such a short amount of time. Even if things are shaky right now, it's really been worth it. I have hopes for what comes next. Me too, Liz. Someone spills over the car as Liz takes off. Damien's hand is only occasionally swatted away from the radio knob. We all sit in companionable silence. It's nice taking a different scenic route to school. Damien really needs to warm his one brain cell. Yeah, bro, that thing's stuck. Thing's frozen. I know what is also nice is warm. I just called you a bro, stop being a dick. Mama! At school, the atmosphere is undeniably different. As talkative and rowdy as ever, but there's less of it. I don't know, maybe it's just my mind playing with me. Less color as well. Like it's been drained just a bit. Oops. Oh, that's fine. The layer of snow blanketing everything outside is partially to blame. And I was looking forward to making a snowman this year. Maybe I'll be feeling it later. It was as stern as ever in his class, whether it was just that he doesn't care or his own form of respect is beyond me. But his hat was on just a little tighter than the normal today. And too many feelings today. Moping isn't going to get me anywhere. Halfway to the second period. I keep yawning, chat. I'm tired. I'm gonna be without my wife the whole day today. She has a full day shift today. Half the second period, the question of Yanakon's replacement strikes me. Will we just be getting a few days off? There's no way they can find a new teacher on such short notice. Class is probably gonna be on hold for a while. His name is still on the door plate when I enter. Inside, my students chatter each other normally. Some nervously glance up at the teacher's desk. I take my normal seat by the vacant desk Olivia would normally be stationed. Feels gonna suck without her. Looks like all I got to look forward to today is lunch with Damien and Liz. And the whole day's it's gonna just drag on. I'll go back to Olivia. Bell rings and an unfamiliar woman in a suit walks in, clipboard in hand. Nods at us all, starts reading mechanically from some script. Substitute tries her best, but there's only so much you can get done on your first day on such short notice, but with just some papers to read out. Return doesn't help. Drawn out and empty. I feel myself losing focus. Look down at my half-taken notes. Shoot, Olivia would probably kill me if she knew. Do. She looks at the class phone in frustration as she walks over to answer its call. Oh, sorry. Both went back and forth a few seconds before. We got an incorrect Cheeto in the class. I raise my hand. Have two thumbs towards the door. Office call, you're wanted. Weird, what would the office want with me? Feelings. What to do with all these feelings? My footsteps echo on the hard, cool tile on the way to the principal's office. I heard once that they made the halls to the faculty offices longer on purpose to scare you. Although, that may just be from an old comic strip. The effect was there, however, as each of my reverberating steps sent a spike of unease to my core. Finally, I stood before the principal's office. The feeling of unease peaked. I opened the door and inched myself inside. I was sitting behind her disorganized desk, blanketed with numerous sheets. Between me and her, Mia and Ben looking back at me from their own chairs. You wanted to see me, Principal Scaler? Yes, Mr. Nito, we have some matters we need to discuss. She motions to the third chair in front of her. Take a seat and spoke next to Ben, who's more or less acting as a personal barrier between me and Mia. Mr. McKnight has informed me that there was an incident between you and Miss Moretti earlier this month. One in which school property was severely damaged. Yeah, it was near the start of the month, so why now? Look at Ben and Mia. I'm sorry, there were more pertinent issues at the time, Inko. I had to keep pushing this back to handle things like the audit paperwork and... Excessively heavy breath leaves Miss Scaler's mouth. You should have given me the report as soon as it happened.
My only complaints about these LNS is we never see the needs get shoved in lockers.
Lamau! It's true. It's true. I can think of several people that should be shoved in the lockers. To be fair though, lockers aren't really used in high school anymore. Like, most high schools don't use lockers anymore. Pretty sure. Outside of for sports, you know? Yeah, nerds. The scale looks at Ben as he frowns. This needs to be resolved by the end of today, Benjamin. Is You're giving him, like, so much more work than what in real life a student fucking president would have. Your tired eyes turn my way. Please, so we can finish this as soon as possible. While she spoke, my focus was on Mia. And that's the smile that crept across her face. From what Miss Moretti has told me, it was you who instigated it in the first place. Care to explain? What? Principal Scalar, Mia was the one who... We were aware that she caused the damage, Miss Anito. Oh. The woman leans forward, the pen, paper in hand. What we need to know is how this incident happened in the first place. I think we should hear Mia's side of the story first. Oh, you son of a... She was the one who had really caused the damage, after all. The skilled girl nods, holding out her hands as she begins. Miss Scalar, I was just trying to talk with Olivia that day, when out of nowhere, Inko shows up and starts getting on my case. I was trying to tell him me and Olivia were just working on a project when... Bam! He just whips out his camera and blinds me with it. What? Didn't she slap herself in the face with a tail-mounted glitter bomb? And because I couldn't see, I kept running into things, even knocking things over. I didn't mean to do that, Miss Scalar. I know I have a temper, and trust me, Ben's been helping me work on it, but you can't blame me for what's going around, for going around like a headless chicken. She can't be serious. Look to the principal and see that she's just listening to her lie right through her teeth. This ain't even the first time he's done this. I tried taking Olivia back in September. I tried talking to Olivia back in September and he pulled her away. I swear he's been out. He's been out for me ever since the first day of school. Principal Scalar, that... Shh. Her jaw slams shut bitterly as the principal denies me the chance to defend myself. Her eyes turn downward to a particular stack of papers atop her desk, carefully scanning one page and moving to the next. Sounds of the room is unnerving as she flips through the page after page, finally breaking the quiet by clearing her throat. Now, Mr. Nito, can you give me your side of the incident? Recount the events as Olivia and I had done with Yadakan, including the part where he saved us with the stun baton. The moment Mia took Olivia away, finding them in the classroom, to when she slapped herself in the face with the glitter-covered poster. Leaving out the nature of the blackmail, of course. Getting everything out into the open is relieving, and I'm able to remain calm and collected the whole way through. While I spoke, Mia leered at me, with eyes promising a vicious death. Ben, on the other hand, is looking increasingly uneasy that I'm not playing along. He's not glancing my way, but his eyebrows furrow in a way that it's clear he's silently begging me to help him out here. Mia focuses her vengeful stare at him, as if to say, what are you doing? Inko, I'd like to remind you it's your word against hers. No proof anything you're saying is true. Did she ask for evidence, or did she ask for my side of the story? True, but Mia's never hurt. And I'm not interested in these mind games. She's been targeting Olivia and I all year. I want to defend Mia. You want to defend Mia, I get that. Why does that involve throwing Olivia and I under the bus? Still here, dickwad. Mia? I managed to shut her down with an authoritative glare. I don't even care why you're trying to screw me over, but is there even a reason? What the hell are you even doing, Glasses? You're letting the schmuck walk all over you? You're not even gonna call him by his name? I'm waiting. It's complicated, okay? Is it? You haven't figured it out. Can you leave Olivia and I out of it then? No. Okay, fine. You want to find something to blame? So someone to take responsibility away from Mia. I know your guy. The guy responsible for everything. Ben raised an eyebrow. Well, yes, that would be ideal. You. None of this would have happened if you hadn't hurt Olivia in the first place. What? He knows what I'm talking about. And here you are 4 years later, still up to the same tricks. Olivia's stuck at home, her wheelchair is busted, and she's heartbroken. Oh my, I didn't know. Is she alright? And you're just bringing up this interpersonal drama. Please, have some self-awareness. I have more important things to be worrying about, clearly. I don't care to be a part of whatever house of cards you have set up here. Damn it, And sucks in... Dude, I'm fucking killing him right now. Holy fuck. There's no music. Ben sucks in a sharp breath through his teeth, sagging heavily. He lets that air escape through a long sigh. Sorry, Mia. Plan's a bust. The fuck, how? I can't do it. Not like this. There's other things I can do for you, just not at anyone's expense. The plan? Mr. McKnight, you mean to tell me Miss Anita's right? Yo, String Bean, you know what? You know the stakes here? She has lots more than me to lose. All I gotta do is just tell Teach here what Olivia did. Shit, she wouldn't. She would. Just one thing after another. You know we're talking about the damaged property? I'm telling you, it's at the bottom of all this. I'm not taking the hit. I'm innocent. If I gotta squeal to prove it, oh well. No. She throws her hands up in frustration. She's resigned to just being along for the ride, reaching for her lunch bag. Ben, I have to. I said no. There's other ways. Not good enough. This needs to come out. Mia, you do that, and I dig out some skeletons in your closet. Ben covers his mouth. The fuck did you just say to me? You heard me. Mia, what is happening right now? I feel like do I need to be here? I don't think I need to be here. I had nothing to do with any of this. I had nothing to do with any of this. Mia stares Ben down like she's about to slash his guts open. He's trembling, but he doesn't relent. Oh, you'll regret that. You'll fucking regret that, McKnight. I ain't doing this shit. Have fun trying to bang Inko's girl or whatever. Ben's getting aggressively pegged later? Nah. Turns around and stomps out of the room, completely ignoring all three of us. The battle silence overtakes the room. Sailor Ben and I look between each other. Well, that was eventful. Between Yanakon's report, Inko's account, and whatever that was, I think I have enough to work with. But we didn't finish. Come on, Benjamin, do you have some soul searching to do? Don't you have some soul searching to do? Come on, Benjamin, don't you have some soul searching to do? He stares at her bewildered. Seriously, Ben, please try to figure this out. Go back to class, the both of you. Still doesn't move, and I opt to take the first steps to the door, glancing back and motioning for him to do the same. Eventually, he follows me out of the office. That was a ride. Once we're out, I think to thank Ben. But why? He's the one that accused me and dragged me in there to begin with. He just fixed his own mess. Ben runs his hands through his hair. Oh shit. I'm in trouble. You alright? I don't know. Look, I'm sorry about all that. Everything's just getting so complex, I feel like I'm losing it. I'm always juggling so many things, and so many people have different roles. I can't let it start to get to me. Just gotta keep it up, right? What is it? Good question. I can't say, sorry. I'll be fine, you should go. But no, I'm starting back to class. Ben needs help, bro. Oh, wait. Oh, for the love of... You make up your mind? Turn back, catching Ben's flinch. Is Olivia going to be alright? I'm going to visit her after school. Told her I like her. She told me she likes me. Oh, congrats. Thanks. Then, when you see her, could you tell Olivia? Oh, I'm sorry. About then. I didn't mean for it to hurt her. Fingers clasped together in supplication. While he looks sincere, I think you should tell her yourself once you see her again. You're right. I will. Poor Twig needs a hug. Poor Twig needs to fucking man up and get his shit together. He needs to fucking, apologize for the things he's done wrong, beat his girlfriend, and, that's actually it. That's all he needs to do, really. I give him a thumbs up and continue lunch. But now it's about lunchtime, meaning I can hang out with Damien and Liz. Definitely needed that after all this. After school, I took the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. It turns out my parents really were on a business trip for the weekend, as indicated by a sticky note on the fridge. Get this nerd a wife beater? Yeah, dude. Hey, opens the front door and let me in. Ah, there you are, Damien. Oh, there you are. Damien mentioned you'd be coming over later. Hey, Randy. Hey, Inko, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind shoveling the snow off the driveway when you can. Really appreciate it. I'll even pay you a couple bucks for it. No need for the payment, sir, as thanks for letting me come unannounced again. Thanks a bunch, really. As Randy leaves, I collapsed onto the couch and let my head rest against the comforter. Oh, that whole thing with Ben and Mia really took a lot out of me. The weight of my heavy thoughts drags my head sideways until I can see Olivia's bedroom door. My eyes linger there as I consider getting up to see her, or just giving her some time to come out. It has snow here now, right? Probably does. She also probably doesn't want to do her silly knee walk thing again. I wonder how mad she'd be if I caught it on camera. Her presence cuts off my view before sitting right next to me. Hey, you alright, Inky? You were kind of bad at lunch. I considered telling Danny about what happened, but honestly, the last thing I wanted to do is bring this sort of drama into what I could consider my safe haven. Yeah, I'm alright, Damien. Just had a rough time at school and I'm hoping to take my mind off it. That's pretty understandable. I mean, with everything that's been going on and all. Only in you. I attempt to comfort me, Damien pats my shoulder. Tell you what, I'll finish up my homework and then we can chill over a game of Rock Ring or something. Sound good? Yeah, that sounds good. Sweet. Going again. My stomach's aflutter with butterflies. I get on the couch. My stomach is aflutter with the hungriness. As I get up and... I got to get off my chair and I'm gonna go to the kitchen. Be right back. Yeah, I need something to eat. I'm back. Got me some saltines and a glass of OJ. Player's room is just a couple steps away. And each one stirs the butterflies even more. Once I reach it, I feel like I'm in the shadow of a colossal monolith. Come on, Inko, you just gotta knock. Damn it. Arm, just lift up. Stop shaking. Knock, knock. I'm awake, Uncle Randy! It's me, Olivia. You're quite a shuffling before Olivia speaks up more loudly this time. Inko? Inko? Yeah, are you okay? Decent? Damn you, brain. Can I come in? Yeah, just watch your step. My step. I'm still shaking as it makes contact with the knob. Keep coming breath, the butterflies finally start slowing down. You better push the door open. And see blackness. Olivia? The room is extremely dark, unless there's light coming from the entryway. I have to take my sunglasses off in an attempt to see through the darkness better. Olivia, what the heck happened here? Why is it dark? Olivia? No response. Olivia? Gotcha! Oh, my leg! Hi. Your clawed fingers grip onto my ankle tightly and it makes all my coordination, it takes all my coordination to stay standing. Olivia, what are you doing? Let go! Olivia, what are you doing? Let go! What are the lights doing out? How's it so dark? Reasons. I'm turning them on. Oh boy. I flipped the switch. Olivia's laptop lies shut on her bed, alongside a drawing pad. Someone's been sketching in the light of a digital screen. Looks normal enough. How's it dark then? Olivia? Yeah? Why is your window painted over with black paint? I have to read this? The light coming in offended my blackened heart, and my window became a canvas into the new darkness in my life. Yeah, it's dumb, I know. Olivia, you're right. Olivia crawls back under her bed and flumps onto it, continuing her deep sigh the whole way through. I see a red door and I want to paint it black. No colors anymore. I want it to turn black. I don't remember lyrics. Yeah, this morning after you left, I got the idea for it. Whole speech and everything. Something stupid about my old sketches. It was a moment of passion. A while later, I realized how silly it was, but the pain had already dried. Because the atmosphere is good, right? She sighs again to her mattress. Shit, this is embarrassing. I look at the covered window! I don't see why you'd be embarrassed. Heading over, I can see why she'd be embarrassed! This is like some edgy fucking, like, middle schooler bullshit! Not just that, but you just damaged the property! That paint doesn't just come off! It's not the way that works! I over to the bed, I take the vacant spot right next to her. Shut up. You know, she says that Olivia rolls herself closer to me. And very in character for you. Quit it. Her hand's bad at me, though with no strength or animosity behind her blows. I'm able to simply slap back at her hand while I catch one. Hey. Her fingers crawl around my hand. It's very you. Her cheeks puff out an adorable pout that I can't help but smile at. I like that, alright? You're lucky that I like you, or else I'd jump off your leg. She growls at my smile, clearly annoyed by her own lack of intimidation. I guess I got used to it, but low tolerance for it. So now I can see how Olivia really is. You like me and you'd still do that. Her bluff called. Olivia bares her face against my thigh and growls louder. But her fingers still cling tightly to my hand. Her head tilts just enough that she can peer at me with a solitary silver eye. While her maw is muffled against my leg, I still clearly hear her say, missed you. This is cute. So they'll get evicted by the end of the month. Clearly, Lava. If it's flaky, you can scrape the paint off. I guess it's true. Sometimes some paint's smudge though. It depends on like what type of paint it is, I guess. And whether or not she used a coating to make it stick. These are just puppies? It's true! Especially reminds me of my wife in a lot of ways. Fuck! Sorry, that was my alarm. She does a lot of things that Patho does. Which like, completely kills me. I'm like, cute! Sorry. Alarm jump scare, yeah. If you guys remember our big, actually, does this still happen? Testing. Probably not. You guys remember our fucking like broken reverb? That's someone on the electric chair. Yeah, if you guys remember my fucking broken reverb, I use that sound for my alarm. Or I'll just scare Ginny redeem Lamel. What? Yeah. You guys remember? The broken reverb from my old house. That would sound like a lawnmower. I remember? Yeah. How could I forget that awful feedback? Yeah. My free hand comes around and gently combs through her hair. One of the things I really marvel over is just how soft her hair looks. And genuinely feels as I come to find as my fingers run over the glossy green locks. You've just been in here all day? Olivia nods her head, nudging her scalp more against my hand. I see your setup there. Yeah. She also up upright again. I've been drafting that painting all day. It's starting to come along. The laptop was just for light and music. She passed me the oversized pad. True to her words, the sketches are looking more and more refined. Each one gets closer to the one that she's going for. Once it's done, I was thinking I could ask for it to be shown at the eulogy. Oh? Yeah, think they'll let me? They better with all this effort you're putting in. Yeah. Wanna hear something weird? I've had a long day, hit me. This painting, I think it's special. When I woke up this morning, I felt lost enough to block out the light to my room. Then I just remembered my promise and got to work. It still hurts, but when I'm working on it, it's like it hurts less. Like it's what I should be doing, like I'm doing it right. That's not weird at all. Really? Come on now. Alright, super weird. I think less of you know. But really, She bites her lower lip thinking about something. It is missing something. Just the page I'm on. The most recent sketch. I don't see anything wrong with it. It's vague, no detail. The fountain I tried, I really did. But I can only remember so much. And... Inko, Hey, absolutely. I'll take the best dang pictures you'll ever see. Thank you. First, though, how about I let the sunlight back in here, alright? Yeah. That's probably for the best. How would I go about doing that? Move the wash across the window pane, slowly but surely scrubbing away the dried up paint in chunks. Good thing Olivia keeps spare bottles of paint thinner on hand. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, paint thinner will do it. At least Mrs. Payne has Olivia keep spare bottles ever since an accident involving a much younger and more rebellious baryonyx spearing paint all over the walls. Continue scratching some of the errant flakes of paint off with my fingernail. My ears pick up the sound of a digital camera going off. My profile is Olivia holding her phone towards me. Taking a picture when I'm not looking my best? For shame, Olivia. Aha, she looked fine. What's so special you need to take a picture for? Nothing, just using you to mess with unstable human women by posting my catch on their forums. That's crazy! That's crazy! That's crazy! You said, yeah, I'm a human lover, so what? I bagged this rich human male, truly Denos' superior species, probably, yeah. Oh, that's neat. What? Most of the paint has gone away. I tossed the rag aside and scrambled to take a seat beside Olivia. She cackles for herself as a new post with the photo shows up. I've never heard of this place before, but it does look like a forum specifically for women. That is to say, non-dinosaur. Isn't this that lizard lounge site Liz doesn't like? No, this is a rival site for only human women. We're always messing with each other. Olivia's post features that picture she'd just taken. Appended with the text, "Mine now, skinny whores. Your days are numbered." That's crazy! That's crazy! There's a reply calling her a dirty trigger! Olivia, I don't really appreciate being used for this sort of thing. Nah, don't worry about it, it's cool. See, they just IP banned me.
Squeak.
Got banned just for that?
Squeak.
Nah, I can get around that super easy. And then I get to do it all over again. The tears sustain me. Okay, that's enough internet, that's it. I'm taking you outside. Shake Olivia's leg, Gator, moving. Go on, you've been stuck in here all day. Into the world of the living. I can talk for 31 months! Oh, Roza, also a human in my Dinotopia? What? Hello? If monster girls existed, human women would actually have to try, since monster girls are only monsters on the outside. Oh no. Thing is, monster girls do exist. Enemy acumen. Believe me, Lamo. Though I insisted to Olivia that I didn't mind carrying her, she opted to shamble her way towards the couch on her own. When she reaches the couch, she pulls herself right into the cushions, long ways. She falls out and exhales. Well, we're out here. Now what? You dragged me out here. You tell me. You tell me. I didn't think this far ahead. You're insufferable. There's some of Damien and Vinny's games by the TV. Some classic co-op games in there if you want to try one out. You sure? I don't really play games much. Yeah, it'll be fun. Sort of like repayment. You carry me to the couch, and I carry you to victory. Or Roza wouldn't be able to lift Patho, probably. To lift her? No. To get her to move? Yeah. But no, I can't lift it. Patho and I are about equal strength. Unless, like, I'm below her and she puts her weight down. In which case, I can't do nothing. But, like, if, like, just because it's just, the weight difference is not, I mean, I can overcome. But as far as, like, how do I put this? We're about equally matched in terms of, like, strength. Just not, you know, she just has more mass to work with than I do. Yeah. Yeah, I don't feel wet. Okay, Roza has Patho lift her, that's true. Patho can lift me. Patho bridle carrying Roza. Sometimes when I hug her, I'll, like, jump up and then wrap my legs around her waist. And cling onto her like a monkey. Anyways, my boyfriend has learned how to deadlift me. Uses his ability for evil limo. I stand before Damien's chosen collection of entertainment. Is there any other way to finish? Wait, what? To finish what? What? Huh? There'll be some plain DVDs mixed in here. Pick one of the more worn out looking cases and show it over my shoulder to Olivia. She gives an approving grunt, so it seems like I picked well. The disc slides in the console and I start setting up the TV. Huh? Not working? You gotta smack the left side. Vinny left some magnetic toy near the screen once. Smack. TV comes to life. Flickering screen displaying the console menu. I pick up two of the controllers on the floor and... What are you doing? What? Mom used to play like this. She rubs her head on the cushion next to her, inviting me to sit normally. So, what's cool about this game is... Hey. Okay. Oh, what's cool is the club campaign has its own story. We can just play through that, because there's no way I'm letting any of the online scene yet. Oh, with a few quick button prompts, the game starts. Contemplate skipping the cheesy introductory cutscenes you've seen dozens of times by now. Let it play out for my sake. When the game starts proper, I'm faced with a very specific problem. I'm not good at video games. I'm good at watching them, and listening to other people dissect them, but I do not play them. Okay, just follow my lead. Shoot anything that even looks like it's moving. Right. How... I was already getting ahead in the game. I'm trying to follow, but now my screen is pointed at the floor. Huh? Did I do something wrong? Maybe the other stick. Maybe the other stick and now moving, but looking at the floor? Hey, start shooting already! Okay, I I try one of the trigger-looking things on the back of the controller. Some arm manifests on my side of the screen and throws something at the floor I'm looking at. And there's a splash of bright orange and... I died? I look down to Olivia. She's looking at me with utmost horror. What? There's no way you're this bad. I told you I never play video games. Fine, we'll do a tutorial and then start. Fucking Jesus Christ, John Turok over here. Hello? Why is it the screen understands that? You know what? What, don't answer that? The answer is immediately apparent. It is cool. And a highlight every time it's present. That is pretty cool. Inko's just like you, Roza. Also bad at video games. I'm not bad at video games! The L and R1 and 2 buttons are shaped like racist depictions of Triceratops. What? Oh! Trigger! I see. Press the controller, we're back on the menu, and then into some blank space area on screen. From there, boxes on screen along with some AI voice read out the instructions for everything. I digested them slowly, having to double check the buttons on the controller as I went. But after it was finished, I felt somewhat confident I could throw a grenade at my feet. I felt somewhat confident I wouldn't throw a grenade at my feet. Hopefully. Getting back into the co-op campaign, when Olivia felt confident I wouldn't ruin the run. Oh, and so we sat, just running through the digital hallways of some military base, enjoying the simulated violence on screen. Just for a while, Olivia has no problems. This is cute. He sits on the floor and he sits like over. They robbed us. They know what they're robbing. They knew what they were doing. They robbed us. You were robbed, chat. Robbed. After Olivia manager, Damien hops into the recliner. You guys didn't tell me you were starting Friday gaming sesh. You kicking her ass yet, Inko? No. It's my first time playing. Oh, really? It's the co-op campaign. You'll get to it. I'm rooting for you. Yeah, dude. You're being an excellent diversion while I gun them down. Come on down. Come down to the door. There are two incredibly bundled figures kicked in snow. Oh great, Mormons. Party hard. Sophia bringing Vinny back from school. While a small boy looked unfazed by the cold, he was shivering uncontrollably, even with the extra layers of protection. He even rushed to get some blankets for the two. Hello, Mrs. Payne. Hi, Vinny. Inko, what a surprise. Hi, Inky. Sees Olivia and puts on her biggest smile. And Olivia! So good to see you spending time out of your room. Thanks, Auntie. Wow, you guys started a game night? Inko, you beat her senseless yet? What's with you guys wanting me to beat her so bad? It's funny. Nah, he hasn't. He's getting a hang of it though, so you never know, yeah? Hear that, Liv? He's coming for you. Yeah, sure, when he ties both my arms behind my back. Actually, no, I'd still win. Oh, you know the rules. You gotta put up or shut up. Let's go. Am I gonna tie her up? Rosa not beat those feet per allegations? Not beating it? Oh no, it's over. It's over. I give up. I'm in defeat. She won. There's a certain sting I don't think will ever heal. The uniform, yet thoroughly disappointed grimaces on Damien and Vinny's faces tell me they won't let it heal either. There's a knock at the door. Vinny, no way, we actually tied our hands behind our fucking back. Shibari, hey yo, Shibari Gator, let's go. Had to go hammer some nails into a cabinet. But I missed, we boned the Gator? No, but she did beat us at a video game while having her hands tied behind her back. Hi, Dad! He assembles the blizzard and removes his heavy jacket. Jeez, this weather. Hey, all. Didn't expect you to still be here. Good evening, Randy. He tosses the bag of salt that's on his shoulder on his living room floor with a loud thud. Playing games together, I see. Hope that means you all got your homework all squared away. Yeah, it's taken care of. Vinny threw his in the garbage disposal, though. I didn't! She's denying it. Hey, work club, huh? So... Nope, he hasn't. It's embarrassing. First time, then? Even if it weren't, he's just bad. Fine, you guys want to try? No way, this is something else. I'm watching this to the end. He nods in respectable agreement. Well, I'd join you kids, but it's my turn to figure out internet. Need something warm after everyone's been out in the frigid cold all day. Your mother's nearly frozen solid. What is some sounds good right about now. I just remembered. Hold on, I think I got something. Pulled out the coupon I was compensated with from the art contest. 2 large topping pizzas for $13. I'm unsure if Damien or Vinny's face lights up more at the mention of pizza, but Randy outshines both by the insane price drop. No way we didn't get a fucking Randy expression! A Randy excited. I wanted to see the triple. Even Olivia's heartbeat slowly intensifies. Holy moly, that real? Pass it over to him. I've been saving it for a while. Seems like it's a pretty good time. Alright, let's make it a pizza party then. Ray takes a moment to dial the number and make the order. I go check in on Olivia, who looks just as ecstatic as the Peen brothers. It's just pizza, I don't need to hyperventilate. I so need this right now. It'll still be about half an hour. What's your favorite? Anchovies. Really? Yeah, they don't sell much these days, though. Something to keep in mind. We need a Randy Pog? We do need a Randy Pog. Randy finishes his call and gives us a celebratory fist bump. You're a lifesaver, Inko. I was planning on getting together some sashimi or something. Sophia said she finally wanted to try my specialty. Phew. We got 2 large meat lovers coming in. This place is pretty fancy. They got that stuff you like, Olivia. So I asked for an extra pie. Piled high with as much as they can put on it. Olivia's face beams with joy. Oh my god, look at her face! Look at her face! The end of her tail wagging like an excited puppy's. I take the distraction to snipe her from across the map. It's fair, he got you. I shoos Damien off his spot in the recliner. He joins on the couch. Let's go! That's cute! That's so cute! Why are carnivals eating pizza? The dough and the sauce are decidedly not meat. Maybe not, but they are delicious. Play a few more games and I keep losing, but every time I would get close, she would come in clutch and completely annihilate me. Somehow a betting pool got started. Olivia's getting a few bucks from the rest if I can't beat her even once. The pains encourage me as I get ever closer to actually scoring against Olivia. If anything, I want to get at least that tonight. At some point, all the excitement, the feeling occurs to me. Being in the comfort of a warm and inviting home, surrounded by such caring people, having fun with my friends, it's like I have a real family. She doesn't cover while she reloads. I see it. Hey, that's cheating! Nope, just insider information. He's gonna get you! Nope, that's how it's gonna be. I got one last trick up my sleeve. I think you're just scared. Hey! No! She's winning while looking at you and at the screen. That's crazy. I don't know how any of you are keeping up with all this. Oh, that will be our dinner. Rance for the door with a hand already reaching for his wallet. Pizza? What's a special occasion? Gonna treat ourselves good and eat good tonight, hon. That's a special occasion. Not that I'm complaining about pizza, but isn't delivery pricey these days? Randy returns the boxes stacked on his arms, flashing the used coupon in his other hand to Sophia. Her face dons an expression similar to this earlier. See? Okay, everyone, get a plate and get some. Feel free to make a mess if you want. If you want cleanup duty. Well, Amy and Vinny leap from their positions and have their plates in a blink of an eye. Oh, I'm so jealous. The air is filled with the delicious scent of sauce and cheese as Randy opens up all the boxes. Amy and Vinny immediately drive for the meat lovers' pizza like ravenous sharks. The pepperoni and sausage pizza on the table looks appealing, but... Randy passed a plate with a slice of anchovy pizza over to, Olivia. Thanks, Uncle Randy. Dang, the anchovy one actually looks pretty good. I don't think she might if I sampled from hers. My hand slowly inches towards Olivia's plate. Mine! Taking a moment to assess my hand's integrity, I purse my lips at her. Oh, come on, Liv, just want to try it. Nope, anchovies are Gator girl only. You wouldn't take something from your girlfriend, would you, Inko? She flushed her eyelashes at me while presenting a prominent pout. I just want to try it, though. More eyelash fluttering, and I can even see a moistness in her eyes. Oh wow, she's giving a new meaning to crocodile tears. But a devilishly clever idea spawns within my mind. After all, if she wants to play the girlfriend card, how about a trade or something? The pout fades away in her confusion. Trade? For a bite? Confusion morphs to curiosity. Maybe. What are you offering? The smile leaned closer to Olivia, and closer still. Olivia's face is aflame with her blush, growing hotter and hotter by the second. I feel a puff of hot air from her nose, flow against my chin. Her eyes are as white as saucers now. This? Her lips tap slightly on the edge of her maw. What? The game successfully stunned. Now's my chance. Quickly, I go in for the kill and chomp down a slice of what she's holding on to. I pull away from her while chewing on my hard-won prize. The pizza is very salty, but rich with flavor. I can taste why she likes anchovies on her pizza. Olivia's eyes are still wide, her mouth is cycling open and closed. Ew! Look at this! Hold on! What's this? No! Ew, Mom! It could give Olivia cooties! Please, let me capture. Food tastes best when stolen. Oh, Olivia, you okay? His hand waves inches in front of her face. I don't think she even notices. With a sigh, Miss Payne leans over and taps Olivia's shoulder. That is the face of innocence gone. That finally wakes her up. Her eyes are now shifting between me. The bite marks I left on her pizza. Eyelids lowering, she glowers at me while taking a bite of her defiled slice. Olivia makes quick work of her slice and hands her plate to Sophia for another piece of fish-covered goodness. Everyone else focused on their meal, she leans in close, dangerously close. Her cheeks warm as Olivia whispers into my ear. You owe me more for the bite. She always had a bit of a huskiness in her tone, but... Wow. Wow. You owe me more. The sun was hanging low by the time the pizza was finished. Inko has no idea what to do with his boner. She did say that she was owed more. And it was time. It didn't take much to convince Damien and Mr. Payne to take me out to the fountain once Olivia fully explained why. We arrived at the deserted park just as the sun sank behind the horizon. Early Damien, Randy, and I got to work. The male Paynes held the windscreen protector of Randy's car for me, doing their best to direct the remaining rays of light towards the fountain. The focus was just the details of it, after all. The more references for Olivia, the better. No words, just a task at hand, constantly moving to help to also keep warm and serious. The only thing to stop us was the daylight finally vanishing. My memory card was filled completely with reference shots for Olivia. A good 100 and some from every conceivable angle. And arriving back, Sophia had unfolded the couch into a bed for me. It hadn't even occurred to me how late it could be, or how bad the weather could end up. I feel like I'm frozen to the core, combined with my clothes becoming damp from the melting frost. Instead, Olivia dragged me onto the lumpy mattress of the couch bed, sitting right beside me so I could go through the photos with her. The rest of the household slunk off to bed shortly after, leaving just the two of us in the living room. Hey yo, living room sex on the couch bed? Let's go. Uh-oh, why is the screen black? What? What do you mean the screen's black? Oh, Jesus! Okay. Want the new model, Rosa? Thanks. I'm saving that forever. I want you to know that. I'm sending this to Pather right now. I sent it to her. It's so funny. Should make it a Discord emote? I agree. It's so fucking funny. It's so funny. You can put on like anything and it's so funny. It's so funny. Oh fuck. Oops. Adaptive. It works for Olivia, it does. It works no matter what. It's great. Oh, it works for Olivia better. Together, looking through my camera. We're the only ones still up. And while it wasn't cold anymore, Olivia insisted on keeping me warm. She lay across my lap as if she were a very gator-shaped blanket. Hey. George herself around until she can look into my eyes. Yeah? Not earlier. Still owe me. Come on, seriously? It was just a bite. It wasn't just a bite. She's on fire, but her eyes remain locked on mine. That didn't count. Wow. What?
Brother Guion-Bajo-Doom donated
Victorian
$10.
dress.
Victorian dress.
Thank you for the doom! He was making quick work into the Streamlabs May goal. Chat, we still need to come up with a reward for May. The Streamlabs May goal. $69%. Crazy. She had to suck out your energy, bro. Yeah. That peck on the nose, that doesn't count. Olivia, I understand. That was her first kiss. First kiss. Oh! I didn't even consider that was her first kiss. Suddenly my face begins to heat up rapidly. It just came to me and it felt so natural to do it. Alright, crosses her arms. Olivia might have looked intimidating if she weren't also splayed out across my lap while she did it. Do you want an actual? With interest. A fair trade. As I looked down at her with incredulity. Olivia maintains a serious face and posture. What did you say? Yeah, first kiss on the couch we left for school, real. While I'm in a staring contest with her, I feel my lack of shades has weakened my defenses. Wait, we're not wearing shades! I cave in. Alright, I owe you a real kiss. What else? I want to go on a date. An actual romantic date. The split second I get my chair back. Alright. First part. Olivia, hands reach up, lashing onto the sides of my head. She tries to drag me down roughly, but instead I can feel her hands shake as she slowly guides me downward. It's awkward and slightly painful, now how I have to twist at my waist to meet her. It's worth it. It's soft. Chaste. Skin and scale pressing lightly together. The hot air of our breath intermingles. I pour myself with my arms over her. Her arms move from my head, around my neck. Image? Drawing? Her eyes grew heavy. I don't know who faded first. Olivia clung to me as he drifted to sleep. Just like that. I stir from my sleep as the morning sunlight begins peeking through the glass back door. It's quiet. The only sound of life is the light breathing. The light breathing of the girl holding me close. She wrapped her arms around me, or around one of mine, gently nibbling on my shoulder in her sleep. Ew, anchovy kiss. Did not total balls destruction already? No! TPD stands for to be determined. Be determined. You gotta help me. So, okay, this is what me and Pedro decided. So, the April goal was her thing, right? We think, and we'll take turns, so the May goal will be something I'll do as a reward, right? That'll give her time to work on her art for the April goal. And the June goal will be something else of hers. So by the time that at the end, it's the end of June, and we know whether or not the June goal is funded, we should have finished the April drawing by then. So that she has 2 months to finish each drawing. That's the idea, at least. We'll see how it works in practice for such a busy girl. Reminds me, we actually have a new channel like partner code of sorts. With a certain company. But we're waiting for her to make a little graphic for it before we announce it. If you know, you know. And if you know and you want a link, DM me. You have first dibs. It's warm. Now that my brain is empty, Lamau. I'm drifting back to sleep, lulled in by Olivia's soft breathing. My thoughts drift between sleep and awake. They're puzzle pieces that slowly come together into a single unified phrase that fully captures what I'm feeling. I love her. Oh, it finally happened, Roza and Patho and Shadow Legends? What? Balls dangling, Lamau. Feel a horrible disturbance approaching. Inky! Liv! Wake up! The cursed beast plants both of its feet onto my chest, shaking me by the collar. Liv responds by swatting him clean off me with her tail. What about read challenge? Oh, I see. Horrible disturbance. Oh no, a child. He's fine. Maybe such stuff up, wiping the sleep from her eyes. Morning, Inka. Saturday morning. Look at my phone, says it's 7:30. 4 hours too early. Barely. I sit up, narrowly missing Vinny's second landing zone. He's got the cable remote. TV flickers to life and Vinny starts flicking through the channels at the speed only he can comprehend. Morning, Inka. Damien enters from the hallway. How about the wake-up call? It's Vinny's favorite season. Winter? Hockey. Vinny cheers loudly. I look to the screen to see a player being brutally slammed into a protective glass of the ice rink. So should we move? Nah. Too comfy. Yeah. Hungry. Go make breakfast. What do you want? Big plate of eggs and bacon. I think I'd burn the kitchen down first. There's plenty of cereal out there if you want some. Olivia drums dramatically. Fine. Eat the child. Grow the child. Untangling myself from Olivia's grasp, I shoot Damien a thumbs up as I make my way to the kitchen. Quick search through the cupboard and the fridge nets me the necessary components, and I manage to avoid destroying the kitchen as I pour cereal and milk into 2 plastic bowls. I give each bowl a spoon, and vibration emanates from my pocket. I whip my phone and check what it's for. It looks like a new 3-hour analysis of the 3rd place speedrunning world record for Wii Golf. Displays the record holder's face with an arrow pointing to it, and text proudly advertising the Ponut Slurp Strat. I'm really not much in the mood for these recently. I'll mute the notifications. And done. I return to the living room. The scene is a lot more lively. 2 brothers are commentating the match to one another while gently shaking the couch in excitement. Olivia has since set up and wrapped herself in a blanket, only opening a spot for me once I approve. See, offering her the bowl of sugary goodness, which she really accepts. Not too long after, we're cuddled together again. She leans her head against my shoulder. Despite the ruckus, I'm able to find the perfect spot to snuggle with Olivia and enjoy her warmth. This is nice. We do our best to withstand Vinny's ramblings about hockey teams, but it seems like he's more interested in which team gets in the most fights rather than wins the most. I look towards Olivia every so often, worried that she might be losing interest in just sitting here. She always reassures me with a gentle smile, one that says she wouldn't have it any other way. Sharing in her contentment, we continue to snuggle on the couch together, occasionally cheering with the brothers as they celebrate the success of their hockey team. Damien and Vinny start shouting in victory as the home team gets the final score. Sugary balls, Lamo. He understands the appeal of hockey on a fundamental level. He does. What a slap shot! Heard the excitement in the room, watching hockey again? Pulled herself onto the recliner, opening up her laptop. Oh, the school's weekly newsletter just came in. Turn on the volume, Damien. Turn down the volume, Damien. Sure thing. Alright, first it says there's a basketball game this Friday against the Tail Spikes. Preparation for finals, tutoring will open after school for everyone that needs it. Damien? I got it covered, Mom. This is helping me out. I hope so. Senioritis won't be tolerated here. Oh, this is interesting. To all our students, you're invited to St. Hammond High School's 201,223 BC Winter Formal. Winter Formal? Mianza stretches his arms behind his back. Yeah, some event for seniors they got every year. Basically a dance, but more fancy. Like the biggest event of the year. You know, next to graduation or prom or whatever. I'm thinking if my previous schools ever did something like this. Just regular dances. Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the wintry night sky with music, food, entertainment, and much more. We'll also be hosting a special memorial for one of St. Hammond's finest teachers who has recently passed away, Mr. Trent Yadakan. That's gonna be tough to see. It will take place at the Volcadero Convention Center on Friday, November 15th from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tickets for the Winter Formal are now on sale online or in Miss Prockling's class in room 211. $15 for one and $30 for couples. If there's no special for couples, just say $15 each. No shit, it's 30 for couples. I can do math. That's 10 times 2. Please read our event dress code and know what will and will not be allowed for the formal. Great weekend, go Feathertails. Well, it seems like you three have something to look forward to the next month. Miss Plain closed her laptop with a smile and sets it aside. Mom, it's about that time. He gasped and checks the clock on the wall. I nearly forgot. Vinny, get your kimono on. I'll start the car. It's called a gi, Mom. probably be running some errands while he's at karate practice, so I'll be out until dinner. Of course, he has karate. Sure Vane didn't mean to karate chop my throat as he got up. He's just eager to get to class. The back rub from Olivia helps to clear my airway quicker, at least. Well then. Maybe switches on some game and slumps in his familiar position, the recliner, in mere seconds. I don't even know how he keeps track of the blur of colors on screen. I feel like it's going to give me a seizure if I look too hard. Olivia tugs at my arm. Oligi, baka. Well. Did Anon? You probably had homecoming dance? Yeah. Olivia tugs at my arm. Hey. Go back to my room and watch something. What do you have in mind? Nothing in particular. I'm sure I'll find something good. Alright. Follow Olivia's proud march into her room. The scent of paint is still a bit strong. But when is it not in here? Impressive how she managed to actually hop from kneeling on the floor to kneeling onto her bed. Her tail pats the open spot next to her as an invitation. Not for me. Scott seems to scurry out from wherever he was hiding to curl up right against Olivia's thigh. Right against Olivia's thigh. So we take the spot opposite of him, settling in right next to Olivia. She opens up her laptop. On screen, I see a plethora of folders with incomprehensible names. Multiple brackets alternating between kanji and English. Olivia's cursor flies between each folder, her eyes scrunch in concentration as she tries to find the perfect show. Has them all downloaded and pirated. Base. She finally makes her choice. Though what it is, I don't know. The name was all Japanese, written in English. There's like 6 different things in brackets denoting the language. Aspect ratio, or obscure details. Media player pops open. The first thing to pop is a silhouette of a Pachysaurus in old Japanese attire. And then the pop music started. In English. At first, I was apprehensive with her pick. But it really is a good show. I'm fully encaptured by the Patches samurai story, along with his budding romance with the young human girl who maintains her family's dojo. We fully settle in, Olivia splaying out across her bed, giving me just enough space to sit with my back against the wall beside her. I'm fully enjoying the story, split equally between intense swords fights and bouts of lighthearted comedy. My thoughts go back to something else. Formal. How to actually ask her to it. Already going. It's also Miss Ryutakun's memorial. Olivia already asked me out on a date, kinda. I argue strong-armed into it. But then again, I want to go out with her, so... It was very Olivia of her, so... What would be Inko's way of doing it? Looking around for inspiration, I noticed that my girlfriend has left out a lot of sketch material. All the papers in her sketch pad right by my knee. That's laying atop her colored pencil case. And a mechanical pencil digs into my palm. Olivia's focused on her laptop screen, the oddly not so bloody sword fight on it. I begin my greatest plan to date. First I'll sketch out what's meant to be a full body portrait of Olivia. That's worse than mine. The wheelchair ends up looking like it's a normal chair. With rocks for wheels. Her hands being just claws. And her tail shrunken down to a quarter of its actual size. It still resembles her. She has not had your MS Paint training? True. Clip on the mechanical pencil and slowly reach over with the pad, nudging back Olivia's head. Swats at it, eventually grabs it, yanking it in front of her. And her tail starts wagging a bit. Bingo! Touches from my arm and wraps around it. Olivia fiercely jots something down the page. I lean forward to lay on my stomach beside her when she passes back. Got an equally rough portrait of me, with my shades missing and my jacket looking more like a button-up. For a while, two of us resumed our drawing game from the start of the school year. Fat chonker cheese mouse. The dick peeing on at school. That's her in the pool. I mean, with the shades. You can kind of tell which one's hers and which one's not hers, right? But like, this is Inko drawing himself. This is Inko drawing her in the pool. Eating something? I think meat? I don't know. This is her drawing, for sure. This is Inko's drawing. This is her drawing. John Wick? It's her in the wheelchair holding a fucking, like, gun? What is it, a shotgun? No, it's like a... It looks like a shotgun revolver combination. What the fuck is that? Are those, like, shotguns that have fucking revolver cylinders? Inko, racism. Inko plus racism is YFW. What's YFW? Wait, Inko plus racism equals sad face, it says there. You're welcome, friend. There's a terrible attempt at a cool S. Nitro. A drink? Oh, whoa, of course. Another terrible attempt at a cool S. That's a pretty fucking snazzy drawing of our boy Inko. That's a nice drawing. What is this? Is that her stabbing him? Is that her pegging him? Is that her stabbing him through the ass with her tail? Going all the way through anime style? Your face one? Oh, maybe. Slurple? What is she eating? What is she doing? Is that her mauling Ben? Is that what's happening? I can't tell. Fucking long neck over here. Oh, hold on. Over the course of the summer show's run, we decorated numerous sheets and sketchpad with nonsensical doodles. Alright, it's time. Make sure my arm's position is shielding the page. Next drawing has to be special. And I see just the spot for it. My heart flutters a bit as I look it over. Feel a little better? No, it's perfect. Pass the sketch pad over, just as I have a half dozen times now. Olivia stares at the little doodle on the page. I hear her breathing pick up. Pulls the pad aside, well out of my vision. I feel the web wobble. I feel the bed. Oh God, I am dyslexic. I feel the bed wobble as she fiercely scribbles something down. Sure, it's taking a while. On screen, the Bato whatever has just finished an epic duel, winning with intelligent use of technique in his sword's sheath, all without killing anyone. Pad is plop in front of me. You in 3 seconds? Oh boy. That's cute. She drew herself like with her arms wrapped around him. Oof. That's so cute! She's got a fat ass. Damn. Olivia buries her snoot into the back of my head, nuzzling it aggressively. Making those bellowing noises again. I think that is a resounding yes. You're not gonna let me get up, are you? No, you're all mine. She keeps bellowing, but her focus slowly returns to the episode. Nuzzled nerd. Dang it. Pattern devouring his son. Funny diners. For the rest of it, I remain like this. I got big plans, just you wait. 1 week later. My shoes crunch the layers of snow beneath me. Behind me, the trail is quickly swept over by fresh snowfall. Cold bites at any flesh it can reach, my ears, my nose, my exposed hands. It carries my precious cargo. Somewhere in the distance, a dog barks. I'm alone in this frigid wasteland. To think this started so simply just 4 days ago. Got into a new routine at the start of the school week. Wake up, head to school, do my thing until the bell rings, and head on over to the Payne's residence to tell Olivia. He texted me that the drafting of the painting was finished. Now it's time for the real task of filling the canvas with color. Every time I'd come over, I would find her sitting at the edge of the bed with a brush in her hand, analyzing the canvas with the kind of fire in her eyes that only a visionary like her would have. Back on Tuesday, I got a real craving for root beer. She told me there was a gas station up the street and around the corner, and asked if I could get her a normal cola with a strange side-eye. The trip was frigid. I probably should have seen where this was going. The soda was well worth it. Once Olivia found out I could survive the journey, she started requesting I go make more resupply missions. And I got caught in a return trip by Vinny and Randy. Short version of the story is now the resupply. I'm now the resupply man for the household. I go out to get precious rations for my poor, freezing, shivering girlfriend and the other survivors of this inhumane climate of 31 degrees. Fuck. That is cold. Makes sense, there's fucking snow. That is in fact an inhumane climate. Holy fuck. It's been tough work, but it's been a blast. So I burst the front door. One survivor eagerly smushes his face into the glass window, excited to see my triumphant return. The door was for me and slams shut as I'm yanked in before the chilly air can creep in with me. So I'm forward and finally collapse on the couch into Olivia's waiting arms. The moment my butt hits the comforter, she spreads out the large blanket she has open and shrouds me in a warm, scaly embrace. Can't let my personal heating rock lose its warmth. Appreciate it. Olivia nuzzles the crook of my neck and wraps her tail around my waist, trying her best to warm me up. One would assume that a literal cold-blooded saurian would be a terrible way of warming up. Well, whoever they are, they're dead wrong. Setting the plastic bag on the floor begins getting passed around, and everyone removes their various goodies. Yeah, they're still good insulators. Yeah. Like, she's sitting inside all day, you know? So she's not gonna be cold. But yes, they're sending him because they're all cold-blooded. In seconds, Damien's chugged his battery acid energy drink. Ah, that's what I needed. Say, you up for another trip and go? Olivia signals to Vinny, who takes the empty bottle and bops him in the back of the head with it. Oh, Inko, while you were out, I finally thought of something. For a date? Yeah, you'll love it. It's... No. Olivia's breath catches. Two of us wait in anticipation as Randy gets the door. But we both know already. We both know what it is already. Olivia! Olivia! Package for you! My head jostles to and fro, Olivia's excitement translating physically to her arms and breaking wildly around my collar. Settle down, settle down. Randy hefts the box containing her new wheelchair parts into the living room and sets it in front of the TV. Want me to stand up for you? Actually? Olivia lifts off of the couch and starts pushing against the box, sliding it towards her room. Incon, I can do it. Alright. Olivia waves me over to join her as she pops the door open and pushes the heavy-looking box into her room. Come on, come on! What are you waiting for? Let's go! Let's get to it! We sit on the edge of the bed with the box before us. Olivia takes a deep breath and extends a single claw. In a single motion, slices the tape open, letting the box flaps loose. She starts picking the individual parts out and laying them out around. 31, that's a balmy January, yeah. While she does so, I pick out the instructions. Really? What? Come on, give me that. She takes the instructions and rips them into bits. Won't need that. I had to fix my own chair since I was a kid. Why you? I break it, I fix it, simple as. And I broke it a lot when I was younger. Okay, curiosity peaked. How? There turns the biggest grin on her face. Ramp jumps. That's actually kind of awesome. That's super based. She was in the library and instead of waddling over to her desk, which was a small hex key set. The next 15 minutes, we begin to assemble the wheelchair. It turns out building this thing isn't as complex as I thought it'd be. Most of it is really just as simple as connecting tab A into slot B. There's an innuendo there. We're nearly finished now. The metal frame stands proud, missing everything needed to make it comfortable. Like the seat. This bit connects to the handles there. Alright. So you were about to tell me about an idea that I'd love for a date? Oh yeah. Have you ever been to the Hibachi grill? I've heard of them. They're great, you gotta try it. The seat down a table, right? In the middle of the table is a big flat top grill. And the chef... Give me that piece right there? Thanks. And the chef comes in with this cart full of stuff that you ordered. Once the grill gets hot, they start cooking the food right in front of you. And they bring a whole new meaning to playing with your food. Sounds pretty sweet, right? By the way, that goes in the other direction. Frank. Oops. Yeah, that honestly sounds pretty fun, Liv. It's like dinner and a show, but dinner is the show. I've been wanting to eat at a place like that for years. Alright, then as soon as we've finished, let's off for a table and go. Yes. Livia's arm and tail wrap around me in a hug. Her other hand preoccupied with adjusting the chair's seat to the perfect height. Attaching the armrest to the handle, I stand up in triumph over the fully built mobility chair. Well, I can safely say that your new chair is completed by yours truly. Can't read, chat. Ripping up the instructions is a level of insanity I cannot condone. You put the wheel on backward there. If I had sat in that, I would have crumpled. It would have killed me. Oh. He lightly taps me with one of the spare parts. Yeah, so stop trying to kill me, dummy. To be safe, we're probably gonna have to go back a few steps to make sure this thing is built correctly. Wonderful. She just wants to fucking spend more time. That's cute. Finally, it's done. He inspects my work, nodding in approval. In approval on occasion, adjusting a few parts. Carefully, she moves herself from her bed into the seat. So, how is it? Darn it. My legs still don't work. You did great! Feels just like the old one. Good job, Inky. Ew. Don't say yet, the night's just getting started. Her tail slithers around my waist, inviting me to take the wheel. You ready? Yeah, it'll be cold. I'll be fine. I got personal furnace with me. Moon silver irises turned to me, half-lidded, Let me know what my real role in Olivia's life is now. Chris? About something sweeter like heated blanket or a comforter? Yeah, no, I say that and then my aunt and uncle would be giving me the... Yeah, no, I say that and then my aunt and uncle would be giving me the talk all over again. Before we knew it, we're admiring passing buildings as our rail car races towards the city. One thing we noticed were the Christmas lights tangled out inside the metro, which gave it a much cozier vibe. As we near the concrete jungle, even the streetlights and buildings were infested with the holiday cheer. I can only imagine what this place will look like in the coming days. I'm coming back later with Olivia, along with my camera. A bit of walking and sightseeing, we arrived in the city's Japanese district, Little Trudon. Because I am to look around and immerse myself in the surroundings, Olivia's appetite for hibachi outranks it. There's a hibachi place like down the street where I live, I'm pretty sure. Not too far, I've seen it. Oh. Me and Patho should go there sometime. I've actually never been to hibachi. I've never done that. Hibachi offers me from my house. Been there like 3 times. It's good. But you should share food. It's a lot. Yeah. Then do it if you can. It'd be kind of expensive. Hibachi is the same as the vibrator company. No, that's Hitachi. Hitachi is what you're thinking of. Whereas. But Patho and I agreed that we'd have a date night once a month at least. For this month we're probably, well, this month we're going to Miami. Like this weekend, this coming weekend, we're going to Miami. So, probably not gonna want to spend any more money. We'll probably have like a little date night over there. We got a hotel with a jacuzzi! Like, in the room, in the hotel room. For cheap, too. We're only staying one night. We were like, fuck it. If there was ever a time to, like, do it, to, like, get, like, a nice room like that, it would be now. We're only staying for one night. Price, so it's not like the extra cost of the jacuzzi room being multiplied over multiple nights. What was I gonna say? And it was like on sale basically. Like they had like a special for like this time of year basically. It's like people don't really go this time of year. It's like post spring break, you know. Jacuzzi equals pay plus Roza soup, Lamau. But yeah. So, yeah, it wasn't too expensive because it's also like it's a hotel. It's an Indian reserve. Like, it's at a what you call it? Place where you gamble. What are they called? Oh my god, at a casino. It's a like casino like hotel thing. They don't charge much for the hotel aspect of it. It's, you know, they kind of want people to show up and spend time there, and then you know, play in the casino. That's where they make most of their money. So the hotel is generally pretty cheap for a really high quality hotel, which is why I almost always stay there. See, as I am to look around and immerse myself in surroundings, leave his appetite for Hibachi outranks it. We can always check it out after anyways. Someone lose all your money on blackjack, Lamau? I won't. I'm actually going specifically so I can talk to my dad. about, like, my current, like, monetary situation with, like, the taxes and all that. And kind of, like, build up a plan of, like, how I'm gonna go through. Not just into this year, but next year. And also, see if I can glean some advice. Because my dad thinks I, like, way overpaid. Or, like, my dad thinks that I could have put in, like, way more, expenses than I personally think I could have. Right? Because this isn't, like, a business where I have, like, employees, you know? Like, I don't really have a whole lot of, quote-unquote, business expenses outside of, like, games and stuff that I might buy. Which, to be fair, I did forget. I did forget to add those. But it wouldn't have made enough of a difference for it to not be in the thousands anyway. For it to not be over 4,000 anyway. Think about it in time in the last minute. Yeah, my dad is right about that. But he also wanted to see if there was, like, some way that we can, like, sort out. Because the issue is that next year's gonna be more. Next year's gonna be more money. Like, I was caught off guard by how much that was. I thought it was gonna be, like, 2,000 something. Not 4,000 something. That was, like, almost double what I expected to have to pay. But yeah, so I'm gonna be talking that out with my dad and also seeing, like, what I'm gonna do about, like, my cards, my credit cards and stuff. Probably gonna just file for bankruptcy and call it a day. Cause I don't see how I can, like, afford all of it together. It just doesn't make sense. And if we really end up needing credit, like, we can still rely on Pathos credit. And with the money that I'd be saving from, you know, not having to pay for my cards, I can help Pathos pay for hers and help her build her credit. Anyways, inside there's a distinct scent in the air that enters my nose. Can't pinpoint what it is exactly. Right, what it exactly smells like, but the word aromatic comes to mind. Or you can file your taxes quarterly, kinda. Maybe better to keep track. He surely knows more about it. I can check with him. I don't think he does that, though. I don't think he does it quarterly either. Konnichiwa! Welcome! A table for two, I presume? Yes, I called earlier for a reservation. The waitress takes a moment to look at the tablet placed in front of her. Ah, yes, table for Mr. Nito and guest. Follow me. He grabs the menu and leads us to the main dining area. As we're guided through the restaurant, I take in the interior design, seeing various set pieces, decor, and portraits of famous actors posing with, I assume, is the owner of the restaurant. Entering to the main dining hall. In the main dining area, the sound of lively conversation floods my ears, as does the savory fragrance of the food being cooked over the other patrons. Cooked for the other patrons. Just as Olivia said, each table has a grill in the center where a chef was chopping, dicing, and slicing. I can feel my mouth filling up with drool with each passing moment. Finally, we reach our table where another party occupies the other remaining seats. Huh. Enjoy. Game streaming equipment, shipment expenses. Probably need receipts. Not sure how it's done. Being self-employed. Well, so game is pretty easy because I buy almost everything digitally, right? And I can get digital receipts for all that if I ever need to prove it. But also there's the fact that for my job, I literally I play the game. So I can like literally prove it's a business expense by just pulling out YouTube if need be, right? Like it's so easy to prove that that's a legitimate business expense. That's not the hard part. The issue is really streaming equipment. I don't buy new equipment. I haven't had to buy equipment since I started. I haven't updated any of my equipment. I've had both these monitors, I've had my stream deck, I've had my microphone, I've had all this set up since I started. The only thing that changed is my PC, but you guys got me that. So Those are sitting off my drama radar, Lamo. The only things I really forgot to add, I forgot to add games, which is kind of a big one, right? It only would have trimmed down maybe like 100 or a couple $100, right? Because you don't get the full price deducted, not really. I would have deducted some, but not all, right? And then, besides that, the only thing I forgot to deduct was art. Any art that I commissioned, which isn't a lot. Not, last year? Yes, it would be a lot anyway. And the reason why is because art counts as advertisement. That's why. But... yeah, I don't know. Could have theoretically maybe done the art for the model? Maybe? I suppose it's something I could technically put in. The issue with model art is that model art takes a while and like... under advertisement, it has to be art that you've posted on Twitter. Onto some sort of social media site for the sake of, you know, advertising the business. Right? That's kind of the rules for advertisement. So... I don't know. I think I'll just be like less... I've gone into the mentality of like, oh, like I'll just put in the things that I know count. I think next year I'll just go into with the mentality of fuck it, everything is an expense. Fuck you. And that's what I'll do. I'll just like be like, yo yeah, this ties to the business because blah. Or blah. Or blah blah blah. And I'll just mark everything as an expense. Like everything. To give some idea, chat, my dad, because my dad was shocked that I had to owe $4,000. He was like, there's no way. He was like, how much did you make? Gross. And I was like, I don't know, somewhere in the ballpark of like 30K. He was like, okay. How much of that was taxable? And I was like, about 25K. He was like, there's no way, you only have $5,000 in expenses. Like, well, I didn't, but not all of it counts 100%. Like, as a deduction, right? Not all my expenses deduce things like that, right? Like, for example, like, meals, all the food expenses, that only deduces like 50%. Right? My rent and my bills and stuff only deduces a percentage of the house. Stuff like that, right? I just bury all my money in a hole. Real. Yeah, so that's the issue. And so sounds like a lot for that tax bracket. Yeah, it is a lot. So my dad was like, well, do you know how much you want to know how much I made in the year? And I was like, how much? And he was like, over 400,000. And I was like, okay. How much are you paying taxes? And he was like, do you want to take a guess? I was like, I don't know, like 10,000? 20,000? 10,000. And he was like, no. I paid like $100. 117, I think he said. How much you paid in taxes? And I was like, how? He was like, because everything is an expense. Gas, to and from work, or anywhere that, you know, like gas for anything, any sort of shipment, counted, right? Fucking, all the tires I buy, all the employees, right? The rent of the actual location, and it's like, yeah, but all those things are things that I don't have to, like, you know, like, it's different, right? Like, I don't have employees, I don't have to buy, you know, anything that I'm selling, I don't have to buy merchandising for a store. Right? I don't have any new equipment I'm buying. Right? He mentioned uniforms. Like, we don't have uniforms. Right? Did I get a streaming uniform, chat? start fucking like putting all my PJs as expenses, right? But yeah, like, you know, it's like I don't got any of that. I don't have. Would you want to pay through a salary? I think that'd be fraud. I don't want to. I mean, I guess I could theoretically, right? I could theoretically do that and be like, yeah, I pay with a salary. But the thing is, that then she'd have to report that salary. If I did that, Queers, I'd have to write up a fucking W-2 for her. Which is ridiculous. I also have to set this up as like an LLC, basically. That'd be like a whole process. It's not a bad idea, but a whole process in and of itself. Your model is your uniform? Kind of. That's something I was thinking about. I was like, I can think of ways to like, you know, do things like that, but yeah, like at the end of the day, like I don't have employees. I don't have an office or like a building that I rent out, right? Like I don't have any like major business expenses to really like get down that number. Most of my expenses are living expenses. I don't really spend money outside of living expenses. Let me get you off track. Sorry, no, you're good. Taking Mercury Manor up the corporate ladder, boys. I think by next year we can think ways to reduce a chunk of taxes. Maybe you see, we need to get creative. Yeah, we'll see. Anyways, so how would you? My hand waves over Olivia around her chair's handlebars. Olivia seems to understand what I'm about to entail because without a word, she effortlessly hoists herself out of the wheelchair and onto the dining chair. Hold the wheelchair, place it by a nearby wall, and seat myself next to her. Nice. How are you feeling so far, Liv? Olivia smiles, letting her cold fingers play under the grill before us.
Boop.
Her tail curls up over the counter and joins them. I join her for a few seconds, warming my knuckles. I really like this place. It's like a combo of a show, a dinner, and a sauna. Reach for the menu that sits between us. Let's see. Do I know what you want to get? Sushi. Got good stuff here. It points to something on the menu I don't have hope of ever pronouncing correctly. Nevertheless, looks appetizing. What about you? I'm thinking something warm and filling. Ooh, what about this dish then? Points out one of the specialty dishes titled Udon Delight. Chicken breast, hibachi steak, and colossal shrimp. Lightly seasoned and grilled. Kind of like a variety dish. That's good enough for me. I didn't even think about that. Oh, hibachi would be such a pain for me. I don't know if I could do hibachi, chat. Unless the place is willing to, like, seat me at a table by myself with, like, pay. Right? And be like, yeah, we're gonna clean this and we're not gonna cook anything on this other than, you know. Shellfish allergy. Also handling ingredients, yeah. Chicken breast, hibachi steak, and colossal shrimp, lightly seasoned and grilled. I like a variety dish, sounds good for me. That variety idea overcomes me and I scan the menu thoroughly. A section in particular takes up nearly the entire page. Something I recalled from the foodie blogs I'd read. Hey, why don't we try out the appetizers? What? In the menu flat before her appetizer page, her eyes widen how many choices there are. Yeah, like, you should try sampling everything, see which is best. That'd be really expensive though, right? It would. Each plate costs over $15. So consider the experience. You're practically salivating as she looks at the page. How about half then? It'd still be around 7 plates, but I'm sure we can cover that much. I'm sure I can cover that much. Okay. Cuts me off before I can cheer. All at once. And all at once. Well, I want to appreciate the show too. But two dishes at a time. A wee concession, but I already figured Olivia's plan to fill up early. To save my bank account. Wee concession, I already figure Olivia's plan to fill up early to save my... Sure. So, which do you... Debate which appetizers to pick and start with our voices... We can start with our voices now mingling with the rest of the ambience. So wait to order. By the time somebody comes out, compile the list of the most appealing sounding options. Eventually, a chef approaches our table, a large fork and blade in hand, scraping the two against each other in a theatrical manner before greeting us and heating up the stove. There's a nearby container of oil to cover the cooking surface in the shape of a smiley face, or setting the assortment on fire and spreading it across the stove with a blade. The second member of staff drops off a cart filled with uncooked meats and veggies. It will soon become our dinner. With the ingredients ready, the chef starts his performance, expertly spinning his razor-sharp utensils with a grin on his face. What is that woe check for the chef in the background? That one? No. Vegetables diced and stacked into explosive minifigures. Meat sizzled, flipped, and thrown through the air. Fish and shrimp sliced and juggled around the chef without even looking. Even as we were served up our starting orders, we were entirely too focused on the master chef. He was completely enthralled by the performance. She's the only one. The experience and skill the chef has with her food isn't like anything I've seen at any high-class restaurant my parents dragged me to before. After a minute or two of watching the chef's culinary showmanship, the couple beside us receives your order. Yeah, that's other things, like, usually, like, share a table with other people and stuff, sometimes. I don't know, like, I presume you can ask for, like, a private table, but I guess it'd probably be more expensive. He's over a step to now stand before Olivia and I, his eyes carefully scanning a tiny scrap of paper before nodding. Konbanwa, my hungry-looking friend. I'm definitely hungry-looking, but Olivia? Looking at her, Olivia's eyes are the size of her plate. Her lips are trembling over her smile, and chopsticks creak with her fingers. Chopsticks creak within her fingers. First time here, I assume. Mine too. Hi, new friends to our lovely city. Allow me to give you a proper Volcodera welcome. Before I can tell him we aren't tourists, the cook sets down a pre-peeled onion on the grill. With a sharpened spatula and tongs, the onion is cut expertly, and then its rings separated and stacked into a neat cone. Whoa. When he then raises a finger with a smile, I can't help but lean forward. Holds up a bottle of clear liquid, squirts it into the... Puts it into the whoosh! I reel back the sudden heat erupting from the onion cano, fingers tapping just above my eyes. Oh shit, my eyebrows. Fine ink and relax. Trimming the few bits of hair are still on my head, Jeff laughs and slides the onion creation around. Come. Right. He laughs at the onions are added onto the first appetizer plate. Sampler of various garnished fish and meats. Olivia's quick to take a still sizzling piece of steak and chomp on it, chewing on it, and as her eyes water from the heat of it. The chef notices and uses a spatula to slide Olivia's glass of water closer to her, which she uses to quickly cool her tongue. I'm happy to see you are so eager to enjoy my cooking. But a good meal is best savored slowly. Hands rub Olivia's back in comfort, but she still smiles and reaches for another cut of steak. totally worth it. One by one, more of our appetizers are given to us. While I would normally go into detail about each one's unique flavor and how it affects my palate, only one thing really comes to mind. Freaking delicious. He seems to have the same sentiment, currently scarfing down the rest of his salmon rolls. Any couples yet tonight? I'm gonna glance at girl beside me, enjoying her own little moment. Each has on our food. Here you are. Ah, well, it's holiday season, which means just covers its prongs over our heads. Something green placed on its end. It's mistletoe. A kiss between the gentleman and the wani girl, yes? The wani girl? Tender. Lingering pleasantness fills my heart as the chef tosses the mistletoe on a steak, revealing its true identity as garnish. Hey, what does wani mean? It means gator. A gator hug that gator? A gator hug that gator? It means gator. Oh. I guess I do look like a gator. Yeah. I'm always thinking of you as the green gator girl. Really? What, as opposed to the green baryonyx girl? Do you see Damien refer to him as the red Dilophosaurus guy too? Hey, I'm Inka. Wow, I just heard a noise. I craned my head towards the direction of the pink Dilophosaurus and the blue Aphalodontosaurus. I get it. Good. Everyone, I just met Triceratops. In fact, I met two. Shut up! Use my chopsticks to fling an onion over her head, over to her. She deftly chomps it out of the air. Okay, who ordered scallions? Gasp. Oh, that's us. One last bite of shrimp, we finished our meal. Let's spin his utensils and give us a bow, bidding us a wonderful evening. Managed to slip him a generous tip as thanks for his hospitality. As the waitress hands me the bill, she asks if we'd like some complimentary ice cream, which Olivia happily accepts. Some dessert sounds good right now. Why not? On to we're cutting open sweet, flaky shells of fried cake batter. It's the cool, tasty ice cream cores, or free deep-fried ice cream. I had deep-fried ice cream for the first time recently. Not my thing, I don't like it. I think it's stupid. Cold be damned! Cold be damned, I need something sweet to cap that off. Actually? Yeah, will you be alright for a while? I got an idea. Alright. Trust me, I'll be right back. There's a general store right across. Excellent. I cross, hope they have what I have in mind. I'm back. The ice cream was starting to melt. I was considering eating it. Rude. I went out and got these just for you. Hand her the plastic bag. Pocket warmers! How considerate of you, Inky. Stuffs them in her pocket of her hoodie, cracking them to start the heating. I grabbed the wheelchair and folded next to her, offering a hand to help her onto it. There's still a whole city out there. Wanna go see it? She shakes my hand until locking fingers with my own. Absolutely. This game is so fucking long! Back outside, I finished the last of my dessert and let out a sigh of satisfaction. That was delicious. I couldn't agree more, though. I'm not sure how fond I am of having the smell of hibachi on my clothes. Better than that cologne you always use. You noticed that? Her head suddenly turns away, focusing instead of the open air mark in the distance. While we're in Little Chudon, the weather makes foot traffic non-existent. The town is ours. Where do you want to go first? Who's positively giddy about looking around the stores, looking for the best place to start. That way, I got a great feeling about it. Liv is my guide, make our way towards the shopping center. Man, as if the main part of the city's holiday lighting wasn't captivating already. Little Chudon is just as whimsical. Remember 2 streams ago when you said, hey, I know it's cutting close? But I think we can finish this up in another hour. And another half hour. That wasn't 2 streams ago. That was last time we streamed this. Fairy lights wrap around the street lamps while paper lanterns hang along the streets, illuminating our path a reddish hue. Holiday cheer and cultural tradition mesh perfectly together. Here. Here looking to be some kind of Arabian bazaar from a movie, except built into a building. There's walls and even a ceiling, though the ceiling is plastic and semi-transparent. But the walls are all cut into with cheap canopies jutting from the tops of the openings, and so many colorful knickknacks hanging from them, and over tables equally filled to bursting with a plethora of items. Every other stall I see a seller stationed right next to a cheap heater, waving and shouting at anyone who passes by. While the street had looked devoid of people, the shopping center was packed to the brim. That one. The one? That's the one! I can't read. I just know it. Lead the way. Get closer, I can't help but notice a variety of interesting items being sold. Cheap-looking toys that light up and make music. T-shirts with various decals and vulgar jokes. And jade jewelry that looks like it was handmade this morning. All of which have signs marking their prices that, frankly, reflect their quality very poorly. Further down the shopping center, we reach a section of the indoor market that looks almost like a convenience store. As upon shelves of exotic produce are placed along every wall of the store. The center are displays showcasing snacks and candies with ineligible signs and cutesy mascots. The ceiling is now covered in greenery. Am likely. Unknown. More paper lanterns and banners adorning more Japanese text. Olivia's eyes light up with glee upon seeing the wide array of oriental goodies. Let's make this our Christmas shop. Let's make this our Christmas shopping. She nods and grins and we start scanning each stall slowly. Is that meant to be 410 billion? Jonathan grins. We start scanning each stall slowly. Really, I'm drawn to one that is exceptionally vibrant. All the toys on show. Some of the plastic figures are even making noises, but there's a certain rattiness to them. Still, I'm sure I can find something for Vinny. Following our first meeting, I look for any Power Raptor figure I can find on the table. Aha! I have no idea. I had too good the number to even remember it. I have the Google number to even remember it. What is that number? What does that mean? What is that a reference to? We have a package figure. I wave Olivia over from her sugary treat hunting. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? Is that what it is? You ever seen the world as a fucking shirt? You've never seen the world as a fuck shirt? Huh. I don't think anyone will like this. Works an eyebrow briefly, then gives me the flattest stare I've ever seen. No. Why not? Inka has such a shitty bootleg. Like it's not even named right. Look at the package of the small green figure. Powerful raptorials. Oh. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is cheap knockoffs. But the good stuff, you gotta look in the back. The back? Ah! I should not be eating crumbly crackers while I'm talking. I'm reading. A cheap knockoff, badly translated Chinese shirt. Arounds back in the day. Oh. The wild in the fuck! Rolls her eyes, but motions for me to follow. Olivia wheels herself past the table and deeper into the stall. The first thing I noticed is how there's even more boxes of toys along the wall. Opposite of that, to that wall, with lots of swords and knives and... Hey, what is that? A wall covered... Jesus. Cecily! Welcome in. Howdy. Opposite to that, a wall covered with lots of swords and knives. And other pointy, lethal things. Fun. But looking at the toy wall, Olivia's eyes are glued at the weapon racks. Real. I don't think Sophia would approve. Oh, yeah, no. Takes colossal effort on her part to turn herself around. Of course, you've now crammed the spaces, mainly how her eyes lingered on a particular sword on the shelf. Looking closer, it kind of looks like the one from a show we watched together. Maybe... Nah, Sophia definitely wouldn't approve. It doesn't take long for Olivia to pick out a pair of toys to gift Damien's younger brother. Though I don't think the wooden weaponry counts as toys. I see. Our purchases were made. We moved on to the next person on our list. And the next stall. Ventured through the halls deliberately, throwing ideas back and forth, on ideas for the rest of the pins. Was dollars to find a jacket? It wasn't designed to mine, but for a fraction of the price, and just the right size for Damien. Olivia pointed out a neat little statue of an insect carved out of amber stone. It'd be perfect for Randy, so to add to the pond. I left Sophia and Olivia. Left Sophia and Olivia had brought us to a stall filled with textile materials. I'd known she was a seamstress, but Olivia explained that it's one of her favorite hobbies. Not knowing much on that matter, I let Olivia go and talk with the shopkeeper about what she was looking to buy. I stayed close to the front. Near the cash register, spot one of those tiny novelty prize dispensers. One in particular catches my eye. It looks like some variation of whack-a-mole. Little alligator heads. They're cute. She would love one of these. If played. Just so happens to have 5 quarters. I turn the crank and get a spherical capsule in exchange. Yeah, it's a game where basically, like, gator heads pop out of little holes, and you gotta smack them. But instead of it being instead of them popping out from down, going up through a hole, they just come out forward through a hole. It's like you're facing towards, basically. You gotta boop their snoots. What you getting? Olivia, got this for you. Ooh. Cute. It's a little toy in her hands. She brings it closer to examine. Look, you can bop it with a little hammer. A miniature version of it? Oh my god! That's amazing! The game that I knew, you just bop with your hand. Florida. Ow! I know just the place for it. Just going right in my little treasure hoard. Thought brings a smile to my face. Did you find what you were looking for? Alright, did you find what you were looking for? Yep! Pulls out a few colorful bottles from her chair's compartment. These babies look great on the canvas. They had just the colors I needed too. Whoa, how's it different from regular paint from the store? It just is. It just is. Okay. Also got Auntie a roll of fox silk. Always wanted to work with silk. later, we've seen just about everything. Looks like it's just in time, too. All the friendlier stalls are starting to close down. I don't want to get caught in tight alleyways in the city after dark. Olivia and I call it a night, so we're heading back to the metro station. Make one last turn, come to the entrance, and whoa. Big Christmas tree. A large circular clearing. The wildest space I've seen around here. Probably meant for performers and such. The center's a huge Christmas tree with colorful strings of lights connecting it. Surrounding stalls. How we missed this coming in? Wow. This makes me want to go. So, there used to be a big, like, I don't know if you'd call it a carnival. I don't know what you'd call it. A theme park, I guess, that would open every year. Called, Santa's Enchanted Forest. Oh, do they still do it? God, do they still do it? Huh? Open. Here's 40 years, stands will be closed for the 2024 season. Before it will be closed, we reflect on 4 magical decades of cherished memories and plan for the future. Beloved South Florida tradition, we have been honored to be a part of countless family celebrations, blah blah. I won't be welcoming visitors this year. We want to express our heartfelt gratitude to you for being an integral part of our journey. Ours has been a magical story. Celebrate the holidays this year. Okay. With you the world. But what about that? Was last year. What about this year? Are they back? Please. Yeah, it is a theme park. It's the world's largest holiday theme park, featuring over 100 rides, shows, games, and attractions. So, yeah. Fox Silk, don't tell Helmsman. But yeah, I've been like really, like I haven't gone in years. And I've been really craving to go with Patho. Every time that I play this game makes me crave it, because it's like the winter season in this game. And I've just been craving it. And I just, like, I don't know. I don't know. Hi, Helmsman! We're talking about Fox Silk. This one is fake silk. The 2025 season is still in the future. There's no information indicating it'll be open. Wait, what? They moved 4 years ago. The county refused to renew their lease. A competing attraction was allowed to Confrontation. It's called Christmas Wonderland took over the original Santa's Enchanted Space. Tropical Park. Oh. This looks similar, but not the same. Interesting. Sorry, I got distracted. I love finding out that things that I enjoyed as a kid just don't exist anymore. Nope. Only 232 days and 6 hours and 5 minutes till Christmas, lads. Yup. Can't wait. We both have to create our next see the star on top. Looks mosaic, each panel a different color to create a star within a wreath. The entirety of it aglow from a singular light source from within. Color lights bounce off of us as we approach. We color Olivia's snout in reds, blues, purples, even some more vibrant greens. Even her breath coming out as vapor is lit up like it's part of the Christmas tree. For a moment we stare at the Christmas tree in silence. All I can hear is the subtle ambience of our surroundings. It's serene. Was this a nice break? Yeah. You know me, I'm itching to get back to it. I look back up at the tree. Right. Merry Christmas, Olivia. Christmas isn't until another few weeks. I know, I just felt like saying it. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Olivia's hand finds mine, our fingers intertwining slowly, and our palms pressed warmly together. She doesn't speak, but her eyes convey so much. Carefully set down her shopping bags and take a knee beside her. Leans over her chair's armrest, bringing her head close, and rests her chin on my shoulder. I hear her lips move in a silent whisper, closes against me gently. A smile comes to my face. She opens her appreciation. She mouths her appreciation for our first official date. Following her example, I lean my head back against hers. My jaw moves, but no words come out. After all, we don't want to disrupt the peace of silence. But still, I know Olivia understands my own wordless thanks. I feel her lips quirk into a we stayed pressed together for some time. It was until my knees couldn't bear the stone floor, and her scales couldn't handle the cold. Allowing the comfortable silence to continue, I stand up and slowly take us back to the station. On the ride home, we're lucky enough to get the whole train car to ourselves. We get house close the whole way back. Officially winter in Walcadera Bluffs. As if to celebrate the occasion, tonight is St. Hammond's Winter Formal. This has to be the end. Hard to believe it's already here. It's really crept up on me. Chat, it is 12 p.m. Normally we start stream at this time, but instead we started 3.5 hours ago. You've been here for 3.5 hours! Ah! Which means we got 4.5 hours left. Whenever I remember the event coming up, I just force it on my mind. The whole thing has me pretty anxious. It's like a date, but on a whole new level, like there's some formality to it. I better not mess this up. Big night for myself and Olivia. At her place now, she sits beside me on the bed, right at work finishing the painting. I hold her other hand as she carefully brushes. But occasionally Olivia glances nervously at the clock. Each takes another second, possibly wasted. She's really working down to the wire. That's not to say she'd let the deadline creep up on her, of course, but the opposite. Every day after school and until bedtime, she's been working hard at it. And now it just needs the finishing touches. She was so anxious today, just completely beside herself. Pestering me during lunch and throughout our classes together about how she wants to finish right away. To the point I had to talk her out of ditching class. She settled for dragging me back to her place the split-second class ended. Good thing I thought ahead and brought my formal clothes the night before. Brand new mauve blazer by Gator Arianok. Gator Arianok. I'm trying to think this is actually a romantic visual novel and not a lewd comedy visual novel. I think you're right. Freshly tailored slacks pressed to perfection, and polished black leather dress boots to give myself that extra height. Tiny errant flecks of paint jump off the canvas beside me, each one gives me a mini heart attack. Told me not to, but I can probably sneak a glance out of the corner of my sunglasses. When I get a peek, however, a claw gently flicks my cheek, followed by a little growl. No peeking. Come on, you need me here for support. I can't even see it. No peek, just sit. Sit and watch Peak Fiction. This was a TV she set up to play Manic as background noise. Think you'll finish in time? Absolutely. If you want to wear out your fingers. I can make it, I just need you here. Just being near her was enough support. Was enough support. Though her tail would slither its way to me. Kate, along with Guts, occupied my lap. My actual support became evident as my hand ran over both scale and fur, eliciting cooing noises of comfort from my girlfriend and her pet. Really, I felt more like a glorified pet sitter, watching over the oddest friendship between a snake and a rat. But it was part of a process for this, so I obliged, content to wait to see Yatakan's tribute in time. Plus, Olivia really did have a good taste in shows. I'm a little disappointed I won't get to finish it tonight. Last, we have more important matters. Okay, I think it's ready. She holds a finger up to my lips, praising her work, scanning for any minute flaw. Yes, this is it. Oh, can I see? Not yet! Needs to dry. But I need to wash up for my big date. Sorry, I can't read names. Not yet, needs to dry. But I need to wash up for my big date. She'll dye her arms and blues splattered with purples and hues. Purples and blues. And get changed. So, out. Now I'm being kicked to the street, no longer useful. Darn right, go mingle with the plebeians for a while. I squeeze her hand and get up from the bed. I want it. Come on! I want to show you my dress. Alright. 'Tis a season to be jolly, and the Payne's place lives up to the saying. From roof to floor, the house is decked out for the holidays, completely changing its atmosphere. This looks normal! It's like a wreath. Oh no, I do see some stuff, yeah. I don't know if I'd say decked, roof to floor. Warm, nostalgic, inviting, comforting. Even outside, the house is adorned with an array of colorful Christmas lights. First, the Paynes and Liz are lounging. Oh my god, Liz. It's crazy. First, the Paynes and Liz are lounging in the living room. Hi, everyone. Inko, is it true you ordered a... Shh. pretty sure it's supposed to be a surprise for her, hon. Oh, my bad. Thanks again for covering most of it, Inko. Pretty exciting to get in one of those. Pretty excited to get one of those. Yeah, Olivia's gonna love it. Yeah, Olivia's gonna love it. But I can't help but feel we should have pitched in more. Nah, don't worry about it. It was my idea after all. Nice jacket, by the way. Why, thank you. Finally, dinosaur cleavage is what I was promised. If it weren't for the neck, she would be really, really short. It's true. He got a limo. Just then, Damien takes a seat right next to Liz, casually slinging an arm around her. Yep. Damien looks my way with flickering eyebrows and a smug, toothy grin. He knows he's won. Suave moves like that, I should keep them in mind to use on Olivia. I should keep them in mind. The moves, not him. Olivia looks like she's about ready to burst with excitement and can't hold it any longer. Oh, my little boy's all grown up to be a man! Mom. Now, son. Every parent's a God-given right to tease their kids. One day you'll be doing the same with yours. Yippee! You guys gonna be like that? Yippee! You guys gonna be like this all night? Where's Vinny when you need him? I didn't want your little brother being left out on having some fun tonight, so he's having a big sleepover with his karate team. Now let's be fair, I'm not going to risk that little rascal accidentally making a mess of anyone's outfits before their big night. As much as I love the little guy, the last thing I'd want is acid damaging my evening gown. You know, I think I'm coming down with something. Oh, stop it, you. For the next couple of minutes, we simply relax and wait for Olivia. Well, Damien and I relax. But the way he has his arm around Liz's waist, a blush begins to steadily grow from her cheeks and down her neck. It reminds me of an upside-down thermometer. Damien scooches her closer to him and uses his other hand to guide her flustered face towards his. He leans in and seemingly whispers something in her ear. Whatever it is that he said makes the Lizometer hit 1,000 degrees with an alerted yelp. Parents are grinning from ear to ear as she squirms at their gaze. Despite the embarrassment radiating off her like a fireplace, I don't feel too bad for her. Pretty sure this is what she wants. But what the heck did Damien say to her? More so, is he doing this on purpose? Why are we all looking at the giant licorice whip? Actually, voice draws my attention, and I turn to see. Hey, yo! Hold on! Hold on! Hold on! Bruh. She's got like the perfect, like, nice boobas, a bit of tummy, thick thighs, like, oh. Alright, I have to put my hands together in prayer real quick. I've been blessed. Okay. Got that princess drip, lol? Yeah, dude. Look, it's a winter-themed event. She looks fucking great. I'm genuinely floored. The dress, the accessories, the makeup. Elegance springs to mind. Regal, too. But excuse my lips is beautiful. The others are also complimenting her, but she pays them no mind. She's looking only at me, as I am her. Bashfully, Olivia looks away at last, and I clear my throat. My cheeks feel exceptionally warm, and Olivia is practically aglow. One tiara princess mode. You look beautiful, Olivia. Thanks, Inka. Auntie Sophia helped with the dress. She twirls her chair about, allowing me to take her in from all angles. Oh, please, Olivia, you worked on that dress too. Oh, please, Olivia, you worked on that dress too. Only with the fitting, Auntie. Rolling finally stops so she can bring her chair closer to me. Find myself on one knee, hands and arms helping to ease her, from her wheelchair onto the couch. It's been second nature for a while. Olivia nicely settled there. We take my spot just beside her. A satin-gloved hand finds its place in my palm. Olivia's head leans slightly against my shoulder. I feel as though my face is aflame with heat. Yet I don't mind it as the girl beside me presses closer. Now, don't get cozy, you two. Your ride to the formal should be getting here any minute. Olivia's head leaves my shoulders as she looks at Sophia. Are we taking Liz's car? I wouldn't mind, but with these clothes, no. Inko thought of a better idea. We all pitched in though. Olivia's looking at me now, squinting ever so slightly with scrutiny. What did you do? Well... Hong Kong! I did that. Timmy and Liz are already moving towards the door. Get up and take a hold of Olivia's wheelchair, stabilizing it for her. Inko, what? Good night, Randy, Sophia. I'll have her home tomorrow morning. Wait, what? Tomorrow morning? What are we doing all night? I'll have her home tomorrow morning. No! Good night, Randy, Sophia. I'll have her home tomorrow morning is crazy! Inko! Have fun, you two. Don't do anything we wouldn't. Andy! Olivia's head is still turning wildly between us all on the wheel. As the wheel that's the open front door. The gate head finally stills. I'm sure her eyes are as wide as saucers as she sees what's parked in front of the house. I figure for such a big night, we deserve to ride in style. What about the tomorrow morning then? Oh, we're gonna hang out at my place after. Is that why I'm missing my favorite PJs? The limousine driver is already at the passenger door, holding it open for us. I gently push the wheelchair towards the vehicle. She continues to stare at it in awestruck silence. Okay, wow. Alright, this is... If I may. You may. Carefully take the painting from her with both hands and place it against the back seat. Once Olivia's satisfied, it's her turn. Oh wow, it looks even nicer on the website. Hey Inky, the bar's free game, right? Throw Damien a thumbs up. It's all paid for, amigo. With a little help from Liz, of course. Awesome. Damien already pulled 2 glass bottles of cola from the tiny fridge. Yes, pop! Using his tooth like that was impressive, not gonna lie. He cracks open the second one with relative ease. Here you. Jester's bottle, if I'd like one. Sure. Carefully don't spill on the painting. Even a drop lands on it and I murder roll you. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Can I see it? No. No one lays eyes on it until we set up in the memorial room. I promise myself that. Whoa. You made the painting without even looking at it? I fucking love Damien. She did! Wow. Shut up, both of you. Christ, Jenny, did you break her pelvis going too hard? Why is she in a wheelchair? She starts in a wheelchair! She's a fucking cripple! Have her home by tomorrow and pregnant. Damien's the best he is. I love him. I lean back into the plush seating, letting my arm rest gently over Olivia's shoulders. She leans her head into my shoulder in response. Low coo escaping from her mouth. The skyline of Volcadero is painted in an evening glow as we relax the low rumbling of asphalt and rubber. Christmas lights dance and flicker across the face of the buildings, turning what would normally be a bland color palette into something much more vibrant. The whole ride there, we shared drinks, stories, the past semester. Like the party's already started. I've heard they got a big name disc jockey this year. I can't wait to dance. I'm dying to check out the buffet they've been posting about on the school site. I know you checked that. Special occasion. You got everything tonight, man. You name it. Burgers, pasta, steak, tacos, cakes, even some of those yummy leaves for Liz. I'm so glad you thought of me. I'll be gunning for the buffet room first thing. You guys will be joining us for dinner, right? Maybe, but first, I'll get this painting on display as soon as possible. Thanks for helping me do this, Inko. Swan squeezes Olivia's hand. She squeezes back. The shining moment finally comes. Our limousine pulls into the open carport in front of the venue, drawing the attention of the crowd. We wait for another minute or so in anticipation before the passenger door opens wide. Taking initiative, I step out into the open as the driver sets up the wheelchair with a flourish. Our ride makes a great set piece and naturally draws the attention of everyone nearby as I ease Olivia into her chair gently. Whoa, is that? It's Inko and Olivia! Dress looks amazing! Man comes in a whole-ass limo and I get here in my beat-up wagon. Olivia's smiling nervously while she carefully removes the painting from the backseat. I guess sometimes not everyone is so acclimated to this sort of attention. Have a good evening, sirs and madams. And the driver before we make our way to the entrance. Decorative red carpet stretches from the driveway and right into the venue, giving our walk inside a timer. We approach the sign-in table where a sizable line of other partygoers look our way. Figures. Oh, I'm an organizer with the painting for the memorial. You are too, sorta. What's that mean? It means we can just waltz right in. Sweet. Circumnavigating the line, we see a familiar blue dino handling the sign-in, looking exceptionally exhausted. He smiles as usual when he sees us. His shifting eyes and rapid finger tapping indicate otherwise. Ah, hey you guys! You made it! And in a limo, no less. Gotta travel in style. I couldn't agree more. Then, makes eye contact with Olivia. And it's nice to see you up and about again, Olivia. Boop! Ah, I didn't mean it like that. Hey, Ben? The tired teen double takes. Clearly surprised Olivia actually replied to him at all. Boop! Damien takes the moment to scribble a bit of what Ben was holding. Alright, we're signed in. Come on, Liz. Oh dear. You see, guys? Well... Oh! Ben clears his throat as though dislodge the shock, plugging his ear away from Olivia speaking to him for once. How have you been? Just scans him over briefly. I'm holding together, okay? I feel like making this has really helped. Would have liked for Miss Yotacon to see this, but... Now motions down to the frame she's clutching tightly to. Every breath escapes Ben as his shoulders sag. Yeah, I... looks back in the breath, squaring his shoulders. I'm sure he's happy with it already, Olivia. Lydia looks down to her lap, eyes shut tight. A soft smile and nods. That face is hot. Can't tell you why. Oh, gotta keep the line moving. Don't want to keep everyone waiting out in the cold. Right. And as the flip along with the pen, Olivia and I sign in, hand it back to Ben. Great, you're all set. Thanks, Ben. Of course, enjoy the night. Offer Ben a slight wave, and as Olivia and I continue forward. The memorial room is probably in one of the side halls. You should have given us a map. Won't be that hard to find. If a smirk said, "Take the head." Take the head? Letting her hold the covered art piece closely. predicted, the memorial room isn't hard to find. It's a smaller room, well lit, and with little furniture. On the far end, a framed picture of Yanakon and some of his old pictures from his classroom. Some from him, some from his students. There's a few other students here paying their respects. Olivia taps my wrist with her tail, and I let go. I walk alongside her as we approach the portrait. I wonder when this was taken. It can't have been that long ago. Looks just like he did earlier this year. Olivia slowly rolls up to the memorial, still clutching the covered art piece. Is there an easel around or something? I was told there'd be one. Oh. An adjustable hanger on the wall with bits to attach to the painting. Hanging in a little baggie. Wow, they thought of everything. Yeah. You put the hangers on? I'll hold it steady. Sure. I get the baggie and Olivia stands the painting on her legs. Alright, take the covering off gently. Olivia watches carefully as I lift the cover. From this angle, I can't make anything out other than the same blues and purples. Ugh! She breathes a sigh of relief when she sees nothing got damaged on the trip. Over. Okay, fasten the hangers to the back of the wooden structure. Hope it's good enough. It will be. Oh, done. Oh, it's so pretty. Olivia gently raises the painting, carefully hanging it up on the wall, like it could come off at any second. Finally, we both back away, and the finished painting is revealed to me. My hand clasps Olivia's shoulders in support. Olivia's head turns down towards the floor for a few moments before a smile curls on her face. I wish instead of just having it just plop up there, would have had him peel it back, and then it would have full screened the image. It's gorgeous. It should be also. I also wish they had put it below him instead of above him. Symbolism and all that. Implying he's up there with Raptor Jesus. Not down there with Raptor Satan. Yeah, I kind of wish they'd have done that differently. Just a little bit. Or have it like next to him or something, you know? Oh, we both back away from the fish page real to me. Oh, da-da. I get to praise the painting fully. There we are. It's definitely the fountain. As well as the park we found it at. But its colors are brilliant. Shooting a heat to it with warmer colors than Olivia's used in the past. Her previous works always had a dreamlike quality to them, and brings the warmth of the sun to mind. If you're basking under the sun's light during the summer. See what he means. The warm colors give like a warm feeling to the painting, even though it's a winter painting. Right? Like, it's a winter themed painting for sure, right? But it's like, it feels like you're standing, like, like when like you're cold, instead of sitting in the shade, you like sit directly in like the sunlight and it hits your skin and it warms you up even though it's cold out. That's the sort of feeling I get from this painting. The feeling of like, yeah, like it's cold and everything sucks, but like, the sun is hitting your skin and it's keeping you warm, you know? Like everything's okay. I dig it. Hold on. I want to see. Well, do you like it? I'm trying my rainy day makes your soul drip away. Makes your soul drip away. Yeah. Do you? I do. I'm proud of it. Still cold right now, but warmer days are coming. Yeah. I was gonna say something about how my opinion wouldn't matter if you did, but that's a better answer. I'm also proud of it. Beautiful. You know, it's completely out of the park. I think we did it. I think we did. We? Yeah, without you, I really don't know if I could have finished it. So Gaius' turn from the new painting. Focus entirely on the portrait at the center of the display. While the sounds of the dance are still in the background, the pervading silence within the room overshadows it. Olivia's gloved hand covers mine, still on her shoulder. There before our teacher's mural, I bow my head and offer him my quiet thoughts, thanking him for teaching me. Being more than just a teacher, but a friend. For looking after the girl I fell in love with. When my eyes open, I see that Olivia's head is still bowed forward. A singular droplet seeps from the corner of her eye. I gently wipe it away with my thumb before it can possibly drip down onto her dress. She smiles in gratitude after, and her eyes reopen. Olivia? I'm okay, Inka. Automatically following her as she spins her chair around, Olivia faces towards the doors. Come on, we gotta get to the buffet. Boy, I'm sure they'll have enough demons in to steal all the good stuff. Duh. She turns a wry smile on my way and speeds up her wheeling. I doubt Damien could, but I can imagine him trying. It becomes a veritable plow, uncaring for the other partygoers as she leads us to the buffet. Not too far, and thankfully no one ended up actually being run down by her. And for all the sour looks she was receiving, Olivia didn't care. Her attention was focused solely on what lay before her. If she wasn't far away, tables lined the area. And for seating, others containing nothing but food. All so good. I always started grabbing a pair of trays from nearby along with 2 sets of utensils. Olivia motions to take her seat, but I shake my head. Let me handle the food. Why? So you can actually move? You're putting your dress at risk trying to hold the tray. Keep up with the line. The roll of her eyes and a sigh, Olivia's hand drops back to her armrest. Fine. Olivia drew herself just outside the line. Scoping out the particular dishes that she wanted. When I got to the end, Olivia's tray was covered with heaps of grilled meat. I decided on a more eclectic sampling of dishes. I wanted to savor my meal as opposed to Olivia's plan to devour hers. She holds our meals while I push her ahead to hunt down a table. Thankfully, the search is short. As a particular red hand waves for us near the distance. Once we get situated at the table, Damien greets us with a sauce-stained grin, while Liz nurses a tall glass of ice water beside him. The two look happy, yet exhausted. Having fun? You know it. Just stop by for seconds. Busting a move ain't easy. Seconds already? I told you if we got here any later, the cafeteria would be closed. I'm not even going to question how you eat so much and still move around the way you do on the dance floor. It's all in the method. Oh, please. Did you plan to hit the floor? Absolutely, I'm getting a dance tonight out of this guy. Absolutely, I'm getting a dance tonight out of this guy. Yeah, okay, shut up. Making sure I didn't read anything wrong. You say that as if I'd even consider turning you down. Keep your eyes closed for a moment and thought. I feel like I'm forgetting. Oh, you're painting. Did you get set up okay? Yeah, I hung in the memorial room. You can see it now. Really? Hold on. Looks really good. Thanks. All words finally said, Olivia and I start on our meals. While I savor the tender meat on my steak, a deep vibrato reverberates in my ribcage. I see you're all enjoying the evening. We all turn to see Liz's uncle approaching. Damien smiles and waves, but I notice how he's scooted his chair away from Liz. The older man finally reaches us and pulls up a chair to sit down. Yeah, Damien's been so sweet, Uncle Mike. The mustachioed whale nods, smiling at Liz's date. Yeah, totally. Just nothing but fun, Mr. Ferris, sir. It's the first time I've heard a fake laugh from Damien. I know you'd be chaperoning, Mr. Ferris. Well, of course I would be. After all, it's my darling niece's first proper date. I'm starting to feel bad for Damien as I watch him sink lower in his seat, though Liz does come to his rescue. Uncle Mike! The older man laughs as he fends off his niece's attempt to headbutt him with his massive hands. I'm not being serious, Lisbeth. Mind your head. Liz relents, scooting herself next to her date and wrapping him in a hug. Damien sputters and looks between the two family members. By the way, Olivia, I just visited the memorial with Mrs. Scala, and we saw your latest piece. Olivia paused on her last bite of mallard. It's quite a work, Miss Alford. Olivia's tail reaches up and giddily shakes my hand around. Thank you, Mr. Ferris. In fact, when your principal saw it, she immediately wanted to showcase it in the St. Hammond Gala. Specifically where Dreamscape once was. Oh. It's your painting, so it's up to you. I figured I'd come and let you know before you try and take it later tonight. She ponders it while her fork spears at a particularly slippery piece of greasy bird. I don't mind, but I'd like to take it with me when I graduate. Mr. Ferris nods, taking a small notebook from his pocket and writing some notes into it. Of course, Olivia. How's the brisket? May spring for some when I get round to dinner. Try the roast duck as well, it's amazing. I think I will. Have a wonderful night, everyone. It's a Viltrumite, it's crazy! Omni whale! Oh no! But I think it's funny how we went from like broke as fuck fucking Anon to fucking like Mr. Moneybags Nito. Inca. His friend, but stops to look at Damien, stares. Damien nods his way, and with that, Mr. Ferris leaves us to our meals. I'm by no means a fast eater, but I managed to finish my own meal before Olivia finishes hers. Laying back in my chair, stretching my arms back. Across the ballroom, I see Ben heading behind the curtain on stage. Say, that reminds me. Hey, Olivia. Finish what's in your mouth. What? Has Ben talked with you recently? No, when I saw him earlier, it was the first time I talked to him in years. In years? We talked like not that long ago. Weird. What's so weird about it? He told me weeks ago he wanted to apologize to you for everything. And I said he should tell you himself in person. He said he would. It hasn't happened. Maybe he forgot. He has been very busy lately. Well, we got time, right? Why not go say hi? You finishes off the last rib on her plate, gnawing at it as she circulates this decision internally. Alright, I guess. I think it's a good idea. You guys go ahead. I'm about ready to get back to breaking it down. What about you, Liz? Don't want to tire you out. Well, I can go for a bit longer, yeah. I'm here to party the night away. Take their plates and quickly walk them to the collection spot for them. Olivia's moved to the side, bring the table for another group to take it. Taking her chair's handlebars, I take us around the dance floor. Third game, gonna play as a billionaire. And Vincent on. You can clearly see Liz as we pass it, though Damien is hidden by the press of bodies. Her face and neck are, once again, scarlet. Jeez, I wonder what Damien is doing to elicit that kind of look from her. Once we pass the crowded area of the room, I see a solitary set of double doors at the stage side. I will see to the backstage area then. Should be back there. One way to find out though. His hand grasps the door handle and draw her back. His hands grasp the door handle and draw her chair back to her. Reaching over her. Jesus fuck, I can't read, bro. Cat, I'm dyslexic, like for real. I got problems. Get the door open so she can wheel herself in, following right after. Inside the backstage area, it's a lot quieter. Despite the DJ blasting music just a few yards away, the curtains must be thick. Despite the DJ blasting music, the curtains must be thick. I think the writing's like, the way it's written is a little retarded. Well, and the speakers aren't facing us anymore either. A few lights are on so the staff can see, although barely anyone around at the moment. Across the way, sitting on a crate and swilling a glass of soda to himself, Ben. Billy knows our approach and jumps a little when he sees the two of us. What are you two doing back here? This place is off limits. Olivia and I wanted to say hey, check in on you. Okay, hey. This place is still off limits. Right now I'm the only... This place is still off limits. Right now I'm on the only break I get all night. You said you and Olivia wanted to see me? I don't want to hold a grudge anymore. What? Put the cup down, suddenly more attentive. That's surprising. I told her about our conversation from a month ago. Said you never went to see her, so I got curious. Oh yeah, I did say I would, didn't I? Sorry, I've been... Now, let me gather my thoughts. He puts his hands through his hair, thinking of how to string his words together. Olivia, I'm sorry about all those years ago. I thought I was doing something to help you out. Instead, I pushed us apart and hurt you. Made you doubt yourself. Made you feel cornered, so you felt you had no choice but to shut everyone else out. I didn't know it would affect you that much. And I've been regretting it for years. I'm sorry. Beyond the muffled beats of music playing just beyond the curtain, silence hangs in the air. Thanks, Ben. It means a lot to hear that from you. I just want to ask, why? Why? Why did you do that to begin with? Ben flinches and looks aside in hesitation. I felt bad for you. I wanted to do something nice. And? No and, that's it. Thanks. Sorry if the answer isn't satisfying. It's fine. I'm not sure what I was expecting either way. Just know that it's well past time to forget about all that. So, we be friends again? No. I like to take it one step at a time. Okay. Maybe sometime in the future. A lot to process even this conversation happening for me. I get you. I thought we'd never be able to just talk it out like this. Yeah. Dyslexics are people poo. Love us dexiliacs along you winker. What? Damn you, Ben! The steady march of heels approaching. Oh no. You do that. Girly Pop, this ain't it. This ain't your look, Girly Pop. That dress makes you look fat as hell. I got worried for a second that it's staff here to pick us out, but just Mia. There you are. Good lord, Ben, I've been looking everywhere for you. You've just been lazing here the whole time? I'm out there looking like a chump with no date? I told you already, if you want your... Oh, you too. Yeah? You're still not mad about that, Oh, of course not. Don't be stupid. As far as we're concerned, it's water under the bridge. So how have you been? Making any pictures lately, Olivia? I just finished a new one, hanging in the memorial room. I saw it. Looks good. Hey, how come mine didn't look like that? I'm joking. Haven't gotten a chance, unfortunately. Oh, it's great. I can hardly put it into words. It's a piece by Olivia, that goes without saying. An air of calmness settles on us. We just stand here and go lighting up the backstage area. Even Mia seems to have fallen into its grasp as she leans against the box Ben is sitting on nonchalantly. Well, only one semester left. Yep. And then we're all out into the real world. We're all cool with each other? Sure. Get out of my way and I'll stay out of yours. Deal? Deal. Great. Then we can cross that finish line without incident. You want to graduate without any more antagonism? That's always what I've wanted. Just other crap makes it the only option. I don't get it. I don't expect you to. Ben chugs the last of his drink. Well, this was nice, truly. Yeah, alright. We should get going. Right, Olivia? Mm-hmm. You guys enjoy your night. Thanks, be seeing you guys. See you, Ben. Ciao. Women chat. Well, if she couldn't find a good look, I guess Vegas horrors were manageable. It's crazy. Be gone, trash. When she comes... comes to wreck the day, Lamau. Here she comes to wreck the day. Oh, Swift. Trailer Swift! That's crazy. We're still back to the backstage and the... Need a drink, I need a drink. I need a drink, that's a statement. Those two deserve each other? Yeah. Yeah, they do. We're still out backstage area. Into the bright, loud ballroom again. I'm pretty good, honestly. I still, for obvious reasons, dislike that any of my friends are around Mia. But what can you do? That's just how life is. I've got the people I've got, that's what matters. My chance on is broken by Olivia's tail tugging hard on my wrist. What, Olivia? You okay? She respond verbally, simply pointing to where her shocked wide eyes are staring. All in her gaze, I see. Is that Mr. Ferris? Could be. And again, he's the only whale in attendance. Am I seeing things? Nope. I can't turn my eyes away. See Damien and Liz. Mr. Ferris is busting it down. Hey, yo! Extremely hard. Like, genuinely worried for the dance floor hard. How is it even possible? Uncle Mike's actually an avid dancer. There's avid dancer, and then there's bringing that amount of heat to the floor. Did he always know how to do that? No, actually, this is his first time. This is the first time I've seen him dance like this. The crowd around Mr. Ferris has finally broken their silence, cheering him on as he thrashes the dance floor like crazy. I see it now. Mr. Ferris finally got some swag. I can't help but feel some pride as I watch the older gentleman spin with reckless abandon on his head. Oh, I guess he's... Ooh! Mr. Ferris pants and takes a knee, showing off his freaky whale teeth with his gasping smile. Ooh, that was... Ooh, exhilarating. Liz's head vanishes for a split second, but returns with a full pitcher of water. He accepts the pitcher, drinking greedily from it like it was just a mug. Ooh. Thank you, sweetie. That was awesome. You gotta teach me. Sadly, though not anytime soon. Practically collapsed on the chair beside us, sipping from the pitcher some more. Why don't you take my spot? There's a sizable opening on the dance floor, after all. Oh, he did. Our peers are still in the middle of uploading their phone recordings of Mr. Ferris. The music is still pumping. Once I start wheeling Olivia to the floor, the shock vanishes completely. And switches to excitement. Does Johnny Sins boink all the animal creatures in this game? Hi, Babe 1, Babe 2! Howdy! How are you guys doing? How have you guys been? Johnny Skink is in this game? Johnny Skinks! Howdy! Davey and Liz aren't too far behind. Soon enough, we're among the throng is a word. Of seniors dancing to the fast pulse of the music. I feel myself completely captured by it. Most of my limbs flowing with the rhythm. Though I keep one arm on Olivia's chair, causing her to also fall into my rhythm. We dance together like that, Olivia's arms and tail moving together with the sway of her wheelchair while I dance alongside her. Song after song, that's the only measure of time. Hello, we miss you in the stream. Giga Dad needs the support, lol. Boy struggling. Dude, I'll try to drop by whenever I can. I've started streaming earlier, which means I should be finishing earlier. And who knows? Do you guys have raids set up? Because I know that you guys stream a little bit later in the evening some days. With my past schedule where I'd stream like late into the night, I like always missed your streams. But now that I'm streaming earlier, because my wife works during the mornings now, she got like position change. I should be able to actually drop in more often. But chat, for anyone who doesn't know, Babe 1, Babe 2, they also stream. And they upload videos and stuff. They upload like Dark Souls content. You guys should check them out. Babe 1's dad is currently going through Dark Souls. And it is an experience to witness. Song for song, that's the only measure of time I have left. As all I care to do is move. Oh, make sure she was beside me. You're streaming 3 p.m.-ish? AZ time? Easy as in like Arizona? I think that's... What time is that? Boop! That's... Is that weird one that's in between Central and Pacific? Yeah, you guys are... No, it's not. That's specific. Okay. So... Okay, so that's like 5 my time? Yeah, that's literally when I finish. Make sure you guys have the rating stuff set up, right? You guys have it set up so so that people can raid you? I have no idea, to be honest, lol. Okay, well you gotta set that up so I can raid you guys. Because that's literally the time that I finish. Like this stream. So... Well, the time that I finish streaming today, I finish at like 4:30, so I'll be raiding like a little bit before you guys start. Maybe? I don't know how raids work. Okay. Let's pull up a quick... Hold on. I got this. Throw that on screen. Maybe swap to... Yeah, that works. Spreadsheet. Let me get the full screen, actually. Hello! There we are. Oh, you can't raid on YouTube? No? Just Twitch? No, you can raid on YouTube. You can raid on YouTube. So the way it works on YouTube is it's called redirecting. For example, customize. So like, yeah, right here, where you edit the thingy, you go to customization, and then you redirect. And for example, let's say I look for Babe 2. I didn't type anything. Nothing typed. Why did nothing type? Hey, good shit, Junebug. You guys have nothing planned. You guys have no streams planned. You gotta pre-schedule your streams. But essentially, so for example, let's say I wanted to like raid, I don't know, Thinking. These are people that I'm like sub to, by the way. That can like they're currently streaming or have streams set up that I can raid. Right? I would just, for example, say I want to raid, I don't know, my friend Sky. I click that button, and then whenever I end stream, it'll automatically redirect everyone to go watch that stream. It requires a YouTube version of affiliate. Get to be live or have something scheduled. Yeah. So essentially, I'm live right now. I can redirect to a stream that you're live, or if you have something scheduled, I can redirect people to go into like the waiting room for that stream that you have scheduled. The only prerequisite is in order to do it, in order to raid someone, you have to. I think you have to have affiliate, right? So you have to be a YouTube affiliate. You have to have a. I think it's like 1,000. Is it? Or is it 500 now? I can't remember. But as far as for you to get rated, you have to go to community moderation, and then if you scroll down, you'll find a section that's called live redirects. I have it set so all channels can redirect to my content, but there's options to make it so channels that you subscribe to can redirect, or specific channels that you like can redirect. So you guys can basically pick and choose who can, can redirect your channel. I have it set to all, so anybody can raid me. But yeah, it's again that's settings, community moderation, and then live redirects right above the naughty words. I think it's 500 now. Yeah, because they lowered how many subs you need to monetize now. I don't know if they actually changed what it is for live redirects as well, or if they just changed monetization. I have no idea. But yeah, that's how it's done. Yeah, you should definitely set that up so that I can raid you whenever I'm done streaming. Oh, I have the wrong screen on still. Desk. A certain point in my throat is too dry to ignore. Olivia caught me rubbing my throat and decided it was a good time to break for soda. Yeah. So we're sat on the outskirts of the dance floor, resting against each other and catching our breath. Gotta go? Old woman who wants to sell her insurance. Wants me to sell her insurance. Good luck! I wish you the best. I'll see if I can catch you guys later. Anyways. So good night so far? Yeah, absolutely. Probably the best night of my life. Wow. Of her life, my thoughts go back to the parties I'd gone to. There'd been dancing and talking, lots of people, but when I compare tonight to all those small house parties... Too much? No, actually, I think you're right. I think this has been one of the best nights of my life, too. I tried to do just about everything that was open. Everything? My chin rests atop her hair. The sweet scent of her shampoo concentrated in her tiny hair bun. Tiny hair bun? It's like a series of them. What are you on about? Further relaxing me. Olivia's hand clings tightly to mine, and I reciprocate. You? Almost. It's just one thing. Hey, yo. Time for the slow dance. Pop music dies down, the lights start to dim, signaling the start of the slow dancing. After that, the party's gonna be over. Oh, the moon right above is pretty. I feel her head turn, her bun pushing my cheek, making me pull away. Olivia looks wistfully towards the dance floor. The crowd has diminished to only the couples swaying gently to and fro. She's clearly thinking about something. Something right. I stand up and face her, taking both hands. Olivia? Would you like to dance? Yes. Yes, please. That would be perfect. Olivia practically jumps back into her wheelchair from the seat. Come on, they're only playing a few of these sappy tracks. Her tail drags me by the arm to an open spot on the floor. Alright, how are we gonna do this? Oh, it's a cute animation! A hum and mirth slips through Olivia's smile as she takes my hands in her own and takes lead of our dance. That's so cute! That's so cute. Chat. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry, chat. I'm not gonna cry. It's not gonna happen. I refuse to cry. I'm not a crier. That's so cute, though. Cry, do it now! I refuse. The only way I could possibly cry now is if my wife called me. And I had to explain to her what's going on. But luckily I don't have to explain to anyone what's going on. I can just let you observe, and I can steal myself in the follow-up while you look at what's going on. Hello, albino tailgater and TSX train. How are you? Doing pretty good. What's up? Wow.
The Wandering
Cry!
Elves donated $23.
No!
Cry.
I refuse! You can't just command me to cry with money? How dare? I'm not gonna cry. Doing good, just playing my football game? Cool. Command word cry? Power word cry? I think is, more accurate. No. Refuse. I refuse. This is an incredibly cute, animation. I like that, like, the tiara and the little outlines of her dress are, like, sparkly and stuff. That's so cute. Okay. My date sways side to side within her chair, slowly falling into the gentle rhythm of romantic music. Her grin grows wider as I match her pace, stepping left and right in tandem with Olivia. Her beautiful silver eyes are almost hypnotic, as I find myself lost in them. I wish they'd made her eyes sparkle like that, and just had the gray parts, silver parts of her eyes. I wish they made them like really bright, so they'd be like almost glowing. Wow, that would be cute.
You think Peito would look good in a dress like that?
I know that Peito would look good in a dress like that. The only dress I've ever gotten her to wear was the black dress. How was I know which dress I'm talking about? Because she wore it when we went to go visit him. I've never seen her in a white dress. I feel like black suits her better. I don't know. Cause like, yes, she's a little dark-skinned girl, you know? A little Mexican girl. But, she's not like super dark either, right? I feel like she's still like light enough toned that like black just looks great on her. Like she wore all black to work today, and I couldn't help but compliment her and be like, you look so good. Cause she does. Yeah, thank you. Let me go ahead and add that. Now to ruin the moment. What? I'll do it. I think it's done. I feel as though I could linger in this moment for the rest of my life. Olivia's voice that dispels the trance she had over me. So, the briefest moment, I hear the worry in her tone. This is good, right? Dear fucking Jesus! You fuck! You fuck! You bastard! How much of a victim is she on the color scale? My wife? I don't know, like a 3 out of 10, maybe. Where I am at like a 1 out of 10 or a 0 out of 10 on the scale, she's like a 3. I present her with my most reassuring look. Absolutely, Olivia. His eyes turned downward. Yeah, but... Still hesitant in her voice, my fingers squeezed tightly to draw hers back to me.
Could you please purr for me?
Olivia, what's wrong? I've been practicing just for this. Yeah? Yeah, because I've been thinking about it a whole lot too. It's bothering me that we can't really dance, you know? This is perfectly fine though, Olivia. I mean, I want this to be the best it can be without letting any dumb condition get in my way. In the way. And you do too, right? That was a purr redeem? There you go. Hold on, wait. That wasn't better. I think it was better before. I feel like I'm getting worse at that, somehow. Feel warm and fuzzy now? Somehow. Can't freak something up so that she can dance? Team America style? That's crazy. Don't think so though. And you do too, right? Except I don't mind one bit. We can dance like everyone else. So we can't dance like everyone else, so what? We're still dancing. Olivia smiles, though it carries a hint of mischief. Trust me, alright? I want to show you something. Please wait for my embrace. Huh? What? Just keep your eyes on me, Inka. What is happening? Using her tail? Whoa, this is crazy animation. This is so cute. He's really struggling for it. Using her beefy tail to stand up, like a fucking kangaroo. Inko is so fucking creepy, bro. How are we walking? This kind of breaks down the moment that you stand in place. Aaron has a third now leg too? She's like shaking the whole time. She's so tired. They both are. I mean, so you don't understand. Learn how to stand with her third leg, just like Roza. Real tripod hours these days. Yarg, she got a peg leg now. I'm exhausted. Bro, hold on. I can't. Hold on. It's after this part that's really funny. Hold on. Inko's fucking face. Look at his face. Hold on. I need to see this again because it's ridiculous. These guys are great at drawing, like, fucking dinosaur expressions. Like, whoa, dude. Huh? Yo. Meanwhile, fucking human expressions, it's like... this guy looks fucking insane. Look at this expression. Grabbed his dick. Look at this expression. That's a maniac expression, bro. Scat Jenny? That's not an option here. You can't throw poop at me. I'm thrilled. I love her. She really went so far just for me. No, just for us. I'm thankful I have these glasses. I feel pricks of tears at the corners of my eyes. Final song ends and the lights brighten once more. The crowd around us shifts. Some people are leaving, probably to go home now. Others take their place, looking towards the stage for whatever ending ceremony there might be. I didn't believe what he was saying. Then approaches a mic stand on stage, leaning into the microphone after making sure it's turned on. Good evening, everyone, and thank you all for coming tonight to the annual St. Hammond's Winter Formal. And a huge thanks to our student council team for putting this whole thing together. I hope everyone here made some memories they'll treasure forever. With that last dance, our time here is up, and you're all free to go. Good night, stay safe, and enjoy your winter break. Be seeing you all next year. Leaves once more and returns backstage. Some students start milling out towards the doors to their cars. Timmy and Liz find us the crowd. Hey, that was amazing out there. Thanks. You guys ready to bail? Yeah, the limo's out front still. We got him until midnight. Heck, we can stop somewhere for 2 if you wanted. Oh snap, like ice cream? In this weather? In any weather. Olivia? I'm steaming hot. I actually would like a root beer float. Sounds like a plan. Olivia's trail trembles from the overexertion, but still snakes around my wrist, as always. They definitely draw for an SFW and not human, for sure. She huddles to herself as we leave behind the Grand Con Center and out into the freezing air of the city. I hear noises. I'll be right back. I'm back. Got me some apple strawberry vocal squeeze. Oh gosh. Missed the cab driver from Snoot Game? Where's the? I don't know if you missed it, but last session? Was it last time or was it the time before that? The cab driver from Snoot Game gets married in this game. Question. Is the game screen, like, flashing for you guys? Never mind, seems fine now. But yeah, he gets married in this one. Also in high school? Yeah, we're all in high school. We're all seniors. Yes, it's flashing? It's twitching? What the fuck? Why? You missed that? Yeah, he gets married in this one, and we take his, like, wedding photos and stuff. He married, like, one of the school janitors for this school. So we leave behind the Grand Con Center and out into the freezing air of the city. True to my words, the limo waits just outside, down the walkway. Why is it doing that? Oh, just turn back on. What the? Oh. I see why. Figured it out. Found the problem. Did you do anything with the street vendor woman from last one? Escrow? They referenced her once. I can't remember what it was about. But she didn't show up as a character, no. Oh, hold on. I think she was, like, in the bus or something. And he described her. Oh. There's like a shuffling sound in the background of the mix. It sounds like something's being pushed along the ground. Gosh. I keep thinking it's like cats or something. In my words, the limo waits outside just down the walkway. The driver gets out on seeing us and goes to open the door for us. That's crazy service. Damien, this must be fucking expensive. Damien and Liz hop in, sighing in relief at the heated seat. I started helping Olivia in. Just like her tail, her legs are quaking from exhaustion as I help make the jump from the chair to the seat. We all collapse in the cozy seats before out from the dances finally wearing off and leaving us with just the exertions of them. It's a pleasant soreness, though. Olivia rests against me with a yawn and tired smile. Damien hands out the last bottles of blissfully cool soda, which we nurse slowly. Now all that awaits is a calm evening with my friends. Once more, my head lays atop Olivia's, feeling her soft hair tickling my cheek pleasantly. Feels us back against me, her eyes slowly closing. Tonight definitely was the best night of my life. Hey. Wait, wasn't I supposed to give a speech? What? I swear there were supposed to be speeches for Yatacon. I was gonna do one. I had something ready. Oh yeah, what gives? You tried to argue for the extra time with the venue owners for it. Oh yeah, what gives? I argue for the extra time with the venue owners for it. They wouldn't budge, so we just had to cut the rest of the formal short. Check my phone. 9:53. Huh. Something up? Maybe. I'll get dismissed anyway. You just can go check it out if you want. I'll show here. back to the entrance, some people are still leaving. But I can see most are still inside, probably waiting for their ride since the formal ended early. Yeah, I'm curious. Alright. Okay, don't start driving yet. Alright, we're gonna be a little while. Forgot something. Of course. You'll be right here. Thanks. Olivia and I get her back into the chair. I push her back through the cold into the con center. Inside, my classmates are standing awkwardly around, calling their folks. Guess we'll have to find Ben again. Alright, next stage. Maybe, let's check. Gaming is gonna violate that limo coverage, lol, lamo. Air brakes on a bus or Star Trek rope sound? Yeah, kinda. As you pass through the crowd, the principal takes the stage. The mic isn't turned on. She's annoyed the gestures have her turned on and tries again. Ahem. Excuse us. Having some technical difficulties at the moment. We should have one final event tonight. Our apologies for the confusion. Please wait while we get things organized. She's definitely annoyed at something. Something's up. Nobody's looking. We slip back into the staff-only door. Now, where would Ben be? Not back in the main stage area. There's a few other workers walking around, dragging the dining room chairs. It's neat stacks. Don't pass any mind, however. Just have to push her luck and ask them where Ben is. Maybe he already left? Doesn't sound like him. Yeah, well, where else? Some of the storage rooms, no dice either. If they give up, Olivia points out one last door in the back. It's like the memorial room, only far in the back. There's a few tables and a fridge. That's supposed to be the lounge. Occupied already. This fucking woman. I think that we found Ben. It seems he's being accosted by Mia. Doesn't seem like she's noticed us as she looms over Ben. It's unbelievable. I really don't ask much of you. Could you, at the bare minimum, not be a jumpy spaz in front of my friends? I'm sorry. You better be. Then I was important, you nearly ruined it. Mia, I'm sorry. I've been trying my best. You know I can't help it. Listen, I've been good like you wanted. Just please, I need my... Whoop, whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Mia holds a finger to Ben's mouth. She jerks her head our way to direct a silent threat of violence at us. People are listening. What are you two retards doing, eavesdropping like that? Crap. Oh, hey, Mia, we were looking for Ben. Oh my god, why? Clearly, it's not a good time. In fact, you picked a very bad one. Show's over. Scram. Go home. I was saying, Mia, please, I need... Shush. How much longer are you holding it? You promised. I said shush, I'm serious. Holding? What are you keeping from him? You waited like you wanted. You said you would... Alright, you know what? Let's talk about this on the way home. Come on now. Mia, it's over. It's been a whole month. Mia, it's over. It's been a whole month. I'm sorry I didn't listen to you. Please, I feel... Shut up already! Shut up already! What'd you do to Ben? Nothing that concerns you, Wheelie Ben. Now come on, Ben. Huh. Ben popping Adderall, maybe? No clue. Ben, Habibi, run, don't walk. Mama! He hauls him by her chest and starts, walking out the door. Naturally, we follow. my god, I'm going to kill you. Oh my god, I'm going to kill both of you. I thought we agreed to stay out of each other's way. Do you want a kick to the face? You said Ben would regret not throwing Olivia and I under the bus. Fuck off! Ben, are you okay? Do we need to get security? You are not doing that if you know what's good for you. She quickens her pace, stomping across the floor while Ben is struggling to keep up. We're halfway across backstage. No. Olivia, no, don't do that. I just need something she promised. Everything's okay. Dude, you look like you're about to have a heart attack. I'm fine, I just need the... Ben, you shouldn't be talking right now. We're going home, we can talk about it then. Ben can't keep up with Mia on trips. Fucking idiot! Get up! Yeah, we should get security. Like hell you are. Fuck, I'm surrounded by idiots. Mia, can't wait any longer, please. Just please. I need it to be normal. I think it is drugs. Shut up, you fucking idiot! Oh shit. Ben lies still on the floor. Mia's fist is frozen where it made contact. Yeah, she's got really bad anger issues. She pulls it back and stares between it and us. She knows it was a mistake. Her low impulse control finally got the better of her. I had to catch myself. I very nearly, upon reading the sentence, immediately blurted out a slur that is not for her skin color, but is very appropriate in this very moment. Oh. Ben Schur's on the ground. His glasses lie snapped in two parts, and he foolishly tries sticking them together like jigsaw pieces. Are you alright? I didn't mean that, okay? My glasses. Need a woman like that? Hey, let's get you out of here. Nobody can see you like this, right? No one. You two, if you ever tell people what you saw here, I will personally... Ben! It opens a curtain right where we're at. Lit up by a spotlight aimed at that spot. Goodness gracious, I've been looking everywhere for you. Where have you been? Did you forget about the memorial? Miss Scalar, No excuses, get out here. Get out here. Do you not see the state he's in? What are you on about? He grabs Ben by the shoulder and yanks him through the curtain. Alright, now we can get... Still a sizable crowd. He murmurs clear into dead silence as everyone gawks. Fuck. He jerks her head back to the gap in the curtains and rips it wide open. We're exposed to the bright stage lights and Scalar rips her gaze between Olivia, myself, the broken glasses, and then the person trying to hide them. Mia. She's caught like a deer in the headlights. Ben's fresh wound is bleeding bright red. It drips to the floor below. When he whimpers in pain, Miss Scalar finally looks back to him, fully takes in his condition. The droplets splattering is deafening. The audience's eyes are on Mia. Mia, are you mad? Benjamin, you stay here. I'll get some help, okay? He simply whimpers more as our principal practically leaps off the stage to search for someone. 1,000 calculations run through her. Judging by the worsening, drained expression, none of them are good. There's murmurs in the crowd. Peers talk amongst one another, pointing and questioning. Slowly the low din of words grows louder, voices raising as their words are turned towards the stage. You okay? There's blood. Why did she... Of course she did that. What's her problem? You sure fucking sucks? Yeah, she does. She seems stable. Slow Rosa, you would never. I was like, damn, did you not see the fresh shiner on his face? That's crazy. Finally, the questioning turns to accusations, all directed at the Red Dino girl. So cruel. Uncalled for. Total bitch. Fucking abusive. The word clicks with her. She starts to move. Then, I can't do this anymore. She starts yelling. I don't know if it carries to the other end of the room. What? Can't take this abuse anymore. Just look at me. You made me like this! All those years, making me put up this act, doing your dirty work, harassing all the students you don't want to deal with? You think I want to hurt people? I thought you loved me. I don't want to do your dirty work. I can't do it. All of this? Because you can't have people knowing about your condition? Mia, no. Please. Mia yanks out an orange bottle from her purse. The rest of the color drains from Ben's face. He falls to his knees. Mia, please. You're fucking psycho. I don't want these anymore. You're a liar and you've ruined my life enough. He throws the ball at the floor. Onto then scatter 100 directions all across the floor. Ben doubles over, covering his mouth. This bitch needs to be sent to a meeting with God right now. Now everyone else knows. Mia has tears streaming down her face. She starts towards the exit. No, his insulin. Ben's on antipsychotics? No way. It's a bunch of bull. And what are the pills? Okay. All goes over to me. I don't know why, but I pick it up. I can't pronounce what's supposed to be inside, but I can read Ben's name printed clearly on the label. They're antipsychotics. I still don't see how this makes him out to be the bad person. So what if he's on antipsychotics? That's it. That's horrible. Ben had betrayed her when he didn't do her bidding. He had to tighten his leash by keeping it from him. Remind him who's in charge. And keep him from making the same mistake again. Mia, I love you. Don't go. Get away from me, you freak. I'll do anything. Reaches out for her. Mia! He ignores him. It vibrates from the unmissable sound of Ferris lumbering over. In spite of his size, the massive older man cuts me off. Fuck. I believe we need to have a talk, Miss Moretti. Reaches out to take her by the shoulder. She ducks low and just low, his grasp barely grazing her. As she bolts past him, and shoulders the backstage door open. I was really hoping he'd just yoink her and just be like, "No, I believe you've had enough of bullying the smaller children. Time to deal with someone your own size." Just like that, she's gone. Since the stage with first aid box in hand, she takes the mic. Her troubled words, tumbling freely. I'm terribly sorry about all that. We had planned to have some eulogies in honor of Miss Yaricon, but... Seems pretty deflated after all the commotion. Ben, where is Ben? Olivia tugs at my arm. She points off the side where Ben is sulking off in the hallway. Alfred? Looks like you're the only one left. Would you like to say a thing or two? It's fine if you don't. Olivia looks to me. Her eyes are filled with determination, sending me a silent signal. Of course, Miss Gaylor. I'll speak on behalf of Ben, too. He looks pointedly at me, waving me off to go after Ben. Nodding, I take the medic box from our principal and follow after our injured friend before he too can escape from view. If she was bullying students for him, she wouldn't need the pills to blackmail him. Yeah, it's true. That makes sense. What is this teacher on, bro? Yeah, dude. Fucking... Ugh. Hello, everyone. I'm going to say a few things about our old art teacher, Mr. Yadakan. Walking after him, Olivia's words filled the now quiet hall. Mr. Yadakan was more than an excellent instructor. I always saw him like a father figure of sorts. Wanting to do right by me and the rest of his students. I recall the time I spent with him. Teaching me everything he knew down to his best. Doing his best to guide me. Not only as an artist, but as a person too. I'd gotten so caught up in my own worries that I couldn't see all the wonderful things around me. Stuck within stupid walls I had erected. Made from pity and self-loathing. He had been the one to help me break free from those walls. He helped me to become a better person. Oh my god. I need to blow my nose so badly. I also have a conditioned jet. Here be. Boop. Oh, I'm back. He helped me to become a better person because he believed in me. Boop. Just like he believed in all of his students. Mr. Yadakan believed in the best of people. And finally realized what Mr. Yadakan's life work was. Not any painting, photo, or sculpture. It was us, his students, helping us to become better people. Mr. Yadakan, thank you. You were a wonderful teacher. Ben sits on the ground in front of the memorial. He's not crying, but he's unresponsive. He's in shock. I guess I would be too. Oh, his wound changed to the other eye. This has to be his worst case scenario. Hey. It's the first aid kit on the floor by him. Sit as well. Goes unopened. Ben just stares up at the painting on the wall. This is hers? Yeah. It's good. Oh, hang on. Fish out the bottle from my pocket. A few remaining pills, clatter in it as I pass it over. Takes it and stares at the contents before just downing the last dose. So, I'm not going to talk about this, Inko. Alright. With respect to Ben's wishes, I stay silent. Mr. Yadakan smiles down at us from his picture. He's been able to do something like this. You know, I'm just running around making things worse for myself. Oh, it's the ignored first aid kit. He follows my glance and grimaces. Does it hurt? It feels better than what's inside. I'm probably only talking now because of the adrenaline. I don't feel like crying anymore. I just feel empty, or like throwing up. Now everyone knows. I tried, you know? All the social classes, all the times I forced myself to be a social person. I have noticed how well you get along with everyone. I did everything right, and now it's all for nothing. I don't think they'll care. Will they? Tell me, do you see me the same way after hearing the word psycho? Ben is worse than a bully, he is weak. He is weak, perfect UK cop, Lamo. You see what they say, guy with a black eye, nothing, his girlfriend already told him twice. Boop! Am I an asshole for still not liking Ben? Yeah, I still don't like him. But this also, like, I don't know. I feel bad for him, though. Not as anyone else, just natural. Be the mildest thing in the world, but the label doesn't discriminate. With all the good impressions I made over the years, I'm a threat. May as well just drop out and finish high school line. You're my friend still. You're Olivia's friend. Am I? Given time? Just sit a while, staring at the painting. Look, you know little Trudon? Like Olivia there, she loved the place. I saw some fancy Asian paints for this. He nods. Later I told her there wasn't any big reason I did what I did. That was a lie. You look at her and instantly know her whole deal. Better or worse, you can't hide what's wrong with her. But someone like me? You had to be told. I mean so long as I can hide it, I'm normal. Never seek help, it just outs me. That hurt. So, seeing her actively refuse it, take it for granted. One thing just led to another, and it was stupid. That's just how feelings are, Ben. Just my friend is looking less tense now. About Mia. I don't want to talk about Mia. She's gone. She's always telling me once she graduated, she'd get out of this dump. I was hoping she wouldn't. Hoping maybe she'd take me with her. Now you know she's gone. She's booking it across state lines as we speak, see? And shows the lock screen of his phone. Most recent images from Mia. Being sorry I'm going. He sighs. 4 years. I loved her. Plays with the broken, halves of the glasses he picked up. Didn't want to talk about it. Oh, pry. We just sit. Yanakon's warm smile seems a bit brighter from his frame on the wall. I wonder if he would be happy with how everything turned out. I think he would. It was long and painful, but we finally made it. We became the people he aspired we'd be. Everything that's happened led up to here, whether through resolving old grudges or finally escaping a horrible situation. Things are changing. I take a guess what her deal is that she is some sort of criminal. Bro, this is like top 10 most toxic relationships? Yeah. That wouldn't be the last message, it'd be more in the warmer weathers, you loser, etc. Yeah. Brandon's an idiot and a victim. It's true. Two things can be true at once. Things happening. Okay, sorry. Once you leave the room, our new lives start. For now, we can wait in transit just a bit. Ben's like me in a lot of ways. I remember seeing him earlier this year, effortlessly turning social disasters in his favor. I struggled to do anything without someone's approval or attention. Looks like he couldn't either. Mia used it against him. Could I have ended up like that? So long, I get a message. Still in there? Yeah. I notices I'm wanted. I'm not keeping you here, you can go. You gonna be alright? Well, my ride home is gone. I'll need to call my family. I met with everything else. I don't know. Probably not. I'll probably finish processing all this soon enough. Thanks. Talking with me. There's space for this. I can take you back. Stand up slowly. When Ben doesn't, I hold my hand out to him. Roll my eyes and smile. Ben, I'm offering you help. This is my palms as though I'd pull away at any second. Ben shakes hand. Ben's hand shakes as he holds it up towards me. He doesn't even attempt to grab my hand, so I grab his wrist and pull. Once more, Ben is on his feet now. Technically more steady than when he walked in here. Alright, man, let's get you home. He nods and follows after me. Did you do your phone inco? Wait, what's wrong with it? Oh yeah, it's cracked. What happened to it? I don't remember being cracked. Was it always cracked? Oh yeah, he dropped on the corner, remember? That was a thing that happened. Remember that, yeah. Alrighty. So just before I exit the room, I look back one more time to our teacher. Shigatacon, thank you for everything you've done. I exit the room and walk towards Olivia, waiting by the entrance of the convention center. The rest of the place is in full cleanup mode. All the lights are on, staff are lugging around all the decorations to be put away. I reach her, I automatically take her handlebars, push her out of the building. Her head turns to Ben, eyes inspecting him thoroughly. How you feeling, Ben? Mouth moves to speak, but stops. Shakes his head, swallowing. So, what flavor? Pardon? Flavor of ice cream. Told everyone we were going to get some. Told everyone we were going out to get some on the way back. I think we'll get some sea salt caramel. You stick your tongue out in disgust. Why would you ruin ice cream like that? Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Oh, sea salt caramel is fucking delicious. Fine, I'll try it, and then ask again. How about you, Ben? No, sea salt caramel is great, right? Finally reached the limo and our driver moves to open the doors for us. I don't know, I've never had it. Pushing for Ben to get in before us. Oh, he's got his glasses off now, finally. He does, Damien greets him, like his usual enthusiastic self. Once more, I help Olivia into the limo, with the driver storing her seat in the trunk. And I lay myself in a luxurious seat. We can go right to your place to drop you off if you'd rather, Ben. Who's at the window, back at the con center. You can totally find a roll with us for the night, man. Alright, I appreciate it. Alright, I appreciate it. The limo slowly veers away from the convention center and starts heading back towards the city. Olivia's head leans on my shoulder. Content bellowing reverberates through my chest, all the way up until we're in the ice cream drive-thru. In the end, all the options were picked. Ben and Liz got some cones of frozen yogurt while Damien chews an entire gallon of chocolate for himself. And Liz. Olivia got herself a big ol' root beer float and sampled my cone of sea salt caramel. While she acted like the icy delight had personally insulted her, I saw my girlfriend gaze longingly at the tub of it, in the shop's standing cooler. Our night continued for a while longer. The driver was more than happy to indulge us after a generous tip at the ice cream shop. We were driven around aimlessly, enjoying our ice cream and simply talking the night away about our winter break plans. As our curfew drew near, Ben was the first to be dropped off. I said goodbye to him and he smiled and waved from his porch. We could no longer see him. The wall between him and Olivia seemed to be finally coming down. Hopeful they'll come around to each other. Our next and final stop was my house. We were gonna make the most of tonight, after all, which meant enjoying the rest of these gallons with some good shows. Yeah, a float is ice cream with soda. Yeah, it's soda with ice cream on top. You float the ice cream on the soda. Ice cream and soda sounds disgusting. It only worked with certain sodas. Not all sodas are great for it. But root beer is like perfect for it. That's why people typically do root beer floats. You don't see like Coke floats. Though some people do Coke floats, actually. Yeah, you have to match the soda to the ice cream. It has to be like, you know. Giving her thanks to the driver, we entered my home and made ourselves at home. Fluffy clothes are ditched for comfortable pajamas, and we settle in my living room, with the whole floor covered by air mattress. Liz's neck takes up the entire couch, just so she can lay her chin on Damien's shoulder. Falling asleep like that with the first hour of our anime marathon, leaving Olivia and I in peace to snuggle up together. Purring, bellow rattled my ribs, in a pleasant sort of way, kind of like a massage, which I needed based on how worn out my muscles feel. I felt like I could just melt in her embrace right now. My eyelids grew heavy as my body felt blissfully at ease, but there was one last thing I had to do before I fell asleep. Hey, Olivia? Her bellow subsided briefly. Yeah? I had a lot of fun tonight. Yeah, me too. I sure like vanilla and strawberry soda. Interesting. She smiles at me. So soft and inviting. Root beer with French vanilla is my usual go-to when it comes to floats. Give her smile a soft kiss. She reciprocates with a similar kiss on my own grin. So I do the same again, and as does she. Back and forth we went, trying to kiss the smile off each other's lips. A war of smooches that I wanted to win, though my tiredness made it difficult. By the time my eyes refused to remain open, I admit my defeat gracefully. Love you, Olivia. The prank continues. And I realize Olivia's fallen asleep. Love you too. Too close to each other one last time, embracing sleep like we embrace one another. Beep! Beep! Christmas Day. Tiny tinny holiday tune plays from a nearby radio. We work in the snow. Fresh white powdery ice crunches loudly underfoot, and our knitted mittens work to pile and compact heaps of the fresh white powder. Not only compacted though, but sculpted. That's... Now that I've experienced snow, I know that you cannot sculpt fresh white powdery ice. Like fresh powdered snow, like when it just snows, is like, it's like dust, dude. You try to like put it together and it just falls apart. You have to wait the morning when the sun comes up. Because the sun heats it. And it makes it like more... Yes, you can with warm hands. I don't know, man. Fresh? No. I don't think so. Not unless it's like warm outside. Now that I've experienced snow, you want a third of your natural life without having snow. Correct. It's true. Maybe you're too cold? Maybe. Maybe. But yeah, we had to wait till the next morning before we can even think about constructing snowballs. And even then, they wouldn't really stick together all that well. It was hard to clump it all together. That was great. Yes, it's... Well, saying it crunches loudly underfoot. It only does that if it's like... You know... The next morning. And it's also like morning, so... He has a bright future ahead of him as he works studiously on his Christmas monuments. Loud chatter of teeth drawing nearer. Must be Damien. He must be done collecting the sticks we need. Oh. Films show people playing in snow, no problem, but in reality, your hands hurt pretty soon. Yeah, if you're not wearing gloves, hands start to hurt. I tried to make a snowman on the one snow day that we had. Didn't work. Vinny, got the arms here? Vinny, got the arms here. Sweet! I need some twigs so I can make our mouths just right, too. Younger boy finally stands and marches through the snow. Marches through the now muddy grass of the yard. Bro, Inky, you two start on the bodies. I'll make the heads. Jimmy salutes his brother's orders. And we all start on finishing Vinny's project before it gets too cold. Well, I'm fine with my new mittens and scarf. The brothers are nearly freezing themselves for Vinny's art. Which at least motivates them to complete the 5 figures in the time it'd take for me to finish a single snowman. Originally, Vinny was begging me to make a snowman in his stead, but got ahead of himself and ended up giving himself an artistic vision of a whole family of snow people modeled after the family. And I would have had to do it all myself, but Randy decided he had enough of all yard-related tasks being delegated to me this season. Good Randy. As we have the promise of lunch, Olivia's hard at work in the kitchen. I made a few snowmen in my day, never snow dinos. Hills are easy enough. Not easy is the beaks. Powerful as Christmas magic is, no match for basic physics. Damien tries making a very tall one, resemble Liz, ends up crumbling under its own weight, falling over right in his face. So long, I actually do manage to get the snoots right. It's a matter of how you pack it all together. Before long, there's a nice little group of snow dinos for each of the panes. Olivia's is special. It's sprawled out flat, like how she always lays in her bed. Where is it? I want to see it. See Olivia judging from the window. It's a playful glare that knows I'm right.
Straighten your back.
Demand satisfaction
My
these days.
heart emoji.
Drink some fucking water, please.
Oh Jesus. Posture and water. When does it end? It's already 2, boys. 2.5 hours. Remember, however much time is left, assuming it's more than an hour, I'll play some Oblivion tonight, probably. After Pathos stream. Maybe. Hold on, it's not quite finished yet. It quickly begins forming another frosty figure next to Snow Olivia. Soon enough, it begins in a humanoid shape, though lacking any significant details. Inky, can I borrow your shades? First thing. Handing in my shades, little dino presses its hinges straight into its head. There, now it's everyone. Oh, hold on. Oh, they used leaves for Olivia, that's cute. Obviously this is Damien, right? So this is Dad, Mom, Damien, Vinny, Olivia, and me. It took his whole face. Yeah. Aw. I'll let Inksicle keep those for now. Always carry an extra. I think it's about time I forgot they always drop on his head. A little time to head back inside. I fear Damien's frills might break off if you stay out here any longer. I wait for the brothers towards the door. They run ahead in search of warmth. For a moment, I consider adding some finer dinosaur-related detailing. I don't want to keep Olivia waiting. Make my way inside, making sure to stamp the snow off my boots beforehand. That dude got no eyes! He got no eyes! He's Nito. Incognito. His middle name starts with a G. Oh, fucking allergies are killing me, dude. Time I see them, Damien and Vinny would change into dry clothes. As they had worn, designer made, and thoroughly insulated for the cold. Hung heavily on a coat rack nearby. Knew they'd be good gifts, especially for Vinny. I'll remind them how to clean the jackets later. Rather sit on the couch, wrapped in down blankets. Sipping hot chocolate way too quickly. That was 30 seconds. How'd you get changed that fast? We were just trying to freeze to death as little as possible. It wasn't that bad. This is the Agarthoid. What the fuck is that? That's floor, is it? Neither agrees. I'd rather not get the couch all wet, so I'll just understand for now. At the very least, Damien gestures to the thermos. The thermos of hot chocolate. Spare mug on the coffee table. Yanking off my new handmade mittens, I pour myself a cup, savor the heat, my fingers regain. Soon out, the familiar sound of rubber on hardwood signals Olivia's arrival. First thing she notices is the two Payne brothers clumped together on the couch. You two look like you're having fun. Yeah! You see the snow guys we built? We made one that kind of looks like you. I saw, I'm flattered. I just finished lunch. You guys hungry? I could smell it ever since I entered. The smell of well-seared meat and veggies. Ever since she came over to visit that one time, I've been dying to try her cooking again. Absolutely. I think I'll stay here for now. Damien, I'm offering you food. No, sir, not getting out of this chair. Vinny takes the cue from his elder and follows the example, crossing his arms and smugly holding his chin up in defiance. You guys suck. Olivia motions towards the kitchen, take one last sip of cocoa before joining her. She ladles me a bowl explaining all the intricacies of the special way she learned to make this from Sophia. But she never would tell me the secret Payne seasoning she used to further enhance the taste of all her cooking. I carefully set the bowls on a large tray and hand the tray to Olivia, who sets it carefully across her armrest. Our meal set, Olivia hollers for food shakes. Olivia's holler for food shakes the house to its foundation. He and Randy meet us as I wheel Olivia into the living room. They're looking well rested after their afternoon nap. Aw, thank you, Olivia. It looks fantastic. Olivia smiles and sets the tray down on the coffee table so she can start passing the bowls out one by one. Flick of his tail, Vinny turns on the television, already set to a sports channel and playing a hockey match. Randy takes a noisy slurp of the broth, licking his chops after. Tastes fantastic, too! So enjoy the stew. So we can have real Christmas treats. Real Christmas treats? Maybe sees my confused look, she simply smiles and shakes her head. Most of the pains look excited, though. Start voraciously slurping down their stew. Following their example, I abandon my spoon and take up my bowl and bring it to my lips. Just the right mixture of salty and spicy, the veggies and meat. Creamy broth going down so smoothly. As much as I want to savor my first sip, those have already drank up most of their meal. So I too greedily slurp down my meal until I can set my empty bowl back down the serving tray in satisfaction. Oh man, that really hit the spot, Olivia. Looking around, Olivia's in the room anymore. Olivia? Give her a moment, Dinko. She's just fetching some things. I can only guess the treats based on how Vinny is vibrating the entire couch with excitement. Fucking vibrating, bro. Alright, wouldn't be Christmas without these. These looking to be a tray filled with some kind of oddly shaped cookie. Oddly shaped chocolates! Olivia wheels herself right next to me, so I take the tray from her armrest. She smiles and gracefully tosses herself beside me onto the couch. Looking at the tray again, the treats look like a bundle of sticks held together by their sugary coating. They're called haystacks, Inka. Try one, you'll love it. I pop one of the smaller bundles into my mouth, chewing on the sweet and salty homemade candy. Marshmallow, butterscotch, and homemade noodles? I hold up one of the uncovered sticks to inspect it. It's an older tradition, so... I'm not surprised you don't know it, Inka. Take a couple more and pass the tray to Damien. They're quite delicious. Olivia plucks one of the pieces from my hand and pops into her mouth. Hola, Tsunami! Buenas. Crunching the candy to oblivion. With the stew, the tray of haystacks is devoured rapidly too. Ah! Wait, that's not wrong. That's Randy, the big guy. Ah! Randy sinks further in his recliner, drawing his wife onto his lap with a surprised yelp from her. Shakes her head and settles beside him, looking over everyone else with a content smile. This is what the holidays are all about. Candy? Family, son. About being with the ones we love most, Vincent. The young boy considers her words. Comes to his own conclusions. Well, I love candy, so we should have more. Looks to Olivia, who snorts at his logic. I'll make more later, okay? Sweet. Knowing now that there will be more Christmas candy, young Dino's eyes focus on the hockey game playing. On screen, the hockey puck is finally hit into the net. The shot is replayed a couple times from different angles, all the while the professional commentators talk about the college teams. They mainly focus on the players' game efforts. Commentators also highlight the players' plans and degrees. Reminds me of what's to come soon. Going back to school next week. Don't remind me. But it's the last semester before graduation. Then we're free to go do whatever. College, jobs. And he'll finally have a room to himself. Oh, that's true. Once you guys go, it'll just be Vinny here to keep us company. All my kids are growing up. Don't worry, Ma. Way ahead of you. I'll fail my classes just for you. Not if you know what's good for you. Be strange seeing this place quiet for once. Pretty lively this year. Have to enjoy while it lasts. A whole 6 months before we even graduate, guys. I think Damien's going to college. Yeah, plus I still don't have any real plans yet. School's probably going to be bothering us a whole lot about applying to college is starting now. Wait, you have no plans at all? Olivia shrugs. I know what I want to do, obviously, but compared to Liz, she has the next decade of her life planned out, maybe more. Liz just goes above and beyond. As for me, I don't really know either. Maybe college, but I'm open to other options. That's a good thing we still have half a year then. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Damien stands up with a sly grin, marching back to the tiny Christmas tree in the corner. All the gifts had been unwrapped. Some of the presents were still beneath it, awaiting the pains to make room in their house for them. He scoops up something and comes back to the couch. Ah, I see it's that new retro console. New retro console. This is like, I presume he means like when you buy like one of those like, oh, here's like, you know, a PS3 replica that comes with like 40 games installed and you can play them. I presume that's what he means. Just became retro last month, Lama.
Be a good girl and not a...
You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Bro, this is just the halfway point of the game. I'm gonna shit. There's no way. There's no fucking way. Still can't wrap my head around the concept. Wouldn't you want a console from the latest generation? Yo, leave the future to the future. We still gotta try all the presents. First game dibs! Can't stop my smile spreading, even though I know Damien's only trying to change the subject. Someone nips my shoulder. Hey, sup? We're forgetting someone. I'm gonna give Guts his Christmas breakfast. She pushes herself to the edge of the couch seat. But before she can set her knees down to the floor, she pauses and turns her eyes my way. Uncle, could you help me? Yeah, do you want your chair? Shakes her head no and holds her arms out. I feel my face heat up as I comprehend what she really wants. Do you normally walk on your knees around the house? Do it. The rest of her family looks amused as I slide one arm beneath her legs and the other around her back. All cute. I feel to secure herself by wrapping her arm over my shoulder. Lifting her up is slowly becoming muscle memory, but my gait to her room still feels awkward and wobbly. She doesn't mind it though, as she smiles contentedly the entire time, and even after I nearly drop her onto the bed. Present and presents, wordplay detected. Oh, I see what you mean. Dude, Damien is a fucking wordsmith, bro. Damien is a fucking genius. All these cute moments are just a psyop to make people break their girlfriend's legs. Be where the tail end on. Established no means no. So tiny minion is properly fed his righteous Christmas feast. Olivia and I sit together in her bed and just hold each other. While hollering, the rest of the family is thankfully muted by her walls. We finally have the quiet time I know she was looking for. My hands caress her back, drawing out her sweet, bellowing purrs, and she leans more and more against me. My face in her hair, I recall I still have something in my pocket for her. She pouts and nips my arm as I draw away from her. Let go of me, I got something for you. Grunts and releases her hostage. Hazel does that too. I try to get away from her, even if it's like for something. It's like, she's like, she's like rumbling. She gets upset. We can sell ice as an Eskimo. Damon can sell ice to an Eskimo, lol? Yeah, he could. Pull a small box from my pocket, still neatly wrapped in tiny violet paper and topped with an emerald bow. Sits up and accepts the present, tilting an eyebrow. By the way, you could have given me this when we were opening all the presents. This one's special. Go on and open it. Olivia carefully tears the wrapping off the box and lifts the cover. Inside is a neatly folded sheet of cloth. Olivia pinches it to bring it out, folds and unfolds into its true shape. A stylized tail brace. It's meant for support and warmth. Only required commissioning Liz for the pattern. Thea just needed the material to put it together. Motion for her tail, which she delicately sets in my hand. I noticed after our dance it really took a toll on you. For a few days your tail was so scratched up and sore you didn't want to use it for anything at all. But now I can feel the muscles beneath the tails are still hot and tender. With all the care necessary, I slide the fashionable accessory over her tail. Plastic bands within are already working, distributing the comforting pressure across her entire tail, causing Olivia to coo happily as she relaxes further on her bed. Hey, she finally got a tail condom. I was gonna say that! You stole my joke! No, I'm joking. Good. Same brain cell, Where same brain cell. So, it won't be so rough on you next time. I'm waiting for Olivia to process my words. Her expression of contentment slowly changes to one of surprise, and then a smile. Next time? That'd be nice. The twitch of her cheek doesn't escape my sight. It means her butt cheek. Olivia, you okay? Yeah, just... Close your lip for a moment to think. Something bad? Oh no, it's silly. I guess I just felt... I don't know. Guilty for a second? Fingers ring her blanket. Guilty, what for? At some point while I was making the fountain painting, I was resting, and I remembered something. When I was a lot younger, I would occasionally go to these physical therapy appointments. There was some other kids like me, actually. Maybe 3 or 4 years old. One of them was able to waddle a bit with his tail. Almost everyone was excited he could manage that. But the other kid's tail was too short. He was stuck on all fours still. It's a miracle I even could do what I did. But, it made me think, and I eventually found videos of someone dancing like that. With her tail. Someone like me, I'm lucky enough to have this issue. Lucky enough so I can still move around a bit on my own, though. But what about the others, like that boy? What would they think after seeing us dance? In my mind, everything started practicing. She clears her throat and looks at me with sadness permeating from her moonshade eyes. That gave me the idea, but... I have? I feel like somehow I shouldn't have. I did it because I love you. It uses me. What do those kids think? You ever see them again? Shakes her head. What about anyone else like you? What do they think? I don't know. Wouldn't any of them be happy to have what you have? Many of them can't ever do something like that. Yes, but still. sound dumb, but it still feels like I'm somehow betraying something. Or maybe insulting? Only dance because I was just able to... I was just able enough to use an appendage just long and strong enough to allow it. I feel like I'm mocking them. I'm the luckiest unlucky person. I get the occasional glimpse at normalcy. I may as well not even be called disabled. I'm just an outlier. I thought you didn't ever want to be. I know. Face falls and her entire mall trembles. I don't have any answers for her. How would I? Not some strange exception. No case because of a bunch of crazy variables. Oh, I love her. Olivia. I love her because she's Olivia. Hands her tail down her lap, so that they can cup one of her cheeks, until her head upwards. Look into those beautiful irises. Yeah. Words carry my honest feelings for her to clearly hear. People are different. Stop having Kami think, you fucking idiot. And that's what I said. Boop. Hey. I got you this because I love you. No other reason. I don't want to use it in any particular way. Nobody's making you, alright? So her eyes still exist, but as her lips rise and her eyelids soften. The one-eyed feel bad for not having lost both his eyes? Yeah, exactly. That's ridiculous. That's fucking Kami thing. That's ridiculous. Insane. Everyone is going to have... Right? Like, by that logic, Olivia, I should feel bad for, you know, betraying you as a fellow human and being able to do more than you can. Like, I'm lost? Kami think? What happened? Olivia basically says she feels bad for people that have shorter tails. She feels like she's betraying people that have shorter tails and or mocking them by having a longer tail and being able to basically get around. You know, being able to be somewhat mobile is basically what just happened. After I gave her a gift, that'll make it easier for her to use her tail to be mobile, basically. Like stand up and like dance, do things, using her tail for support. She was like, oh, but like I feel like I'm betraying people that like have shorter tails. Roza's betrayed all her chat members by having a wife. Yeah, it's like the same fucking mentality. It's like, oh, I've betrayed all my fellow internet denizens. You know? Like, bro. It's such a fucking retarded, like, mentality to fucking have. Everyone is different. Right? I hate that, like, it's the same, everyone's unique, everyone is special, everyone is capable of anything crowd. That has the same sort of, like, tribalistic, like, no, we have to all be the same sort of, like, mentality to things. It's so fucking stupid. And it sickens me. It sickens me to my fucking core. You cannot affect everyone's opportunities. You cannot... Reality isn't fair. That's just the way it is. And you can't change that. Stop trying to change that. On the contrary, if you didn't take advantage of your thing, if you didn't take advantage of the opportunities that you were given, I would argue that people would be even more upset. Like, if I couldn't fucking walk, right? And then, I don't know, fucking Felipe over here, fucking, you know, oh, he has like a way, he has a method he can use. His family has money, right? And they can get him like, you know, some way for him to walk, right? Some new technology. I'm not gonna be like, oh, that fucker Felipe betraying me and the fellow cripples. No, I'm gonna be like, dude, that's awesome. That's great for him. Right? On the contrary, if he had all the money and he didn't because he wants to be a cripple like the rest of us, then I'd be offended. I'd be like, bro, you're being crippled by choice. You are choosing to be fucking crippled. At that point, it's no longer a fucking disability. right? You're not disabled because it is what it is, right? You're disabled because you think it's fashionable. Like, if you don't seize opportunities that are granted to you, that's the real fucking, like, you know, betrayal, right? That's like the real, like, fucking, like, insult to the people that don't have those opportunities. And this isn't even... That is such a fucking Felipe thing to do. I hate that asshole, right? But yeah, like, I don't know, I fucking hate that mentality, dude. Like, oh, yeah, no, actually, I didn't take this opportunity that you would have loved to have and take because I wanted to stay on, you know, the low level with you, right? Like, no, dude. There's loads of, like, there's nothing I hate more than when someone takes it, like... Yes, I'll be jealous, because if someone had an opportunity to do something that I wanted to do, I would be jealous. Yes, I would, absolutely. But if they didn't take that opportunity, I'd be fucking mad. I'd be furious. Because what the fuck? Right? How could you waste something like that? Where Felipe come from? It's just the name that came to mind, okay? It's just the name that came to mind. I don't know why I said Felipe. That's just the name that came to mind. Yeah, if I could fix myself at the snap of fingers, I would. You're not taking every chance you can get just because you pity me? That's insulting. Yeah, exactly. And she should know this better than anyone. She should know this better than fucking anyone. Matt Damon from Goodwill Hunting, Goodwill Hunting refusing to use his intelligence? Yeah, exactly. It's people who refuse limb and organ donations. Yeah, it's like, dude, do you understand how lucky you are? Like, there just happened to be a match for you, and you're gonna say no? Leap is a notorious piece of shit. He stole my wife and threw my hamster in a wood chipper. Anyways. But yeah, that's why I refer to it as commie think. Because that, like, that mentality of, like, oh no, we all need to be equally dog shit. Right? We all need to be reduced so that we're all, you know. That is commie think. That is such a commie fucking mentality to have. Like, oh, we all need to be equal, so let's just
Drink
all
some fucking water,
reduce
please.
ourselves to be the lowest possible. So that no one is better than anyone else. Like, no, dude. Some people are better than you at things, and that's just the reality. You need to get the fuck over it. And you're gonna be better than some people at certain things. Olivia can't walk. Better sit in this chair until she leaves. Yeah, that's literally, it's the same mentality. It's the same fucking mentality. I fucking hate it. Okay. Slightly? Enough reason for now. Just running her hand across her tail's garment. It's pretty. Thanks, tailor made just for you. I like it a lot. Thanks. For the gift and caring and being there for me, and Olivia's comments devolve into mumbling affectionate words about me as she pushes herself onto my chest, wrapping her arms slightly around my body and her tail around my leg. I suffer from this. What she's doing right now, the like listing and then like just kind of breaking down. I'm not someone who's really good. I'm not very good at showing like affection or like how much I appreciate certain things, like on like a day-to-day. I've always been taught to just play everything cool. So whenever I do, it's like I have like a lot to let out. I'm used to like holding in my thoughts and like my emotions. So when I do like, you know, try to like I guess, kind of like share some, right, with like my wife. I just can't help it. I like flood her. I feel bad. I love you, Inka. I love you too, Olivia. I draw her even closer with my own arms, burying my face into her hair as I never show emotion. It can be exploited. If my wife ever exploits my emotions, or uses my emotions to exploit me, an open heart is a knife in the back. Again, if my wife ever does either of those things, then she's not my wife anymore. And she knows that. I show her emotion because I trust her. And if I didn't trust her, she wouldn't be my wife. It's really that simple. If I didn't trust her enough to, I wouldn't have married her. Makes sense when you talk about not having your wife at home because of work. Even closer with my own arms, burying my face into her hair as I cradle the girl against me. Eventually we'll show off Olivia's newest gift, but for now she wants to be held and I want to hold her. Half joking, I mean it from escaping to a better thing and old habits. Oh yeah, that's true, yeah. Come January, the new semester starts. The final semester. How fucking long is this?! The break of the new year provides a nice start to the end. And Ben seemed to be bouncing back. Contrary to his fears, it was business as usual once the break ended. Sure, there was occasional rumor or whisper, but they were vastly overshadowed. Classes passed, and the weather finally starts getting warmer again. It really felt like a victory lap compared to how turbulent the first half of the year. They were particularly decided she'd lived here for too long without exploring much. So she got a new fire in her to see the city inside and out. We got to see it all. Art galleries, grand, luxurious malls. Underground tunnel systems, local state parks. Just seeing everything the city had to offer. And you finished half the game. Half the year, so half the game. Yeah, that's crazy. Congrats. It's a full year. Maybe a small epilogue. It's not long away. We went back to visit the arcade a few times. That brings us here. From a public school standpoint, we considered our final destination. Not the last class or the graduation itself, or even the after party. Olivia and I skipped to cuddle together at my place. Something better in mind. Something I'd always wanted to do since my folks moved here. Finally, I was able to make a plan and put it to action. Liz's hatchback barrels down the freeway. The truck is completely packed for the week-long trip ahead of us. Not driving, though. Location is shockingly close. Olivia holds my arms close, jittering in a bit of anticipation. I always heard of this place, but I've never actually been. I have once. It was elementary school, but it was a blast. Did you get to go surfing? No, and I don't plan to. What about you, Inko? You up for hanging 10? Maybe, although I'd rather avoid a burial at sea. That actually does scare me a bit. Voice. We got to explore everything the sea had to offer. It wasn't exactly true. There's one place we've been avoiding having to mention, just for the occasion. Something we talked about together and decided to save for the very last, from the beach. Getting ever closer as Liz drives onto a humongous concrete bridge jutting out across the shore. Fifth passenger speaks up. I actually briefly considered setting up a senior trip down here. Ooh, I'm so glad you didn't. I would have resigned from the treasurer on the spot. Never would have filed, yeah, especially with the audit. Everyone shut up, I see it. Liz got that strong neck? No, she has her head wrapped around like a thing that hangs here. Like a bar. Looking forward to trying to get a glimpse of a destination. Just off the coast of the city's an island. You know the city's called Volcadera Bluffs? Well, I'd seen the bluffs, I just hadn't seen the Volcadera or the Vol. I hadn't seen the Caldera or the Vol. The island hosts both. Manuahi, it's called, and Hawela Okekai Ikalani, being the three volcanoes making up the archipelago. Huh. With its lush natural forestry, the island was labeled a national park. Every last plant here grew on its own accord, creating a wild jungle that beautifully engulfs every section of life here. All the way up towards the mountain peak. Numerous hiking trails lead to a scenic view of the dormant volcano, as well as a panoramic of the island itself. And there's a small yet bustling town that sits just above the golden sand beaches, where the aquatic dino inhabitants make their real living. So many unique boutiques there, full to bursting with handmade trinkets that perfectly capture the island's community. So let's get the keys. A few resorts, such as the one we're staying at, nestle in the foothills to give tourists the best views possible. Connected suites face towards the towering mountain, with a shared balcony providing us a view almost directly of the largest dormant volcano. It was the perfect setup there. Not only with the well-padded lawn chairs, but even a built-in grill for Olivia and Damien to fight over. Step out the shower and start drying off with a towel. All day today, we got to see as many sights the island has to offer as we could. To his word, Damien's top priority was surfing lessons. He'll be down at the shore every day this week for a few hours. Olivia tells me dinos can't get sunburnt, but I swear he seemed a little redder this afternoon. Speaking of, Olivia offered to handle my sunscreen treatment. I don't know which of us was more eager. Me, for avoiding the harsh sun's rays, or Olivia, who looked elated at the idea of being handsy with me. While she did a good job, I felt the need for a sun-based guts tattoo was too much. First, we all hung together, checking out the shops and restaurants we wanted to visit. Damien ran off on his own. We started to disperse and go our own adventures. Just found a place that would give her a full neck massage. Ben became engrossed and Fred was here, on the cultural side of the island, taking a foot tour through the history of Manuahi. Olivia and I had decided to hang out at a luau, sampling the bonfire-cooked meats while watching a lively fire dance show. Just one last thing tonight, if you ask me. It's the most important part. Ready to have sex? I use the bathroom with a fresh set of clothes. Dang it. Outside, the sky is beginning to darken. The sun is riding along the edge of the monolithic husk of the volcano. That's why I picked this resort. And a better view in the state. Olivia lays around on one of the large beds. She sips up an exotic juice cocktail and flips through the travel magazine. Took long enough, sampling every darn soap they got in there. I'm just thorough. If I'd known you'd take half an hour, I would have gone first. It's about time to meet up. Taking the spot beside her, I see Olivia's phone resting on her stomach. Where'd the call with your dad go? Builder Baryonyx had called just as we got back to our room, which is why I got first dibs on our shower. We would have talked for longer if I had known you wanted to drain all the hotel's water. He's good though. Said he'd try to come home by summer's end. That'd be awesome. We could have another pool party at Damien's. Anyway, how long's everyone's back? Soon, so I'm gonna go clean up now. Relax, I can wait. Eva sits herself on the well-cleaned carpet and starts marching to the bathroom. Nah, you go ahead and sit up. Hold on. Takes out a soda from the mini fridge and flicks the door shut with her hip. hands drain and crumple in seconds. He gives me the piece of litter. Wow, treasure. Yep, I'll come find you guys when I'm done, alright? Sure. Look who's behind her and start making preparations. Pick up our room's phone and dial the number for room service. A brief phone call later and the order is placed for some pizzas. Pepperoni, one with anchovies. It's set to deliver to my next destination. What? And the mini cooler I brought. What kind of service is this? Brought and fill it up with ice and more sodas from the fridge. Lastly, my camera bag and tripod, which I sling over my shoulder. Carrying everything, I step out of the bungalow into fresh, humid air. This is nice. A huge shared balcony nearby, intended for parties and good for buffets. By luck, the whole place is vacant. I make a claim to the tables closest to the edge. From here, the whole town below is in view of us. I notice it's layered. From tropical jungle to civilization to beachfront. Across the water, the city is still visible. Near enough to remind us we're close to home, but far enough to feel like we're in another world. Well, to take in, I let my breath out and inhale deeply. Make the most of this while it lasts. Setting the mini cooler down on the floor near the wall, spend the next few minutes gazing out over the view of the island. It's hard to look away, I'm already getting ideas for where we could go next. I have a task to perform first, and I set my camera and tripod in the ideal location, giving my new remote. Hey, there you are! You're around, I saw Damien approach me with a quickened pace. A little flinch as he walks right past me, stopping next to the mini cooler, patting the top of it as he fetches a can of soda. I'm on our way now, you hear? I don't think I'll have much to say back, Damien. I'm on our way now, you hear? I don't think it'll have much to say back, Damien. Everything on its way? Just ordered a pizza, should be here soon. Cool. Liz and Four Eyes number 2 will be out in a sec. I like how I'm Four Eyes number 1, let's go. Damien drops down a seat, knocking the top of the soda can off and drinking its contents. Dang, this place is something else though, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? Thanks, Zinko. No problem, glad we could do something like this. Through Damien's world, Liz strolls out of her bungalow. She's sharing with Damien. Yawning into her hand, her head seems to swing around more than usual. Oh, I feel amazing! I can't believe I've never tried acupuncture. Can't read. I believe I've never tried acupuncture. Everything's just so effortless, it's crazy. It was about a table continuing to rave out her spa treatment. They were just so coordinated, like a pit stop crew in a race. They called it Ai Kumu Lao treatment. I think that's my species in their native tongue. Neat. Actually, I took Olivia down to Little Trudon a while back. He told us the Japanese word for gator is wani. I think I've heard that before. But she's a Baronix, isn't she? She's a Baronix, isn't she? Does Liz to join us? Look back at the windows of my bungalow and see Roza fifth wheel. This sucks. So bad for me. Olivia's out of the shower getting ready. That's what she said, but the resemblance is undeniable. Oh, absolutely. In elementary school, whenever a teacher did the see you later alligator thing, everyone would point to her. She hated it. Oh, I know you're not telling everyone about the dark trauma of my past. The approach is freshly washed off, carrying quite the payload with her. Geez, is that all of your art stuff? You know vacations are get away from work, right? Can it? Unless you want to wake up tomorrow with a mustache. Moves from the chair to the table. Dude, I hate that there's like random noises in the background. I keep thinking that like someone like opened my door. Or I heard like a cat or something, or like a dog. She moves to the chair at the table facing the balcony and folds a travel easel. Atop it, a plain sketchbook is placed, and Olivia procures a small paint palette instead of any pencil. Right away she gets to work, starting with a brilliant red near the top of the page. Don't stare, keep talking. Just going on about her days. I checked out a few of the trails just before I got back. Some beautiful stuff around here, you guys should check it out. Oh, what the thought? Heck yeah. Points an approaching pair of dino ladies carrying large trays. And down at the tables, 4 fresh, steaming pizzas. I see. They're delivering it to... here. Okay. That's to hold Damien back from drilling a hole in the table. Olivia, however, has her attention split between her canvas and the fresh food. She shakes her head and goes back to it. Don't even want one? Here. Take a slice, careful not to drop it, and bring it over to Olivia's mouth. She notices. She opens wide and chomps half of it in one mouthful. Alright, now it's a party. He just brings some pizza himself. Once we settle in for real, he gets Liz's attention. Yo, Liz. Your last year goes as you expected? Remember you were going on about it just before senior year started. Oh no, not at all. My predictions were way off course. I never would have expected things to turn out like this. I'm glad it did. It's been nuts for everyone. I don't think anyone here's the same person they were before. You were. You're still the same person. What about you, Ingo? What were you expecting as the new guy? Good question. When I first stepped out of the metro the first day of school, I wanted to have lots of friends most of all. I actually never made friends before, not like you guys. Just people I'd know for as long as I was around, before I had to move again. But it was my goal to get as many as I could. Yeah, and how'd that go? I don't know, friendship could be so exhausting. I didn't know friendship could be so exhausting. So rewarding, too. All the trials and tribulations and everything. I think they were all worth it. I made friends with you all. The trust-ridden girl remains silent, but not inattentive, as I catch her own eye staring my way. And more. I guess to sum it up, it's been an experience I'd never want to give up, Damien. With the ups and downs and twists and turns. I certainly never would have guessed the new student would have been such a wrench in the works. Being so tangled up in Olivia, Mia, everyone else. And me. It wasn't a bad situation, not anymore. Thinking on it, things were set in motion from day one, huh? Yeah, I'm grateful. Thanks. Yo, Olivia. I'm going around the table asking for your input one last time. What do you think? Just blushing and looks me in the eye, returning all the way with a smile. About the new human student waltzing in and wrecking our ways of life. I'm currently relaxing on a fancy as hell beach resort with some of my favorite people. One of which I thought I'd never be friends with again. All thanks to my boyfriend. Looks back to me. Yeah, you did good, soldier. And Damien, I really appreciate you always trying to include me. He even brushed the back of his head. He's got nothing to say for once. From there, conversations drift from topic to topic. I actually argued Damien's... It's not even, like, our character that fixed everything. It was Damien finally finding someone, you know? That would, I guess, in a way. All I'm saying is this is a team effort, and Damien played a big part. Liz in particular got into bragging competition with Ben when she talked about the colleges she was applying to, and he rebutted with his own lofty goals. Nice having two nerds. He even pretended to be moderate the whole debate before declaring both of them were eggheads. Olivia joins in sometimes, but for the most part, focus on her little project. Ben busts out a poker set he'd brought with him, complete with chips. The sun gets closer and closer to setting, but we all enjoy the evening. See a flash like Mia in prison? The sun's nearly set. The rest of the pizza's nearly out, and Ben's run around to get more soda and chips. Look over the balcony of the city below, forming different plans for what we could do tomorrow. Possibilities are endless, aren't they? Behind me, I hear Liz chuckling to herself as she clacks the poker chips she drained from us into her neat stacks. As it would turn out, she had an unbeatable poker face. Match after match, she'd shark the whole table. Wait, what if when she was stretching her neck, she was... What? When she was stretching her neck, she was... Something tugs at my sleeve. Hey. No. Come here. Why did Ben have playing cards and chips? What is his strip poker? I'm led by the sleeve to another of the lawn chairs where Olivia sits me down. It takes a moment to look at me. Even goes as far as to adjust my legs for some reason. When she seems satisfied in my position, Olivia sits herself right onto my lap, with the use of her arms and tail, wiggling herself around until her back is pressed firmly against my chest. Oh no, my penis. Oh, what's this all about? Phil wraps around my waist, securing himself to me. Oh! Finishing touches, look. Points to a propped up easel. Now I can see what she was working on. Impressive how she managed to draw her villa. She's been working on this for some time. The piece looks complete already. Sure to ask what she means by finishing touches when she places the brush in my hand. Go, help me finish it. Voice is soft and inviting. Her hand covers mine gently. I don't even consider resisting. Magnifique. What? Now keep going. Alright. Well, she said keep going. I started to feel her hand guiding my gentle strokes. Slowly and beautifully painting, Slowly, the beautiful painting reaches completion. All the while, Olivia and I bask in each other's world. She rests atop her hair, tries to concentrate. And her tail slithers and coils around my waist, keeping me as close to her as possible. I think we're losing sunlight, and the painting won't be able to dry overnight with how humid it is. Looks fantastic, Olivia. I know. I just want to keep going, though. In the morning, then, okay? Almost for herself, but I feel her head nod. I'm gonna move my leg, only for her tail to constrict just a bit too tight for comfort. Hey. What about... Hey. Alrighty, she's placed her palette and brush aside, leaning back heavily against me. I'll stay, but the painting should be put up. The Skeeter says later. Right now we cuddle. Any pizza left? Yeah, we saved you some slices. I can't fucking read. Where did I even get you or slices? Yeah, we saved some since we don't want to interrupt your moment. Shut up. I'm allowed to have this. Liz giggles in her hand and nods. Into her hand and nods. Can't read, I can't read. Pizza pan is brought over and a circle is formed around it. We get basks in the delicious taste, pumping down the last slices with a wide smile. I nearly bumped something off the table. Olivia's sketchbook. Hey, Olivia? Remember back on the second day of school we played that drawing game in Miss Brooklyn's class? Yeah? I think that was the first big thing to draw us together. I think you're right. What was? There's this game that the students would play, passing around the note, putting on it together. Oh, that! I never got to participate, I just keep passing it along. I always draw a dick. I kinda wanna do it again. A little send-off to our year at St. Hammond. You're corny. Nevertheless, she picks up the sketchbook and passes it to me. Yeah, I wanna draw what I remember the year most by. There's just too much to pick from. Let me start then. Hand it over this way. Sure. Then gets the pad and starts carefully scribbling something down. Meantime, Liz pipes up. So, any plans yet? Looks towards Olivia, just as she finishes the final slice. Well... Ben here insists I should at least get some fancy diploma or other, just for the sake of it. Probably one of the nearby schools here, just for a bit. I'm in for tomorrow. Though. I could help you find one if you want. I got a couple acceptance letters. Actually, I've gotten one too. Was anything really amazing, truthfully? At least I won't have to worry about student debt. It's my parents offering to foot the bill. Crazy. So much money. Pen pass the sketchbook to Damien. No Dex. I know, jeez. How about you, Ben? Going straight to school after summer? Well, bumps himself as he stares off into the distance. Thinking of taking a few months off. Lou, Lou. Whose name starts with Lou? Going back to be a better wife? No. That girl's name was Mia. Oh, I didn't blow my nose, chat. I'm just gonna get a rag. Whose name starts with Lou? Lunara? Lunara is the fucking, the white raptor girl. Remember her? Close friend had a vacancy in their backpacking trip during next month. And she said it'd be good for me. I figured I'd consider my future after I've seen more of the world. Sounds romantic, dude. Should tell Lunara how you feel during it, man. I fucking called it! Bro, Damien does not give a fuck, bro! He did not sugarcoat that at all! Haircut! Whoa! Damien! He grins and points finger guns at Ben. Oh man, are you going right back to school? I was just gonna go find a job or something. Oh no, not without some help, Damien. Knowing you'd end up working as some paper spinner or something. Hey, sign spinning looks fun. Oh, some sign spinner. Why did I say paper? I'm retarded, chat. This finally gives Olivia the sketchbook. From my angle here, I see it's really filling up. No peeking. Bleh. She makes quick work of her sketch, and finally the circle is complete. When I get the sketchbook back. Pick something good to finish it off, alright? Here's like a little scrapbook of our time at St. Hammond. Ben had drawn our brief gig as Yatakan's apprentices for that wedding. Yeah, it's this. It's cute. Damien tried his best to depict the arcade trip. That's pretty epic. It's pretty solid. Liz chose to depict her dance with Damien. I knew it was going to come up eventually. Olivia in turn drew our dance alongside it. Alongside it? Oh, I see, yeah. The trip with... yeah. Dance and our dance alongside it. Boy, you have some competition here. Alright. One last drawing, let's see. The rest of it is just sketches. This was drawn... This is Yatakan, right? It's drawn by Ben. Right? This is Ben's drawing. I can tell right away. By the style, it's the same sort of like...
purr for me?
It's the same sort of like rigid style. Whereas this is more like loopy. You can see the fingers are a certain way. They're less structured. This was drawn like by Damien. And then you can see like the little thin kind of lines. This was drawn by Liz. Liz drew herself with a little plus, you know. And then obviously this is like really well sketched out. Olivia drew this. Really solid self-sketch, honestly. Really impressive. You can see like Liz has a very unique style where it's like very light minimal shading. Where she goes hard on the shading. You see that down there too. See it on the outfit as well. Yeah. It's kinda cool seeing that they actually like had, you know, the same artist basically draw things in the same sort of way for this. No way! No way! No way! Hold on. Fuck, dude. Have an opening here? Should actually draw a dick pointing that way. Please tell me there's an option to zoom out. I can't. Fuck! What's the best moment, chat? What should I draw? Did I cast your dress? Gaming time? I think. I think. Jasmine's big on the Gator ass. Oh. That's the first drawing I did forever ago. I drew her and then I drew a penis. Hold on. Oh wait, I hit the wrong button, fuck. Dang it! Okay, gotta do this again. Let's I hit the done button next time. Okay, hold on. What I want to draw is little fucking the boyo guts. Or I want to draw the fountain. Like that, right? This eraser fucking sucks. Boop.
My love.
Drink some fucking water, please.
Give me just a second. Don't even get circumcised anymore. Sorry. It's uncircumcised now. That's what you get. Give it a vein. Done. I give up. I tried, chat. Chat, I tried. Chat, you know I tried, okay? You saw I tried, chat. You saw I tried. Wow.
Gator's Vitor got a non-acting unwise.
Hello. Real. Thank you, Hakiman. I'm sad. I tried to do something nice and draw the scene at the fountain, and thus Rosa never put effort into anything ever again. Yep, that's how it goes. She called my penis cute! She likes that it has a hoodie. Come fountain? Yeah, I was trying to draw the moment that I thought was cutest. It was a redeem of some kind. What was it? Drink water. Right, drink water now. So you save your work often? I can't save in this one! The hoodie can store snacks? That's why women like them. Cute. I think you've gotten a little better. Thanks. Glad you like my penis. I want to keep this one. It's all yours. How about our senior year and what comes next for some time? Finally, the sun has set, the moon has risen, framing the balcony perfectly for what I was waiting for. I motioned Olivia so she'd finally let me stand, but she reluctantly does. Standing and stretching, I feel the pins and needles in my legs slowly fade as I walk to the corner of the balcony. All reliable. I must have taken hundreds of pictures of this bad boy. None of them seem to have noticed. Yet here, thankfully, as I looked again at the chattering group of the balcony. My friends. Somehow I think this picture will mark the precise end of one point in our lives and the start of another. Maybe that's what all pictures do. A quick work setting everything up just right. The angle, the settings, everything. Yep, it's time. Hey everyone! At its turn, Olivia rolls her eyes and smiles, seeing I'm up to old tricks. I see where this is going. Alright, just one. Thanks. I have a feeling this will be a keeper. Give me adjust his seating to bring Liz closer to him. The focus, f-stop, and ISO are all ideal. No worries for motion blur or anything. Quickly go sit right by Olivia again, facing her in a familiar way. How do you know it's done? It's not a timer, I have a switch here. Oh, on cheese? Sure. Actually, better yet, I just thought of something. Just for Olivia. Huh? We were talking about this earlier. Tell him what I'd thought up. Olivia's brow furrows defiantly. That's lame. Please don't. Me camera. My camera. Blah. Just this one time. Alright. Alright, you got it? Everyone ready? Once more I'm enveloped in Olivia's arms and tail, I can feel her joy and annoyance radiate from her more brilliantly than the last rays of sunshine. All eyes look to my DSLR set in the corner, smiles adorning faces from the prospect of this moment being immortalized forever. Here's to the future, yeah? And to good fortunes to come. And good friend. What? Here's to the future, yeah? And to good fortunes to come. And the good friends we've all made. Just a picture, don't make it weird. I think it's a bit more than that. 3, 2, 1. I want you to hug that gator! That is a weird thing to say. I gator hug that gator. What a weird thing to say. That nice painting, and then like the picture with the painting in there. Oh, that's nice. Title drop. Well, yeah, they had to. I think the developers who can draw with a mouse. I mean, I can draw pretty okay with a mouse. It's just the fucking. It's precisely an hour left of time. I don't have to. Stream again. If I do stream though, it'll be later tonight. I'll do maybe a little bit of Oblivion, maybe. Oh, not done yet. Ink and Olivia? I haven't seen them in a while. I really have time for myself to be studying and whatnot. Although maybe I should take a break. You guys take my whatnot on a double date. Be down in the city again soon. Maybe I'll call them now to arrange something. I can't skip this. Can I? Oh, this is like a post. What a quick, snappy game this was. I don't know if I'd say that. Those two? They're doing great. Thanks for asking. David. How am I doing? I'm glad you asked. Finally found a career path that really speaks to me. Starting next week, I'm not going to be Damien any longer. My new name will be Rory the Reading Raptor. What? Hello? Oh, it's you! Inko and Olivia? They've moved. They're supposed to drive away, just the town over while Olivia's in college. I think Inko said he found an internship. Who is this? It's a little annoying having to drive the extra distance, but her stuff is really flying off the shelves these days at my store. And Damien loves coming along to catch up. Didn't end up together? Lame. You went VTuber? Maybe. Hey girl! Haven't seen you forever! Like, when was the last time? I fucking knew it! We're Mia! That's who we are! That's who we're looking at! We're looking at Mia's perspective, going back, catching up with everybody. When was the last time? It was just before that school dance thing. Oh. Why didn't we even hang out? Oh, never mind. This is these two catching up, never mind. Why didn't we even hang around that bitch? I always hate her. She was just a different person before, so... You got the designs I asked for? You know it! I make tribal garbs be the next huge thing to take off. Trust me. I'll make tribal garbs be the next huge thing to take off. Oh, take off and, like, become popular. Excellent. That's what I thought. Time to talk about feelings? No! Or not. Also, my wife's calling me. Hi, baby.
Hey, baby.
Yeah?
Okay, there's this lady selling a poodle for 1,000 with papers and all.
Okay.
Okay, so can we...
Are you fucking retarded? No, we're not buying a fucking poodle for $1,000 fucking dollars. You fucking stupid?
Cheap. That's cheap.
I don't fucking care! No, it's fucking nice! It's way too fucking expensive for a fucking dog! What do I want a fucking poodle for? Poodles aren't even fucking nice looking, they're fucking ugly as shit! No, I'm not buying a fucking poodle for a fucking shells and fucking... Yeah, they are. I'm not buying a fucking poodle for 1,000 fucking... I'm allergic! I can't even fucking have poodles! I wouldn't want the poodle if it was free! What? What? I said I wouldn't want it even if it was free. The guy in the fucking shitter like that without free pass. I'm not for it now. What are you gonna do with the poodle?
Love it.
What? No. You got me to love, right? What? Well, all I'm saying is, you really have enough love to go another. I don't think you can afford loving another thing. What? No. No. I'm gonna get third wheel my own marriage. Are you crazy? I don't see women always say dogs. No.
A little toward the boldly fun cara sonriendo con los ojos cerrados.
Love you. Bye. Mwah. We're not getting a fucking poodle. You can continue to be sad about it. You can get over it. We're not gonna get a fucking poodle, baby.
We actually might place by the time our release comes around.
Okay.
Poodle fund.
Just being here for 1 year. Like,
Yeah, but that was sad.
yeah, but maybe that's how it's expensive. And I'm like, we've been here for like 9 to 6 months now. Like, just keep having to personalize it. My room is still a mess. I haven't even finished like putting stuff where it needs to go. And you're already wanting to move again? No.
How sad.
I agree. I also feel. But no. Just at least another year. At least. I think it's great. Even if we can afford the lease in another place. Yeah, let's do it. Maybe. We have a yard. And
More funds for food and vacation.
you know, who knows? I love you.
I love you. Bye.
Maybe getting my wife a bank card wasn't a good idea. Nito and Halford. Those seems to stick with me forever. Those seem to stick with me for better or worse. Mostly for the stress they cause me. It's like they were magnets for trouble. Always right in front of the auditor. But I am keeping an eye on the careers. They may be visiting again sooner than expected. Sooner than they expect. What is happening? Like a poll about the doodle? What are you saying? Are you behind? Are you behind, Vulture? Somebody tell Vulture he's behind! Nope? Okay. How the fuck are you about? Oh, about the poodle! I read doodle for some reason. My bad, I'm retarded. I'm actually dyslexic, chat! I must be! Sorry. I can pull the poodle? No. We're not gonna eat poodle. Ain't good, Olivia? I don't watch cooking shows. Wait. Ain't good, Olivia? I don't watch cooking shows. There were students here, Solly. There were students here, Solly. Oh, the monkey boy! I'm proud of him. He's a good soldier, and I wish him luck in his cooking thing. These animations are fucking great. Yeah, these guys did a great job with the animations. There's a lot of animations you missed, it looks like. Ah, little Linko. I feel in a world where everyone was constantly giving him advice, I was the only one listening to his at times. I'm grateful for him, truly. I've never felt closer to the youth of today. Although, after that head slide I pulled, my back was killing me for ages. A head slide? That's crazy! It was nice to feel young again. I hope the young love those two share, blossom into something beautiful. Huh? Wait, 50? Wait, what would I miss? Oh! Wait. You said a dono? I missed a dono? Ah, those two? They just came to visit us just last week. Guess they missed my cooking too much. Oh, that one's Streamlabs. Okay. Huh? Oh, yeah, I missed it earlier. Wait, you guys donated 3 times just now? During that call? How the fuck did I miss this? Y'all are crazy! Okay, hold on. So... that was... 50 DKK towards the Poodle Fund. More funds for food and vacation? Appreciate you guys. So wait, so that's 20, and then you said that was how much? USD? 762? So 27. Oh, shit. Thank you! There's like an alarm going off in the music, dude. Yeah, thank you! Why do you hate your wife, Roza? I don't hate my wife! I don't! One case too much of anything, agreed. And y'all's got busy. Fuck you, Scalar, you suck. Yeah, Scalar sucks. Yeah, thank ya! Too busy to rant about Poodle. Sorry. Yeah, thank ya. I'm dyslexic, you're blind? Yeah, I see that. Fuck. Alrighty. Ah, those. Yeah, I read that already. It was so nice to see them again, especially since we only have Vinny with us at the house now. I do miss those times when the house is more hectic, surprising as that sounds. They're their own people now, and our little nest is always open for them. Inky and Livy? Yeah, they came by not too long ago. We spent the whole morning just playing video games. And after that, Inky tried to play street hockey with me. It was so much fun. He looked really happy even after I accidentally hit him with the slap shot. Even Olivia agreed that he had fun. But he was too tired and needed to take a nap because he was getting old. It's crazy. Listen, admit it, you're teary-eyed? I'm not teary-eyed at all. I am, however, tired. I could go for a nap. If you finish now, I'll have maybe like an hour. Before I gotta... So, you and that Psycho Ben guy? I never took you for that type. Don't call him that, you skank. You know I love you, girl! I don't mean nothing by it. You found someone too, I see. Yeah, he's just my type. He plays video games and he doesn't shower, and he moderates online forums. No fucking shot! Plays video games, he doesn't shower, and he moderates online forums. She likes them nasty. I can't purse this is better than Snoot Game, but glad it exists. I like it. Inko. Oh, Inko. Oh, he was one of Trent's assistants at my wedding. He hasn't been that long, honestly. We wish we could have seen him at Trent's services. Underneath him and all. Send our regards his way. We may have a request for him soon. Just found out that we're gonna have a kid. We definitely need some high quality photos on that thing. Yeah, there he is. Your type is a neckbeard, yeah. Different vibes, different themes. different. Messy. Welcome, friend. Welcome, my friend. Are you here for the usual? Well, I have been practicing a new technique. After all, as an artist must always challenge their skill. So must the chef. After all, as an artist must always challenge their skill, so must the chef. And showman work to expand the repertoire. Do be mindful though. That you should lean back. My last friend is still missing his eyebrows. Yeah, eyeballs. Per se, I left out the word claim that. Never heard of him. You got the wrong person. Just scram him. He's trying to get certified as a real mechanic. I don't got the time to reminisce about randos, and if I know them or not. Maybe I did a long time ago, but not anymore. Not anymore. Hunt. Never figured out what the fuck was wrong with her. Fuck her deal is. I'm gonna become a fucking mechanic now. You gotta con the Chad! You're in the right aisle. It's cute. Full of comics. Who are these guys? Thanks! No! This is what I provided! The end. Ending 4 of 4? Is that the best one or is that the bad one? Is that the good one? Is that... Well, it's 1 of 4. Last time we speed ran to get like the best ending after we fucked it up. Do all the endings to get something extra. That's the best one. Hog! Let's go! Let's go! Well, guess we're done then. I don't want to go back if the other ones are going to be worse than that. I always want to end on a high note. That's a high note. It's the highest of notes. Ain't no note higher. Man, that was good. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Chat. My wife plans to stream when she gets home. I think she'll stream for like an hour. I think I'm gonna do an hour of Oblivion, give or take, later tonight after she's done. And I'll draw what I need to draw that. It'll also give you guys some time daily, and for me to possibly have to draw twice. I don't want to draw once now just so then have to draw again later. But Because it's not the end of the day, you know? Wanna see the epilogue then? Wasn't that the epilogue? What do you mean, do I want to see the epilogue? Didn't we just watch the epilogue? Lewd. It's only 2? I don't know if I even call these lewd. What you see after all 4 endings? Oh. No, that's gonna take like forever. I wanna take a break. I wanna take a nap. DM you? Oh, did you send me like a link to it? Yeah, I'll watch the epilogue. Perfect. Oh, hold on. Let me close this. Wait. First like 30 seconds of it is fucking black. Whoa! We step out of the theater hall together. The heart. Wait. Is it supposed to be black for the first entire bit of it? Harsh glare from me. I presume it's like the credits, right? It's like after like the credits roll. Seems abrupt, though. We step out of the theater hall together, the harsh glare from the afternoon sun. Is only, stymied. Stymied? Okay, this guy reads faster than I do, so let's go back a little bit. By my prescription glasses. Oh, we got like a, bro. We got like a, you know what we look like? We look like, what's his fucking name? The actor, the one that I like. How the fuck am I forgetting? Jason Statham. Look at fucking Jason Statham. That's like a Jason Statham ass, like, silhouette, dude. And like the beard and shit. Max Payne? Nah. That gives me strong Jason Statham. I like her little dress, it's cute. She looks really pretty. Homie looks handsome as hell, and bitch is like a doctor. What the fuck you doing? The rest of our group aren't so lucky as I listen to their hisses of pain. Stop just beside the box office poster for our latest work from the production company Olivia and I got to work for. Make movies? That's definitely a Statham look? That is a Statham look. What'd you two think? I turn around at our guests, excited to hear their thoughts. It was the glowing start to our careers, after all. Well, we're only interns now. The studio had promised us at least part-time positions for the quality of our work. My girlfriend's hand-painted poster was definitely drawing eyes. As for me, I was in charge of finding the locales for various scenes. This meant I was out in the field taking scenic photos to show directors exactly how certain shots should be framed. That's a solid gig. That, and I had just started training for actual camera work, too. Well, I thought it was good. Man, that script kind of sucked, huh? Didn't you just ask them for their opinions? And the score. And the acting. Basically everything that wasn't advertising and cinematography. Lamau, what a hater. Or you humble. The movie was fine. get better standards. I don't want to work on bad movies. I want to work on good ones. That's crazy. Oh. That's not true. Nobody ever got anywhere by underselling themselves. That's true. No one ever got anywhere by underselling themselves. Ugh. Did you really be that critical, Liz? You're still selling Olivia's prints after all. Well, you also have to start somewhere. Everyone was an amateur once, even you guys. Loud harumph. Olivia crossed her arms. We'll see if I invite we'll see if I invite you next time then. Oh, I didn't mean it like that, Olivia. Doing good, did great. The sets look fantastic. Locations are really nice too. Inko, tell her I didn't mean it. Liv already knows, even with her head turned away. I could see how her tail is flicking side to side. Well, only one thing left to do. My Dialo-Spano friend motions toward the long and dirty red carpet still sitting in the floor of the theater. Only one thing left to do. Hibachi. I slowly push Olivia over and my partner, pretending to wave at an imaginary crowd for the premiere of the film. Now we exit the building. He was right behind us, holding the door open for Damien as he finishes rolling up the runner. He brought from home just for the occasion. He brought the fucking... That's funny. You guys have any other plans for today? Oh, yeah, sorry. My boss needs me at the studio soon. You want to make sure I remember the script for tomorrow morning's show. I just got it. I just fucking got it. He reads to kids on TV. That's what he does. He's one of those guys. That's cute. I thought you said you outlived everything. Yeah, why do you think they're calling me in again? I can't hide my wins. It's all good. The writers are just butthurt that I can come up with better lines all the time. Yeah, like the Blue's Clues guy, except he's red. His size. I also got business to attend to. He's Dino Mr. Rogers, yeah! The full crate waiting in my office I need to process. Lenara asked me to set them aside, and then there's a historical foundation whose order is missing, and... Breathe, Sunflower. Timothy rubs her back smooth, making her head droop slightly. He rubs her back smoothingly. Right, sorry. What was that? Was that like a kiss? What was that? Like I go for a kiss? No kiss? That's fine, you've already received my newest set though, right? Yes, and there's already a queue of buyers. You're really starting to take off. Because you're a good saleswoman. Dino's kiss anyway? From one snoot to another. They smell at one another. Do you two need a ride? Yours shakes her head in the negative. We'll be good, Liz. In that case, we'll see you two later. Bye, Olivia. Bye, Inko. Swing by my office sometime. We'll do brunch. Sounds like a plan. Oh, and Inko? Receive his silent message with a nod. Fingers brush over my pocket and Damien nods. Smells recognition, both of us grinning as our girlfriends look confused. That's right. We're both carrying. No, it's the... Was he got like a ring or something, maybe? It was goodbye, we went separate ways, our oldest friends heading towards the parking lot while we veer down the walkway. Coming down the worn pavement of Volcanaria Bluffs, Olivia and I reminisce. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy, easy. Oh, hold on. Pointed at how much or how little the city has changed around us as we wander aimlessly down memory lane. So as we wander, I know there's a destination I'm particularly heading for. Is he going to the fountain? Are they going to the fountain? Is he going to propose at the fountain? That would be the cutest thing ever. That would be please, please. Carefully, we were passed by end goal. Even the tiniest of gasps from my girlfriend when she sees a familiar. And in the park from so long ago, Olivia can only smile and take in how it still looks all the same. Even the stairs upward, but this time is more capable of carrying her up. I've recently gone into a bit of farming as well. Got a little garden going. It's tough work, but the fresh food is well worth it. Considering documenting my progress. Maybe some findings turns out self-sustainability makes you a lot more in tune with the world you live in. I ease her down gently on the ledge of the fountain. Her tail's tip tracing over the thing. Why is it going so fast? Well, I can't believe it's still here. Yeah, it brings back a lot of memories. Going so fast all of a sudden. It's going so slow during the fucking boring parts. The fuck? Have you seen beside me? With the blink of moment, she stares wistfully at the water pouring down the fountain. I'm past and I simply stand beside her, listening to the trickle of water splash. Finally, I feel her clawed fingers take hold of my hand. The scales of her palm meeting the skin of mine. She's finally come back. A heavy, shuddering breath passes through her lips. Welcome back. She rolls her eyes and sorts upward, summing fingers around my... What? Why is it going so fast? Irresistibly, fingers tight around my hand. Feels like a lifetime ago now, doesn't it? Yeah. Must remember it perfectly. Right down to her lousy wishes. Turns herself fully to me. I think they were good wishes. They came true after all. Looks back to the fountain. Yeah, they did. That was a pretty wild day, huh? Real bittersweet. Yeah. We were pretty dumb back then. At least I was, trying to jump from here. And then I helped you the rest of the way. You're kind of stupid. The scaler got a hold of me the other day. She wants me to be an alumni speaker. Back in the same classroom, even. I'll stand where he stood. You gonna do it? I think I will. I'm going to pass on to others what was passed on to me. In a way, it all started here. It was. Those some pretty lucky wishes. I want to test it. Quirk an eyebrow at her. Saying we should do it again. Alright then. My free hand, I reach in my pocket. Oops, wrong one. Only one thing is in that pocket. It isn't a coin. He's gonna propose to her. He's gonna fucking propose to her. He's gonna propose to her. It's a ring. It's a ring. To throw away my other hand so I can check my last pocket. Come up with only a single silver quarter. Well, you want to have the wish? She chews her lip and thought, what if we both slip in and wish? Like sharing? Yeah, like sharing. Together then. Ivy nods once more, taking my hand. Point is balanced on my finger and her thumb is primed to flick it. 1, 3, 2, 1. With the awkwardness, Olivia manages to flip the coin. I love the animation in the background. Oh my god, hold on, wait, go back. Flips the coin perfectly. Well, pick my wish, curling my hand around hers. Though it sort of forms into a prayer by the end. An important one. Well? What'd you wish for? Looking all intense like that. You go first. Olivia's hand leaves mine once more. She clenches her fingers together in her lap. To be as good a teacher as he was. To be able to bring out the most in those around me. You've already done so with me. You make me blush. Cut it out. About time to point out that she definitely won't be standing where he stood. You fucker, shut up. What was yours? My wish? I called it! I called it! I fucking called it! Already humiliating the majority of Western romance movies I had to sit through? Yeah, dude, it's so good. It's so good. Then you go the true ending, yeah. Man. I feel like crying, but I'm not gonna, cause I'm brave. Oh, that was so fucking cute! That was so fucking cute! Proposing at the well, where they first, like, got together. Goated Fire Cinema Kino, perhaps? Kamige? Kamige? Even? Cry on stream, it's great content? No! I'm gonna go relax for a little bit, because I have like half an hour before I gotta go pick up pay. So I'm gonna go relax for a little bit. Absolute cinema from some reptile shaggers, Lamo. This completely feels like a Korean soap, lol, Lamo. Yeah, I see it. Alright, I'm gonna go out. I bit myself in the excitement, chat. I bit the inside of my fucking lip by accident. Like grazed the fucking tooth against it. Miss Most, if we go to catch up, great game, great story. I'm gonna go so I can just relax for a little bit before I go pick up pay. But as I mentioned before, pacing the stream later tonight. And then later tonight. I think she plans to stream at like 6. Knowing her, she's probably gonna push it because she wants to go drop by and pick something up at a Hobby Lobby. Oh yeah, I need to get dressed. I need to fucking dress. But yeah, she'll stream for you guys for some more Reverse 1989 in a bit. Wow. Thank you, Helmsman!
Donated $11. Here.
See you. Well, fuck. Now there's no point in me not drawing everything. Thank you. No, I'll still wait. I'll draw later tonight because I am gonna also stream some whatchamacallit. I'm probably gonna stream some Oblivion tonight because I really want to play it. I've been wanting to play it. And technically speaking, I mean it's technically like only 30 minutes left. Like, you know, didn't stream, but still, I wanna. Thank you. Too close to daily to let go. That's fair. Well, we're not done though. Paytho's gonna stream again. When we get home, and I'm gonna stream some Oblivion after, just because I really want to. I'm just in the mood. I just want to, just for fun. But with that, chat, I will check you guys out later today, literally. So I'll see you guys in a bit, and I'll draw after the Oblivion stream. So I'll draw. I'll do 2 drawings, one for yesterday, one for today. But yeah, I'll catch you guys later, chat. Love yous. Bye. Not really bye, but wah. See you guys later. In a later. Yep. In a bit, but also later.